Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to TRON 4.0 Great Voyage Global Online Conference. I'm your host, Angela Tong, for the first half of the event. Today's TRON 4.0 conference gathers an excellent panel of speakers from different businesses in the blockchain industry and offers a variety of campaigns and benefits from Justin to our dear users. I'm gonna introduce them now before the conference officially starts. Campaign number 1. Solve the private key puzzle to unlock TRX rewards. There will be 9 pieces of private keys announced during the conference. Every 3 pieces can make 1 private key, so there will be 3 private keys in total. Each private key links a corresponding wallet. Those who first collect the full private key can win rewards. The 3 wallets contains many TRX, WIN, and BTT, respectively. Each private key piece will appear at the end of each keynote speaker's slides and the host's slides. You will see a note in front of each private key piece. For example, TRX private key TQ0ADD8XQ. Those who first get the right private key will win rewards from the corresponding wallet. Campaign number 2. 20 to 50% off on TRX purchase at Polonaise to celebrate the 4.0 Great Voyage area at TRON. TRON is partnering with Polonaise to offer a 20 to 50% discount on TRX at Polonaise. Users can enjoy the TRX discount in this time. Campaign number 3. Watch live stream on DLive and win Lemon airdrop after this campaign starts. A total of 1,000 USD worth of Lemon will be airdropped to the audience who is watching the online conference in the DLive stream channel. Campaign number 4. Free shipping on the orders of over 9.9 yuan at TRON Taobao store. Open Taobao and search for TRON Yishe to enjoy free shipping on orders over 9.9 yuan. Limited stock. So act fast. Note that this campaign is only available to users based in China. That's the introduction of our campaigns. I'm sure there is at least one that interests you.
right in front of you. Everything that you can give will only be returned to you. Have you ever felt the sunset? It's full of hope and answers. Let yourself go free and be drawn into these good vibrations. There is nothing here. It's not in constant change. This can come with something. Like daylight comes to night, nighttime. Have you ever felt the sunset? It's full of hope and answers. Let yourself go free and be drawn into these good vibrations.
Finance and TRON are similar in that both were born in early 2017 and attended the same conference soon after the companies were set up. It was amazing that 3 participants of that conference raised as the front runners in different businesses of the blockchain industry. They are TRON in public chain, Jinse Finance of blockchain media, and Binance in the exchange business. It's almost been 3 years since TRON was founded and 2 years since its mainnet launched in 2018. Over course, we have been through the heights where Bitcoin rocketed to 20,000 and the low where it dips to 3,000 USD. However, what remains unchanged is that TRON has always been growing amid the alternating bull and the bear markets, delivering quality projects one after another, including public chain, dApps, sidechain, DeFi, and decentralized storage. They have overcome all the hurdles along the way and braved the waves. Now, let's welcome the host of today's event, founder of TRON and the CEO of BitTorrent, Justin Sun, to deliver his keynote speech titled TRON 4.0, the Web Financial Infrastructure for the Next Generation. Welcome.
Thank you, Toyang. And thanks everybody for coming today. So today is a very exciting day. We have lots of the guest speakers join us today. Even since the pandemic, we can't hold the next TRON Summit, TRON Summit in Korean. But this time is also the first time we have moved the TRON Summit to online business. And also, at the same time, we have seen numerous guest speakers coming today. So today we will have a very long time marathon for the live streaming. We will start like 8 hours, and everybody will see all the builders and the partners in the TRON ecosystem. I believe this is gonna be like one of the most exciting events in the blockchain industry. And I hope like everyone joined today will learn a lot of the blockchain knowledge from this event, and also check out all the new updates and the partners within the TRON ecosystem. And I'm very happy to share a lot of the news today and the update of the TRON ecosystem. So let's get started with my presentation. Yes. I have waited for this moment for so long. After numerous efforts, our community developers had introduced the TRON 4.0, Great Voyage. In 2018, we introduced Odyssey. Odyssey has 2 versions, 2.0 and 3.0. So we have waited for 2 years and 12 days to introduce TRON 4.0, Great Voyage. This version marks the new era of the decentralized finance of TRON, and we will see a lot of the good impact will happen in the TRON ecosystem in the future. So let's get started. TRON 4.0, the web financial infrastructure for the next generation. This is the new TRON vision. For lots of the fans, TRON fans and TRONics in the ecosystem, we have been very familiar with decentralizing the web of the TRON vision. And now today, we will introduce a new vision for the TRON ecosystem, the web financial infrastructure for the next generation. So TRON 4.0 has lots of the angle. For the simplest way, let's put it like from DeFi, from DApps to DeFi. And for the developers and the enterprise we serve is from developers to financial institutions. And of course, for vision is from decentralizing the web to the financial infrastructure for the next generation. We have seen TRON evolve from like one vision to another along in this road to the blockchain innovation. And also, from other angle, we see TRON 4.0. First is from one to many. We start from one business, public chain in this industry, and to many business. We have seen TRON acquire BitTorrent and introduce BTT into the BitTorrent ecosystem. We see BitTorrent Speed, BTFS, DLive join the TRON ecosystem. And also we see we reached the strategic partners with Poloniex, and also recently Steamy also collaborate with TRON in lots of the good way. And we also see TRON has started from a single chain, and from today, TRON 4.0, we will introducing the multi-chain communication. In the future, TRON will also become a hub for multi-blockchain. And also, we see TRON start from a learner in the blockchain industry. And today, we start to introduce a lot of the very good innovative technology into this industry and become the innovator in the blockchain industry. So let's check out TRON 4.0. TRON 4.0, which is officially released today, has four biggest features. First of all, is the TronZ team, community team, has introduced the ZK Snark technology into the TRON smart contract protocol. We have been very familiar with lots of the privacy token like Zcash, Monero in this industry. But both Zcash and Monero only support transaction. They don't support smart contract transaction. And also at the same time, you can't use the ZK Snark as one of the technology to enable a better and smart contract developer and also for other tokens on a general platform. So TRON is the first one in the industry to introduce the support for the shared transaction for smart contract platform. Start from today, TRON developers can enable the privacy feature on their TRC20 tokens. On one hand, they can enable the features to guarantee the privacy of the customer. On the other hand, they can disable the TronZ protocol to compliance with local law. So basically, we put the TronZ features as one of the features you can use freely, depend on the situation. I believe in the future, lots of the developers will choose to build on top of TRON because they have the freedom to enable the privacy feature for their customer. Secondly, also very important, is TRON team introduce the T-pose mechanism. The new T-pose mechanism is 20 times faster block confirmation than before. The new T-pose dual consensus mechanism is the combination of the PBFT mechanism and the D-pose mechanism, which makes TRON even more scalable compared to the current situation. We all know TRON have been well known for the fast and instant transaction in this industry. And after today, we are even 20 times more scalable than before, which make this very convenient for the developers in the future to develop on the TRON ecosystem and institution to build their business on the TRON protocol. Thirdly, it's about TICP. TICP is known for TRON Interchain Protocol, which makes TRON also the first in the industry to introduce the interoperability of the blockchain. It's also the different chain communication. We have known a lot of the developers in the industry has write a white paper say that they will introduce the inter-blockchain communication very soon. But after 2 years, TRON is the first team in this industry to ship the inter-blockchain communication solution. After today, developers can build their own blockchain on the TRON ecosystem, and within the TRON hub, they can communicate with each other by TICP. Last but not least, is about the enterprise blockchain solution. TRON will introduce one-click business-level blockchain deployment tool, which make small business and big institution extremely easy to deploy their blockchain using the TRON blockchain deployment tool. It's only take one click to deploy all the blockchain solution. It's free and simple. So I believe after the TRON 4.0 Great Voyage era, a lot of the big enterprise will start to develop on TRON platform because we offer free and instant experience in developing blockchain. We will lower the barrier of the blockchain technology to make it easy for everyone to enjoy the blockchain advantage. Let's take a look back of the past 3 years, the job we have done. In 2018, the TRON team and the community developer, we have been mainly focused on shaping TRON mainnet. So basically, we successfully shaped 1.0, Exodus, and Odyssey 2.0 and 3.0. And we work diligently on asking and collaborate with the wallet developers to support TRON infrastructure. And also, a lot of the exchanges in the world listed TRON as their leading currency to make TRON available in over 100 countries. So 2018 is a year of building TRON ecosystem. And in 2018, we have seen a lot of the progress. First, TRON acquired BitTorrent and shipped the BTT into the BitTorrent ecosystem and start to work on the BitTorrent Speed, BTFS, and later DLive joined the BitTorrent ecosystem. And also we collaborate with USDT TRC20 in 2019. And of course, we collaborate with lots of the government as well. I personally met the Bermuda Premier David Byrne, and also we started to collaborate with lots of the governments on blockchain development. And of course, later, the top dApps on Tron ecosystem, Wink, also launched on Binance platform, and also Steamy also collaborate with Tron. And 2020, this year, for the first half of the year, we have seen exponential growth of the Tron ecosystem. We finished the Warren Buffett launch, and we see the global supply of the TRC 20 USDT has surpassed 2.8 billion US dollars. And we officially launched BTFS. We see the dApps volume on Tron ecosystem surpass 411 million US dollars. And also we start to build on the DeFi features on Tron network. We collaborate with TRX and launched Just Token Sale, and we already see a lot of the development on the Tron DeFi ecosystem. This is the 5 milestone in 2018. And after 2 years, start from today, we are entering the new era of the Tron 4.0, Great Voyage. And also, I want to use today as a special moment to thank all of our community super representative. Tron is belong to the super representative in the community governance. We have 27 super representatives and 100 super partners and 137 SR candidates. There are over 26 billion TRX have logged in the network to participate in the governance. The 27 super representative is democratically elected and governed by the community. Both Tron, myself, and the Tron team is only one of the members in the big Tron community. The success of the Tron network is depend on the 27 super representative and all the members in the Tron community. Tron network today is fully decentralized and governed by the community. Thank you for all the Tron members for contributing to the Tron ecosystem. Let's check out our dApp ecosystem data. We start from scratch in 2018. Now today we have over 700 apps, and Q1 the volume in the Tron ecosystem has over 411 million US dollars. We have a very robust and active app ecosystem. Let's see an example. So Wink is one of the most active dApps in the Tron ecosystem. Of course, we have many others. We have over 700 of them. And Wink today has 200K active users and has collaborated with the top level exchange like Binance on the Launchpad and the TRX, KuCoin, Biki, MXC, and many others in the industry. And today, the Wink has grown to one of the most popular gaming platforms in our industry. And today, I also want to share a very special news. Is Wink has reached a secret partnership with the TRX and will be introduced at the end of July. So it's only 3 weeks ahead. So I know there's a lot of the Wink community members is watching today's live streaming. So just stay tuned for the Wink new partnership. This partnership will put Wink into a new era. I'm definitely very excited about this news, and just stay tuned for more updates. And of course, we are also actively trying to collaborate with big enterprise to support TRON ecosystem in the big enterprise use case. I think the biggest case is Samsung and the Samsung Galaxy Store support. So start from today, or start from 2019, Samsung has support TRON in their mobile phone. And also, start from 2020, Samsung Galaxy Store start to support all the TRON dApps. Today, we are actively work with lots of the big enterprise. It's the same level with Samsung to support TRX ecosystem. I think for the second half of the year, we will announce more mass adoption and a huge partnership on the enterprise. And also, of course, we have other partners like Opera and BitTorrent. We'll start to work with other dApps and apps with over 100 million active users to introduce them to the blockchain era. And of course, we are also focused on building the social media matrix. So today, we are the largest on crypto Twitter. We have over 2.1 million followers for myself Twitter and over 6 million in Facebook. We are the largest in Twitter, Facebook, Weibo. And we are also very active in Instagram, YouTube, Telegram, and of course, DLive. And this year, also, collaboration with the social media is a very important strategy for TRON Foundation. We collaborate with Twitter, officially launched the Twitter emoji a week ago. So today you can see TRON and the TRX hashtag to have the TRON emojis. And also today, we collaborate with Twitter to make the TRON anniversary trending in Turkey, India, and Russia. These three countries is a very big crypto country. Just stay tuned for more collaboration with social media. Social media campaign is one of the most important strategy for TRON marketing. We will continue to push this moving forward. And also for the developer ecosystem, we have put lots of the efforts. We hold TRON core dApps meetings every month. And also we have held TRON accelerator and the develop challenges every year. Also, we encourage developers to get together to hold Nitron Summit in 2019. And also, this year, we have held the Nitron Summit online, which is happening right now. Let's check about our dApp ecosystem one more time. So after today, we have built a very large dApp ecosystem, but this is just the beginning. So starting from today, we have entering the DeFi era. Let's check about DeFi. So lots of the people have their interpretation about DeFi. And from me, I think DeFi have several parts. First of all, DeFi is about finance. So we are not only enable the decentralized finance to provide a very automatic blockchain experience of the finance infrastructure. And also at the same time, we have put lots of the efforts into attract financial institution and the credit investor into our ecosystem. So we kick off with Warren Buffett charity launch. In 2019, we successfully won the Warren Buffett charity launch. And in 2020, we finished the Warren Buffett charity launch. This is the first time crypto has a dialogue, talking with traditional investors. And we are also want to build a bridge between the traditional financial investor and the crypto industry. The crypto industry pioneer should talk with the credit investor and the financial institution. We want to build a solid alliance with the mainstream institutional investors and building the financial product for the credit investor globally. We have got lots of progress in this aspect, and we will announce very soon. I think we will have some solid progress to be announced in July. And in the second half of the year, we will announce more collaboration with the mainstream institution investor and the credit investor globally. And of course, we'll also start to build more strategic alliance with exchanges. We collaborate with Poloniex to officially adopt TRX as the only token eligible for the trading fee discount. And the TRX become the exclusive token for fundraising at the Poloniex Launchpad. And start from today, we also from a 20% to 50% discount for all the users in Poloniex. So today, TRON is partnering with Poloniex to offer 20% to 50% discount on TRX only available on Poloniex. So you can check on Poloniex to buy TRX in 20 and 50% off. And of course, we collaborate with lots of other exchange as well. We collaborate with Binance, Huobi, KuCoin, OKEX, Gate.io, and introduce TRX as a quote currency in their exchange. So you can trade BTT win against TRX. And also at the same time, we also enter in the strategic partnership with other exchange as well. I think in this year, 2020, we will see more exchange partnership to come for TRX and BTT as a leading currency in the exchange. Just stay tuned. And today, TRX trading markets and co-pairs has over 10 of them in the leading cryptocurrency exchange. And also we have seen exchange trading pairs over 500. The support of wallet is over 60. Let's check about also one of the big expert of DeFi in TRON. It's about stablecoin. We collaborate with Tether in 2019. So today, TRON USDT on TRON has surpassed $2.8 billion US. And within this year, I believe we will surpass ERC20 on USDT. And by the end of the year, our target is $5 billion US. Talking about centralized stablecoin, and we are also collaborating with the Poloniex to help the community project just to introduce the token sale Launchbase on Poloniex platform. It sells in 4 minutes and has the highest return is 20 times. And today just has listed in Poloniex, MXC, BK, and KuCoin. The total TRX has locked in the Jest platform is over 1 billion TRX, over 1% of the TRX, and continue to grow. I believe in the next year and within this year, we will see more TRX locking in the Jest platform. and also just had upgrade from a single token in the Just platform to become the core DeFi token of the entire TRON DeFi ecosystem, which covers area in the decentralized loans, decentralized trades, and decentralized or cross-chain communication. The Just team will launch Just Swap for trading, Just Lend for decentralized loans, and Just BTC for decentralized financial product in the TRON ecosystem. So building Just is a very important aspect of TRON. Start from dApps to DeFi. And also, let's give a moment to look at the BitTorrent ecosystem. BitTorrent is the important pillar in the TRON strategy from one to many. So today, BitTorrent, we have over 100 million active users. And after we introduced BTT, has trading in over 60 exchanges and covered 138 countries. BitTorrent has started a very good product matrix, including BitTorrent file system, BitTorrent Speed, DLive, and TRON TV. We launched BitTorrent file system last month and started introducing the BTFS mining today. I will introduce the detail later. And we have seen exponential growth for BitTorrent Speed, for DLive and the TRON TV as well. DLive, the MAU is over 10 million. And also for TRON TV, we have over 80 million monthly views. Let's start to take a close look one by one. BTFS users has grown dramatically since June after we introduced the BitTorrent file system on mainnet. Today, we have over 200K users for the DAU. And also, BTFS has introducing the 6 modes of the mining revenues. Is compatible with the Filecoin. All the Filecoin developers and miners can easy to mine BTT token in the ecosystem. And also, we have introduced total reward of 20 billion BTT into the ecosystem to encourage the small developers and miners and even people with a very simple laptop and a computer can mine BTT in their laptop and computer. And of course, if you are a developer, you can easier to build your dApps and applications on the BTFS storage ecosystem. So BTFS new target. BTFS will become the storage infrastructure for decentralized web. We will see more dApps and app collaborate with BTFS in building the decentralizing storage plan. And also, we see a lot of the progress about BitTorrent Speed. BitTorrent Speed MAU has exceeding 25 million, powered by the BTT token and the blockchain, increasing the torrent downloading speed and earn BTT. So if you haven't tried BitTorrent Speed today, you should. You can download BitTorrent, uTorrent, Classic, and Web in the BitTorrent.com and uTorrent.com. And our target is by the end of the year, we want to reach to 90% of the current BitTorrent ecosystem user, surpassing at least 50 million MAU. I think recently lots of you have seen a lot of the growth on the TRON ecosystem addresses. We have reached 6.5 million. I think partially is due to empowered by the BitTorrent speed. I think at the end of the year, we have confidence to surpass 10 million independent addresses. And if BitTorrent speed is introducing more users into the TRON ecosystem, we have confidence we may even have more users than 10 million in TRON ecosystem at the end of the year. Considering BitTorrent speed will bring at least 50 million MAU in the TRON ecosystem. And also, we know DLive joined us at the end of 2019, start from 3 million MAU. And only a half a year, we have increased from 3 million MAU to over 7 million monthly active users. I believe at the end of the year, we will easy to reach 10 million MAU and also will become the #1 live streaming product in Turkish market. And also, if you are a BTT holder, don't forget to stake your BTT in the DLive ecosystem. Today, DLive offering over 30% AUM. Basically, it's a year income for all the BTT staking holder to participate in the staking process in the DLive ecosystem. You can unstake your BTT very soon and receive BTT rewards. So basically there is zero financial risk, but you can earn a lot of the BTT for free. And also, we have 2 surprises for today's live streaming to be announced. I'm very excited to share these 2 news to you. First of all, we have a new domain for the TRON website, t.network. We have collaborated with the network domain administrator, and they agreed to give us the t.network, which is the top domain in the TRON network, in the network domain era. There is only 26 single letter domain in the network domain. And for everybody who knows, TRON domain has been tron.network for quite a long time. And today I'm happy to introduce tron.network to our community. It's very easy to remember and easy to visit. And also, I would like to introduce our new mascot. So for our TRON fans, we have been very familiar with TRON Bear. Since I believe in 2020 and 2021, we will welcome to a new bull year. So we would like to introduce TRON Bear's brother, TRON Bull, today. So we will see the TRON Bull picture here. So Chinese name for TRON Bull is called Borneo, and of course his English name is TRON Bull. You can see the design of the TRON new mascot, TRON Bull, and I believe 2020 and 2021 will become a bull year. And also, we want TRON Bull to be everybody's friend. And start from today, we'll start to introduce this new bull mascot to our industry. Just see like one more picture of TRON Bull. Super cute. I love TRON Bull a lot. And also, don't forget about giveaway time. So we have 9 pieces of the privacy keys I will share for the next slides. And 3 Ps can make a private key. So you can make this private key to get access to TRX, Win, and BTT reward. Start from now. So please take a screenshot because you can't remember all the 9 pieces in one time. So you can see the private key pieces here, and with all these privacy pieces, you can get the TRX, BTT, and Win in those wallets. Thank you for witnessing my presentation and the launch of the TRON 4.0, the Great Voyage. And don't leave. Please enjoy the rest of the speech. Myself will also stay here to see other speakers' amazing slides. And I believe tonight will be a great time for everybody around the globe to enjoy the TRON ecosystem. And my presentation is just like a kickoff presentation, and you're gonna see a lot of the details in the coming speech. Stay tuned.
Thank you, Justin. Thank you for your exciting speech. And now let's count down together to the opening of TRON Great Voyage 4.0 era. 5,
5,
4,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1.
Congratulations to TRON on ushering in the 4.0 era. I'm sure TRON's ecosystem will brave the waves. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Tong Yang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, in the next, Justin has mentioned earlier that one of the core features of TRON 4.0 is TRON Z, the world's first tokenized sharded smart contract virtual machine that supports privacy computation. I'm sure you are curious about TRON Z as well. Next up, let's welcome Matthew Tu, technical leader of TRON Z, projected to give a speech on birth of the world's first smart contract virtual machine that supports privacy computation in human history. Matthew Tu is the technical leader of TRON Z project at TRON Foundation, a young computer scientist in cryptography and algorithms, having an ambition in bringing fintech applications into mass adoption. Welcome.
Hello. Hi, Angela. Can
Hi.
you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. Hello, everyone. My name is Matthew Tu, so the technical lead of TRON. So TRON is a community developers in TRON, and our mission is to provide better security and better privacy to all of our users. So as the first big thing that we are going to bring you in TRON 4.0, we are really excited to tell you that we are bringing you the shielded transaction and also shielded contract into our TRON ecosystem. So let me share the slide first. Okay, can everyone see my slide right now? Okay, good. So today I'm going to introduce the zero knowledge proof inside our TRON virtual machine. And to kickstart, let's introduce zero knowledge proof itself. I'm sure that a lot of you had heard of the term zero knowledge proof a lot of times, but what exactly it is? So it is an idea to prove something to a verifier without telling anything about it at all. So, for example, I have $1 million and want to prove to a verifier. Then the verifier would ask me, hey, show me your $1 million, please. But instead of showing her the money, I would have another method to prove that I actually own the $1 million, just doesn't show it to her. So there are three properties of the zero knowledge proof. The first one, if the statement is true, then the honest verifier will be convinced by the fact that he is an honest prover. Second, if the statement is false, then no cheating prover can convince the honest verifier that it is true. And finally, if the statement is true, then no verifier learns anything about the statement except the statement is true. So that is the fundamental of the zero knowledge proof. And among the decades, there are numerous research has been proposed. And right now, there are three major zero knowledge proof very popular inside our blockchain industry, and we are going to compare them one by one. They are bulletproof, CK-Starks, and CK-Snarks. So if we look at different aspects of these three zero knowledge proof, it is not hard for us to find the best solution among them. In terms of the proof size, the CK-Snarks perform the best with only 196 bytes. Bulletproof takes around 6 times more, and CK-Starks takes around 200 times more. And in terms of the verification time, again, zero snarks perform the best. And bulletproof, the verification time is about 1.1 seconds, which is really, really poor performance. And the same goes to proof of time as well. Well, while there are some compromises of the proof of time, and also CK-Snarks need a trusted setup, but we can conclude that the CK-Snark is the best to use among the three of them. And that's why we chose it as our implementation. So the CK-Snark scheme involves a bunch of cryptographic procedures, but I'm not going to talk through them one by one, but basically the idea is like, it turns a statement, something like, I know the key that allow me to spend a shielded transaction, and turns it into a quadratic arithmetic program. And it is a quadratic equation like what we've learned back in high school, and whoever knows the solution of this program would actually have the right to spend the shielded transaction. Now, moving on to our shielded transaction protocol. So the shielded account system is quite different from our ordinary account, and it has a series of keys. But don't worry, the only thing you need to know is that all the keys are derived from one spending key at the top, and also all the other keys serve different purpose throughout the process. And on the other hand, the protocol is based on an unspent transaction output model, which is UTXO model in short. And whenever a user spends a node, it needs to generate a spend description. And the same goes to when somebody wants to receive the money, they have to generate the receipt description as well. And both of these description will act as an input and output of every transaction. And every transaction links one after and one by one. And that forms the UTXO model. Now, when our protocol is defined, moving on to create our own shielded contract. Well, to do that, we have to provide the functionality of hiding the source address, destination address, and also the transaction amount of our TRC20 token. And to do that, we've implemented in TIP 135 with 3 core functions: mint, transfer, and burn. Well, maybe you could already guess what the 3 functions are doing based on this name. So the mint function is to transform a public TRC20 token into a shielded token. So therefore, it has one transparent input and one shielded output. Second, the transfer function is to transfer the shielded token to somebody else, which it could hide the source address, destination address, and also the transaction amount. And you could put up to 2 transactions inside a transfer function. And therefore, you could have up to 2 shielded input and also 2 shielded output. Finally, the burn function, which is to transform the shielded token back into the public TRC20 token. And therefore, it has one shielded output, one shielded input, one transparent output. And by different scenarios, it might also have 0 or 1 shielded output as well. Well, maybe you could have a clearer idea by looking at this flow diagram. So, for example, if Alice wants to transfer the TRC20 token, just for example, to her friend Bob secretly, then she will first have to mint the token into a shielded TRC20 token. And after several steps of transfer, it will then finally burn the token and then convert it back into a public TRC20 just token. And then the whole process finished. Bob can secretly receive the money from Alice. Now, having our created shielded TRC20 contract, as it is same as the smart contract deployment, everyone can deploy a smart contract. And therefore, we have to also implement some instructions in order to verify the shielded contract. And in TIP 137 and 138, we've implemented 4 new instructions for the verification process, which are the verify mint proof, verify transfer proof, and also the verify burn proof. One more is the Patterson hash. So as you could tell it from the name, the verify proof instructions are used to verify the validity of the functions that we have just mentioned inside our shielded contract. And all of this takes around 10 milliseconds. And for the Patterson hash instruction, it's used to compute the node value inside the Merkle tree. And therefore, it returns the parent node value inside the Merkle tree as well. So the time cost only takes around 1 millisecond. So our performance is pretty quick. Well, having everything set up, there's one more thing we need to build is the trusted setup. And therefore, we initiated the multi-party computation torch project. And it was officially launched by Justin Sun, the founder of TRON himself, back in January this year. And as you can see, Justin himself did actually participated inside the torch project. And in honor of the pioneer work of every participant, we do giving them $100 to every one of them. And finally, there are a total of 196 participants, including developers from the TRON community, blockchain enthusiasts, daily active users, and KOLs, which are key opinion leaders. And it is the most participated MPC project by numbers around our blockchain industry. So it is quite a success. Well, to wrap things up, let's compare our shielded TRC20 contract and transaction with the other projects in the blockchain industry. First of all, Monero, one of the very first projects which provides privacy in blockchain, it uses ring city protocol, but its size is linear with the ring size. And also it uses a bulletproof, which as we've just mentioned before, it has a very poor performance. So the other one, the Zcash, it uses ZK snarks, same as us. And it also provides perfect privacy, but it doesn't provide the support of the shielded contract, which means that there's nothing you could do if you want to extend the privacy. Grin, another popular project, it uses the Mimble-Wimble protocol. It could hide the transaction amount, but again, it uses bulletproof, which offers poor performance. And it requires the sender and receiver to have some interactions before they do the transaction. So it's not convenient. Tonando Cash, a very popular project in Ethereum, it supports shielded contract, but it only supports deposit and withdrawal. And you could only deposit a dedicated amount to someone else. So let's say if you want to send 2 ETH to somebody else, you have to do twice. So 1 ETH twice. And also it uses a mixed solution, which means that its privacy is proportional to the number of active users. And there is no point of bringing you any privacy at all if there's only one single user using this method. AC tag, now it is shielded amount, but they generate an address, public address, even though it is one time off, but it is public to both sender and receiver. When you compare to all of the above projects, our shielded TRC20 contract could offer you great performance, low transaction fee, perfect privacy, and is convenient to use. And most importantly, it is extendable with smart contract. So I guess that's the end of the zero knowledge proof in our TRON virtual machine. And let's move on to the final part. What is our vision? Well, TRONs are devoted to the research of frontier cryptographic techniques, and we want to make a contribution to the privacy protection inside the blockchain industry. And if there are any more new methods to be proposed in the future which provides better privacy or better performance, we would try our best to bring that into our TRON ecosystem. But right now, there are so much more that we would like to do. And we can't wait to see that happens. And thank you for all of you listening. I hope that our shielded contract and shielded transaction would bring TRON 4.0 to a whole new level. Thank you.
Thank you, Matthew, for your excellent presentation. All right, folks who are watching this live stream, now you know what to do with your egg money. That was a joke. Since the rise of the internet, privacy has long been an issue for all the users. And I believe TRON-Z will point a clear direction for us. DeFi, the most trending keyword of the blockchain industry in 2020, stands for decentralized finance. It is a successful experiment of applying blockchain technology in the financial sphere. DeFi is an excellent entry point for the outsider of blockchain industry. To many blockchain practitioners, it is also an ideal tool to avoid risks on the market and gain benefits. Just the quality DeFi project in the booming TRON ecosystem successfully demonstrates the potential that the ecosystem holds. Next, let's welcome the head of Just the project, Terence, to give a presentation titled "The TRON DeFi Empire is Taking Shape." Terence is the head of Just the project. He pursued a master's degree in computer science at Stevens Institute of Technology, New Jersey. Welcome.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. I'm Terence, the head of Just Project. It's an honor to be here and have this opportunity to talk to you guys about Just and give you a more comprehensive picture of the project we are currently working on. So what I'd like to share with you guys today is Just build the next generation financial infrastructure for TRON. Okay, so let me break it down to 4 parts. First, I will talk about the DeFi world we knew, and then I will introduce the objective of Just, and then I will go through project Just itself and GST token. At last, I will talk about the outlook of Just. Okay, so first, let's start from the DeFi world we knew. Currently, the world of DeFi is experiencing a surge of both projects and capitals. the expansion of such an ecosystem is significantly changing the traditional finance industry. This is the result of the development of blockchain technologies. DeFi projects are permeating every aspect of the financial industry, from payment to insurance to loan. Among them, projects like Just, MakerDAO, Compound, Synthetic have stood out in the spotlight. So we can see from this picture, since 2018, all DeFi projects have seen exponential growth in asset locked amount, which surged from 0 to almost 2 billion USD in June this year. So as you see, this is really a very fast-growing field in blockchain ecosystem. However, we also see some challenges. First is the risk. The complexity of protocol makes some smart contracts hard to be reviewed, checked, and defined. So this turns out to be, it's easy to be hacked. It's a very big issue for quite a lot of the projects. Secondly, lacking of standard makes it a little bit difficult for users to use, and also for developers to develop. This causing some of the projects eventually be shut down. Also, a considerable amount of idle funds, which actually can be used to bring in profit, is now, however, staked in DeFi smart contract and lost its liquidity. So, how to build an advanced, reliable, and market-friendly DeFi system has been our mind since day one. As a star project of DeFi, Just is not only dedicated to build Tron's stablecoin market, but is also exploring the possibility of comprehensive DeFi system for Tron. And this is how we define the architecture of Tron DeFi world. We divide DeFi into 5 layers. The underlying layer is, of course, the public chain. A public chain is the foundation of DeFi. In Tron's case, that chain is Tron public chain. And then the second layer. The second layer is the token. This layer defines assets as various token, as tokenization is one of the most important concepts of DeFi. Each token in the second layer represents an asset, and users and developers can issue ecosystem tokens based on TRC20 and TRC721. For instance, GST token is a platform token for Just, and USDJ is a stablecoin for Just. And next to come to the third layer, also the most important one, which is the protocol. This layer is built upon the previous 2 layers and will set uniform standards for various fundamental finance protocols, so such as the exchanges, credit, financial derivatives, and insurance, and so on. And next is the fourth layer, and which is the application layer. So basic applications of some protocols can be encapsulated and then coded in this layer, both in the forms of web and API services. Such features are available to developers and some users to use. And the fifth and the final layer is the integrator. Just like its name, this layer is an integration of the application layer, and stable input and output of the application layer is necessary to be a good financial product. There will be crossover integration between protocols and the applications in our long-term plans. And we also view GST token as the governance token of the entire protocol. With a foundation like that, we will provide comprehensive financial services, including underlying lending protocols and pricing protocols for our users. Okay, so then what are the attributes of just defined DeFi system compared to other DeFi projects? First of all, is the standardization on protocol layers. We want to define universal standards protocols in 3 main aspects. So first is the financial protocols, which will give a standard interface for financial events. And second, we want to define the security protocols and libraries for risk control. And third, we also have some generic protocols for common functionalities, such as SPV proof, sticky proof, and so on. I think both of developers and users can get benefit from the standard protocols. Contracts will be safer for users, and users can easily understand what products they are using. And okay, so next, what I want to talk about is to build a community-based financial system. Community is the essential component of Just. We believe all DeFi products should include a community governance module, which encourage community users to participate in the governance of the DeFi projects. In the meanwhile, Just will also consider about community promotion and incentives. We encourage more members of the community to join our projects and help us to build our industry. And the third very important things are collaborative development, which is another attribute of Just. As a critical milestone for TRON public chain, Just will strengthen its cooperation with TRON. Use chain layer infrastructure to provide safety and stability functionality for our users. I will give you more information about this in the last section. So next, let's talk about something about Just project itself and GST token. You might all be quite familiar with the Just project, but still I want to give you a very brief introduction of it. So Just is currently the biggest DeFi project of TRON. It will provide the ecosystem with a reliable source of stablecoin and issues and token code GST for over governance. Users can also stake TRX as collateral in smart contracts to generate USDJ stablecoin. And here are some status after the release of Just. So within only 2 months after its launch in April 2020, Just now accepted a total of over $20 million TRX, more than 20,000 community members in the society, and also delivered 10,000 lending services with a total volume exceeding $100 million. So I think our project is in a very good shape and correct direction. And I also would like to talk about something about GST token itself and what role GST token played in our DeFi system. First of all, as the current native token on Just, GST can be used to pay for borrowed interest and govern the platform. We are also launching regular GST airdrops to TRX holders to further incentivize the users. But GST is more than that. It will function as the governance token for all future projects, which means that GST will stand at the core of a stronger, more well-rounded DeFi system and waiting us to build. So, what's our expectation for Just? I would say Team Just is on a steep learning curve by gaining experience from the market to predict where the market is heading. And stablecoin is just the beginning of our DeFi projects. More DeFi products are in our pipeline. So 2 major ones, including a lending financial system like Coupon and a decentralized exchange like Uniswap. We are also working on a project to bring the value of BTC to TRON network. These projects will significantly enrich our financial ecosystem and help to build a fully functional TRON DeFi world. Of course, GST will be leveraged throughout the whole system to incentivize users and stimulate cooperations with the community. In parallel, we would like to use TRON 4.0 ZK Snack functionality to fully support shielded transaction for our token like USDJ. We will also bring BTC values to TRON using cross-chain technologies to bridge BTC and TRON. We will also work with TRON team by using its layer 2 solutions, which provide more flexibilities and more customization to support Just from chain level. As you see, we are very ambitious to bring a whole bunch of DeFi features together to give our user more powerful functionalities and business value. It's our strong belief that Just will eventually become the cornerstone of the next generation decentralized finance. And I also believe both Just and TRON will definitely have a more promising future. So that's all from Just. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Terence, for your fantastic speech. In general, decentralized lending DeFi is another successful experiment following cryptos. In a situation where companies have no access to financing and the market is short of channels for asset circulation, DeFi provides an alternative powered by its many advantages. DeFi holds great potential in saving costs, addressing the issue of trust, and lowering financial risks, and will granted expand its market. 2020 marks only a starting point for DeFi. As we all know, DApp is the area of strategic importance for public chains. Most of the DApps in the blockchain industry are concentrated in TRON, Ethereum, and EOS. It is worth noting that in less than 2 years since its mainnet launch, TRON hosts 773 DApps on its network, overtaking EOS to become the second largest DApp platform in DApp amounts, and even replacing Ethereum to claim the top spot in the number of active addresses. Next up, let's welcome Lucia, CEO of Wink, a DApp that always tops DApp chats, to give us a presentation on the perfect model of comprehensive cross-blockchain entertainment and social networking platform. Lucia is the CEO of Wink. Before joining Wink, she has more than 10 years product and marketing experience in the mobile gaming and iGaming industry. Welcome.
Hello all, my name is Lucia Wang and I'm joining from Wink.org, the biggest online gaming platform on the TRON DApp protocol. I would like to share with you the joy and excitement that I have from being given the opportunity to be here with you all and taking part in the TRON 4.0 Global Release online conference. I look forward to sharing more with you and hope you find my stream informative and helpful. I would like to start by offering my thanks to TRON for bringing such a marvelous opportunity to us, always TRON 4.0. TRON 4.0 will undoubtedly benefit not only the TRON ecosystem, but the entire blockchain market as a whole. I'm truly honored to be given this opportunity to introduce Wink, the #1 DApp to you, every one of you. Today, my topic is the perfect model for an integrated blockchain eco-entertainment and social platform. To begin, I would like to give you a brief introduction to the Wink platform and provide a brief overview of who we are and what Wink does. Wink simply put a blockchain gaming platform where you can play, socialize, and earn. You get the opportunity to earn with Wink by staking Wink tokens on the website. You can also earn with staking by playing games on the platform, where you will be rewarded with hours of tokens that you can then stake once earned. I will now get into more in-depth details on all I have mentioned above and explain to you exactly how Wink works and what you can do on our platform. Wink aims to build on its market position as a leading blockchain gaming platform through the consistent introduction of high-quality DApps. This will be accomplished by leveraging the Wink team's experience for game or ecosystem design, and by enabling other development teams and users to guide growth and direction of the platform through a unique governance mechanism. First, Wink's primary blockchain ecosystem has been centered around the TRON blockchain. Second, through behavioral mining and innovative token economy design and other incentive mechanisms, Wink has built a full ecosystem dedicated to providing a quality gaming experience. Thirdly, it also enables developers to build the apps that drive adoption while engaging end users to participate as active stakeholders in the Wink ecosystem. Finally, Wink tokens are TRC20 tokens running on TRON. Within the Wink platform, Wink tokens are used to incentivize the participation of developers and users. Wink is the most successful and profitable casino platform. With an annual transaction value of $2.8 billion USD, our profit-sharing business model means that Wink.Labs holders also get daily passive dividends. These jobs play a very big part in the Wink ecosystem and are one of the main reasons for our players to wager their phones on Wink over traditional online casinos. Wink distributed 2.2 billion TRX dividends to the Wink.Labs rig holders in total, and the accumulated transaction volume exceeded 100 billion TRX in year 2019, which is equivalent to the total token supply of TRX. Wink accounts for about 72% of year 2019's total TRON DApp value. The share rises to 85% of the TRON DApp ecosystem's total value for the second half of 2019. So, why we choose TRON? As we know, the TRON protocol has managed to meet expectation by becoming one of the largest blockchain-based operating systems in the world. We intend to leverage TRON's ambition to establish a truly decentralized internet to become the premier blockchain gaming protocol across all chains. From our perspective, these 3 points attract us most. At first, it is TRON's scalability. Wink will utilize the TRON network capacity to provide instantaneous gameplay and reliable service no matter how big the platform grows. The organizations have pushed Wink's gameplay to the forefront of industry standards, and the team remains committed to improving the platform's decentralization and usability. Second, it is TRON's free transactions. Wink always puts the user experience first. That means free transaction costs are a necessity. For games that run directly on the TRON blockchain, users receive bountiful supplies of energy and bandwidth for staking a small amount of TRX. Furthermore, Wink will be integrating its scaling solution with new games that run on the platform to eliminate transaction costs completely. Thirdly, it is TRON's liquidity and adoption. The Wink team will be working closely with TRON to leverage all the opportunities TRON's rapidly growing ecosystem has to offer. TRON's strong relationships with industry leaders, including the top exchanges, will facilitate the Wink platform and its native token Wink to widespread adoption. Going forward, TRON will continue adding utility to the network with Wink being one of the earliest adopters. The pool of users from TRON to Wink gives them new opportunities to utilize cryptocurrency and will convert them from blockchain enthusiasts to permanent members of the community. With such synergy between Wink's product and TRON's ecosystem, the possibilities are truly limitless. Of course, with TRON 4.0, we can expect an even better performance, which in turn will better the development of TRON DApps and what the app space is capable of. Next, let us share you the Wink social system for games. Wink boasts one of the largest, fiercest, and loyal communities in the entire blockchain space, with members actively engaged across multiple social channels. Let's talk about Wink platform social system first. We understand the importance of social components in gaming. We have an account creation system, on-site player chat function, player rankings, incentivized leaderboards, and more. Our goal is to foster a sense of community, where users can come together to share ideas about gaming, crypto, or whatever else they wish to discuss. The Wink platform will begin introducing further upgrades to develop platform growth, such as exclusive privileges based on player levels. We know loyalty is important, and we are aware that Wink needs to be more in line with the industry by giving more incentive to the players, and that is what we intend to do. Then let's talk about the most important part of Wink community. Wing has a community which currently has over 100,000 engaged players. Our user base is made up of two main components. The first is DI players. The community of DI players will benefit as a whole as they join the platform on its odyssey towards becoming the world's leading blockchain gaming platform. The more a user plays on Wing, the more incentivized they receive to come back and play again. This is achieved by the earning of secondary tokens on site, which are used to stick within the section they are earned from. By adding more DApps to Wing, users will be able to show their loyalty to specific DApps on the platform and mine tokens bound to those individual DApps. The second is Wing holders. Wing token holders are the core of the Wing gaming platform. Every DApp hosted on the gaming platform will share a portion of their profits with Wing token holders using our innovative Wing job. Let us show you the innovative incentive mechanisms, exclusive Wing token, and play-to-mine modes. As users retain custody of their phones and developers can deploy transparent apps, Wing's team core focus is on the user. Innovations such as the exclusive Wing token and play-to-mine modes attempt to ingratiate web users, creating a platform with a loyal and committed fan base. Let's talk about the exclusive Wing token first. Wing token is a TRX-20 utility token built on the TRON blockchain. With the Wing platform, Wing is the token used to incentivize active participation from key stakeholders. The following is a non-exhaustive list of the token's core use cases. Wing job staking. It means all DApps connected to the gaming platform can share a portion of the winnings with Wing token holders through its Wing job program. Resource burns. It means token holders can alleviate transaction costs by staking Wing. Exclusive opportunities and experience. It means token holders are able to participate in exclusive events, such as celebrate poker tournaments or card giveaways. Gameplay bonuses. It means high-volume players and DApps that serve large user bases receive benefits for each transaction. For instance, benefits may include direct discounts, increased payouts, or accelerated mining rates. Then, let's have a look at the play-to-mine modes. Currently, there are 3 sub-tokens on the platform: Dice, Lab, and Rig. When you play any game under their specified sections using TRX, you will get rewarded with the corresponding sub-tokens. Whether you win or lose, you earn these tokens, meaning you never leave a game on Wing empty-handed. Today, we are glad to announce that this token will be listed on July 8th. The mine model on Wing will also allow more users to participate in the Wing project, purely by choosing Wing for their gameplay. Due to this model, the benefits of the Wing platform are shared with everyone. Then, how to build a more seamless centralized gameplay experience. In contrast with more centralized gaming platforms, the TRON-based platform Wing provides a unique and compelling user experience. At first, auditable smart contracts. As the back end of the games are deployed in a public viewable smart contract, smart contracts can be audited. For instance, it can lead to great benefits from a transparency perspective unlike casinos. Self-custody. Most games allow users to maintain complete custody of their phones. Token rewards. Users will receive cryptographic tokens and other rewards for playing. Social features and exclusive events to engage the community. Finally, name brand partnerships through TRON and BitTorrent to support its DApp development and usage expansion. Wing will open its doors as a DApp ecosystem store in Q4, allowing specially selected DApps to bring high-quality gaming additions to Wing. The aim of this, of course, is to bring in more players from different types of DApps and not just limit ourselves to the gambling sector. Wing wants to prove to the world that wealth redistribution is possible through the TRON blockchain. During the past years, we just witnessed the Wing distributed 2.2 billion TRX dividends to the Wing Dice Live Rig holders in total. One of our largest players just won 10 million TRX, which was more than $170,000, and our lucky Wingster Kurt winning his awesome BMW 430i in the Wing community event. That is what Wink is. It makes everyone to have the chance to be a shareholder of a profitable online casino platform and makes the wealth redistribution possible. Let's dream big with Wink.org and the TRON 4.0. There is a wealth of information to learn when it comes to Wink as a platform and just as much to learn about opportunities that can be provided from the Wink token and our subtokens. I really do want to thank you so much for this fantastic opportunity that I have had today to share all of the information with you. I hope you have enjoyed learning about Wink, and I would also like to take this opportunity to invite you to join us both on our social platforms and Wink.org itself. Please feel free to contact us, the website, Telegram, Twitter, and email. As the #1 gaming D app, we are extremely grateful to TRON for building such a great platform for us to strive from and you high. All the best wishes from the entire Wink team for TRON 4.0. Thanks so much.
Thank you, Lucia, for your insights. Well, DApp is most likely the first to materialize in blockchain sector. Many experts predict the emergence of a trend-setting application out of gaming DApps. We expect Wink to become such a trendsetter that could break all the barriers. While DApp are booming in recent years, blockchain exploiters have been of great importance since its birth. It is an link between cryptography and human beings. As a tool, blockchain explorer allows us to explore the implement a real decentralized world. In a digital world, what can we learn from blockchain explorers as we continuously research and innovate in this area? Now we will have Thomas, Senior Architecture of TRON Scan, to give a presentation on the role of blockchain exploration in the future. Thomas Fine holds a master's degree and he graduated from Tsinghua University. Now he is in charge of TRON Scan backend. Welcome.
Okay, hello everyone. I'm Thomas from TRON developer team, and I'm glad to be here to share you the TRON information. And I'm wondering whether you can hear me or you can see me. Just do one more test. If you can see me, just tap 1 on the screen. If not, tap 2. Okay, let's start our talk. Today, my topic is TRON, the future of blockchain explorer. Here, I will reveal the internal working mechanism of TRON, and I will briefly introduce the TRON's future plan. And here, I will review TRON in these 3 parts. First is the basic work of TRON, and I will introduce you 3 major works of TRON. This part is mainly about what you can see in the website. Next, I will introduce TRON's technical work. This part is mainly about the performance of TRON, such as the loading speed and the response time of the API call. And at last, I will briefly introduce TRON's future plan. As for the basic work, I divided into basic data analysis, statistical work, and user interaction. Let's start with basic data analysis. So before we can do the data analysis, first we should have data. So our first and priority work is to bring data from full node or solidity node to TRON. Here I want to emphasize is that TRON do not produce data. We are only data messengers. So next time, if you find the TRON data is inconsistent with the data from the data sources, please feel safe to trust them. And don't forget to inform TRON to fix the incorrect data. And after we fetch the data, we go into the next step, process data. all the raw data from TRON node is hex encoded. So we need to parse the data to make it readable and classify the data by its features, such as blocks, transactions, and transfers, as you can see on the TransGAN website. And we store the data into our database. After doing that, at last, according to TransGAN's demands, we will develop different APIs to show the data to users. Here, in conclusion, the basic data analysis work of TransGAN is to obtain and process data from data sources and finally display them to the users. And next, I will show you 3 major works of TransGAN last year. First, TransGAN supports SON network. Here is a graph of a SON network, and you can view through this link. This graph is so small, I'm wondering whether you can see it. So, same rule. If you can see the graph clearly, just tap 1 on the screen. If not, just tap 2. Okay, let's go back to the slide. Now, TransGAN, SON network TransGAN and the Midnight TransGAN are updated simultaneously. So, the new feature of TransGAN are also displayed in the SON network. Next, TransGAN support the full node data. Now, if you scan the blocks, transactions, and transfers in TransGAN, you will see both the unconfirmed and confirmed data. And if you view the details of these data, you may find the confirmation numbers. Third, TransGAN has transaction screening features. This feature, I think, is the greatest in our work. Here in this graph, you can see you can filter these transactions by its transaction time, transaction type, status, results, and the tokens. Furthermore, you can screen the result by just searching the addresses and transaction hash. So this is amazing work. And this is our basic data analysis work and 3 major work of TransGAN. Next, let's move on to the statistical work. Basically, TransGAN stores over 6.7 terabytes of data. And this data will produce meaningful statistics after analysis. So let's start to look at the homepage graph. There are 2 most common statistical graphs and 5 statistical data on the TransGAN homepage. And I think if you follow Justin's Twitter, you will find that he always quotes this data. If not, just open your Twitter and follow Justin, and you will get all these messages. Okay, let's move on to the top statistics. You can view the top statistics through the link. Here, the top statistics mainly focus on the changes of accounts, tokens, contracts, and resources of TransGAN in a period of time. So here is an example. You can find addresses which send the most or receive the most TRX. And for more information, you can view this link. And as for the statistic charts, these charts mainly focus on the overall trends or proportion or the other features of different data. The time range is from the TRON Independence Day to the present. And for example, you can see the energy consumption and daily transactions here. And for more information, you can view this link showed here. Last, I will show you the proposal votes in TransGAN. Here, we statistic every super representatives votes for and against each proposal. Here in the proposal details, you will intuitively find which super representative votes for or against this proposals. Here, and this is all the statistical work of TRON. And here in summary, in addition to data acquisition and processing abilities, TRON also analyzes data to show the users the statistical data and show us the development trend of TRON. Next is the user interaction. Compare with the two parts we just discussed. This part is relatively simple. First, we develop a login system. Users can log in here and tag the addresses in their own way. And secondly, we have a token record feature. Users can record TRC10 and TRC20 created by themselves. And we will develop more features of TRON later. Here, this is all the basic work of TRON. Here, we will talk about the technical work of TRON. Before I show you the architecture of TRON, I'd like to show you some numbers. Here you can see we stored much data, and the data size is over 6.7 terabyte, and our QPS is 332, and the max QPS is over 73,000. But as you can see, the response time is still very good. The average response time is 0.041 seconds, and 99% of response time is below 0.651 seconds. So, how can TRON maintain such good performance under such a good large scale of requests? Let's take a look at the architecture of the TRON. Here, the TRON is composed of three modules. They are display module, import module, and interactive module. We use full node and solidity node as data sources. Here clearly you can see the import module plays the messenger role. It brings data from our data sources and stores it to the database. And also the import module do the statistical work. As for the display model, it reads data from our database and show it all to the users. And for the interactive model, we save user login and token information into MyCircle, and this internal part in the interactive mode will regularly synchronize MyCircle data to the Elasticsearch cluster. Here we use Elasticsearch as our database because Elasticsearch better fits our business for reading more and writing less. And this is our architecture diagram. And next, this is the TRON Git status, and I will just show here because our time is limited. Okay. Here is the technology upgrade of TRON. The first one is TRON upgrade Node API. Actually, this is not made by TRON. This is made by TRON Node. The newly added method can fetch all transaction info in a block, and significantly improve the import speed. And secondly, these three are all really the TRON upgrade. First, we separate import model from Elasticsearch clusters to make that such that the server can especially be the Elasticsearch node. And next, we create a new index and merge old index segments. And then we deal with wrong and missing data to make TRON data accurate. And at last, we made some code upgrades such as remove redundant calls and cache important data. And after this series of operations, wow, let's see. There is a significantly drop of the average response time. Okay, I think I still have some time, so I will briefly introduce the future plan of TRON. First, and is the most important, is TRON will be able to provide stable services for the users. Next, TRON will support the new features such as TRON-Z privacy features. And since TRON have powerful data processing abilities, In the future, TRON will provide more statistical data. And thirdly, TRON will upgrade the architecture to adapt to the changing business needs. And before I finish my presentation, if you want to know the progress of TRON, just open your WeChat and scan this QR code to follow our official accounts. And if you don't have a WeChat, it's okay. Just open your Twitter and follow Justin. You will not only find the TRON's progress, and also you will find the current information of TRON ecosystem. And that's all I want to share with you. And thank you for your listening. Thanks.
Thank you, Thomas. That was a great speech. I'm sure your presentation will inspire more blockchain practitioners. As a tool, blockchain explorers meet the practical requirements of developers, miners, and even token holders, helping them to better understand the dynamic in the decentralized ecosystem. Exchanges have been playing a critical role in decentralized ecosystems. To users, crypto exchange is a service platform that closely interacts with them. To exchanges, they are in a good position to collect the users' real needs for financial service, which in return help set the future direction of a decentralized ecosystem. Coming next, we are pleased to have Alicia, Tina, Edward, Lennox, Danish, Tom to join a panel on how to build a brand new use case for digital finance with crypto exchanges. Welcome. Welcome, everyone.
Hi.
Hi.
Thanks for having us.
You can all hear me, right?
Correct.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you so much for joining us. So first, could you introduce yourself in 1 minute? Maybe from Alicia?
Hi, this is Alicia from KuCoin. I am senior partner of KuCoin, and I'm in charge of VIP relations, include high net value clients, and my team serve the VIPs over 20 countries. So yeah, it's me, Alicia.
Okay, thank you. And Tina? Tina, could you open your mic?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm Tina from Gate.io, and I'm Vice President of Asia Pacific region, and it's very glad to be here today.
Thank you, Tina. And Edward.
Hey everyone, my name is Edward Lee. I am the VP of Product and Business Development at PoloniX. And really great to join and share what the PoloniX team has been doing through the panel.
Thank you. And Lennox.
Hi everyone, my name is Lennox. I'm the Financial Market Director of OKEX. I'm one of the early founders on OKEX. Currently, I'm responsible for the global institutional developments across the board. Thank you.
Thank you. The next is Danish.
Everyone, my name is Danish. I'm CEO of the Bitcoin.com exchange. We're probably the youngest exchange on the panel. We've been around for the last 10 months, and we're growing very rapidly and excited to be here.
Okay, thank you. The last guest is Tom.
Hi, everyone. I'm Tom Albright. I'm the CEO of Bitrix Global, and I'm very excited to be here speaking with you all.
Thank you so much. So my first question is, currently there are various financial derivatives like contracts, futures, and IDEX and so on. Available on crypto exchanges, which product is the most promising and stands the best chance? So I think maybe from Alicia. Thank you.
Okay, so since the birth of Bitcoin in 2008, crypto has gone through 12 years. Over the past years, we're happy to see that crypto have been gradually accepted by public from being misunderstood, and now are even changing the rules of the game in the financial industry. So crypto trading has also developed from crypto to crypto trading, only to various derivatives, including futures, options, indexes. Among these derivatives, the trends of 2020 is doubly the futures trading. In the latest research on the crypto derivatives market released by Token Insight, the trading volume of the crypto derivatives market soared 314% in first quarter 2020, compared with the fourth quarter 2019, of which futures trading accounted for the largest proportion. The transaction volume is the first quarter has exceeded 2.1 trillion US dollars. The rise of futures has multiple reasons. First of all, for new investors, futures trading is simpler. Users do not need to study complex and difficult to understand white papers. And futures supports both long and short, while professional investors can also use futures to hedge risk or do speculation, allowing a more diversified investment strategy. In addition, Bitcoin futures are also the first crypto-related derivatives product accepted by traditional financial institutions. Like CME has also launched Bitcoin futures products. Although now the latter has closed Bitcoin future trading. Therefore, I think that among these financial derivatives, futures have the best chance to go to the mainstream road. And to contribute to the development of the crypto futures market, we have also announced rebranding of our future trading platform from COMEX to KuCoin Futures. So it will be also our core business in these coming years. So yeah, that is my answer.
Okay, thank you so much. There are a lot of information to us for process. Okay, and the next is Tina. Could you share with us your opinion?
Sure.
Thank you.
First, I must admit that I'm amazed at the fast growing pace and development of the cryptocurrency financial market in recent years. In the first 2 years, there were very few derivatives on the market. The investors were concentrated on the spot trading, and now futures are getting more and more popular, and the derivatives are becoming more abundant, as well as perpetual contracts, futures, and ETF leverage tokens. And the appearance of these products is a symbol of a booming market. In fact, among the many derivatives, I'm most optimistic about contracts. This product neither require customers to hold nor do they need to borrow money from the market. The investors can directly enter the market with the existing fund, which is very convenient, and the barriers of the entry is considered to be low. However, the data have been predicted that futures will gain more popularity and attention. Last year, the trading volumes of the future market was about 20% of the volume in the spot trading market. But this year, the total trading volume of the futures in the first quarters has reached more than 33% of the spot trading volume. So in the near future, It is expected that futures trading volume will continue to growing and even likely to exceed the spot trading volume. Of course, as a world's leading exchange, Gate.io has always given the users for more choices regarding the product development. And in the time ahead, we will bring more financial derivatives products to our customers. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Tina. And let's go to Edward.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think there were a lot of great comments. I think there's definitely has been trends, and where it started when crypto first started, and we had exchanges coming out starting from spot, and then margin trading, and then futures, index, and options came out. I think there was a trend, and currently futures has been gaining much of the spotlight, where futures trade like minimum like 3 times to 20 times the volume of some exchanges that compared to their spot exchange. In futures, there seems to be a playbook that exchanges provide when they're providing futures, and are now following to gain that traction from other exchanges and following the footsteps. So for instance, it started out with a relatively new concept of perpetual swaps with collateral and BTC, and then collateral started to be collected in stable coins and baskets of different currencies to better serve the users. And now we're seeing exchanges adding new contracts every single day for different assets continuously, while it was only Bitcoin and ETH and maybe the top 5, top 10 tokens in the past. I think it's a growth phase right now in futures. And the popularity or spotlight will go around, not only from futures, but to options and different types of financial instruments. So I think it will be shared. But eventually, I think these trends will all kind of stagnate in the end, very similar to the traditional finance. And it would basically be a variety of financial instruments for traders to use according to their preference and risk appetite, whether it's speculation or whether it's for hedging. They'll basically use it for their own purpose, and they'll have several options. And also this spotlight and this trend is basically giving the opportunity for these products to evolve. We see the flaws, we see the improvements from those flaws and developments from different, from Poloniex and other exchanges on this panel also. And I think that's what is going to be growing.
Okay, thank you so much. I also think we can get a lot of experience in traditional finance. So next is Lennox. Thank you. Lennox?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I think, yeah, as a matter of fact, OKX already has around 30% of the entire global derivatives volume across the board. And we do offer a lot of things, futures, all the Delta One product, swaps, futures, and also options, listed option precisely. So, but if you ask me, right, once in a previous several years, we spent a lot of effort in developing derivatives product, Delta One product, just because of we like to solve the volatility of spot trading, because most of the time, back in time, most of the exchange purely offer spot trading. I know that doesn't work. We need derivatives to trade off the risk. But right now, I think a little bit worried about the over leverage industry-wide problem, that there will be too many crypto exchanges that's offering 100 times leverage or even more, that might potentially will jeopardize the volatility of the underlying asset, for example, like Bitcoin. So you can see a March 12 incidents on crypto that actually triggered by a batch of custody liquidations due to certain exchanges, certain derivative exchanges, has really lot of leverage tradings. and luckily we got a backstop in terms of the market stop for a while. One of the major exchange stop market for a while that's actually allow market maker to replenish the liquidity. So I would say even the fact that right now most of the exchange offer delta run products, capital swap and futures precisely, but we do need more structural market, the rules and transparency, and across the market microstructure, so to make sure the market will behave robust and stable. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And how do you like on this question, Danish? Could you say? Could you?
Sure. Yeah.
Thank you.
Just echoing, all my colleagues, their thoughts as well. Like, there are features. There is going to be a state where it'll kind of get crowded at some point, and as I mentioned, like, there needs some robustness and some structural elements put in, just so we don't topple over by people putting in. I think it was CoinFlex, one of my friends, they just started giving out 250x times leverage, which you're just like, okay, that's pretty high. So I think features are definitely an instrument that will play an instrumental part, mainly because we think options are one of the products that will really also bring some of that retail volume in. That's something we're working towards. But I think from a Bitcoin.com perspective, we're very focused on giving users their first steps into cryptocurrency and trading and using it on on a daily basis, sort of thing. And so with our ethos, we prefer products that help limit the risk of our customers. Futures are great and leverage is great and all that, purpose are great and all that sort of stuff is great. We want to kind of help our users not to over leverage themselves and kind of risk everything all at the same time. So we've recently just launched leverage tokens. We have 3x leverage Ethereum tokens, 3x long, 3x shorts, and 3x long BTC and 3x short BTC, kind of giving users a flavor of what it is to go long and short with a little bit of leverage, not too much risk, and they're just on the spot market. And so those are some of the instruments that we're using to educate new users, people who just trade spot, it's a halfway house to go into like proper derivatives trading sort of thing. And so I think those assets, I think, are going to be fairly crucial in getting the new users in, the new guys that are coming in, whoever is now just looking into cryptocurrency, coming in from a traditional financial market or any other market sort of thing. And for them who've been around for a little bit, who want to dabble into derivatives, those products are the ones that are their first steps that we think. And, we're going to be coming out with other tokens as well, which allow you to capitalize on staking assets or capitalize on the top 25 or like a basket of currency and so on and so forth. So we think, yes, the derivative side is excellent, but we think like from our ethos and from our brand perspective, we really care about educating new users, and for them, these sort of tokens we think are fairly key.
Thank you so much, Danish. And the next is Tom. Tom, are you here?
Yes, absolutely. So thank you. So I think the rest of the panel has really covered this fairly well and in quite a lot of depth. The thing that I'll cover that they haven't, that I think is really interesting here, is that all of these products have pretty clear analogs in the traditional financial world. So contracts, futures, indices, all those sorts of things exist in the traditional financial space. And there's a natural progression as crypto matures and moves a little bit closer to the traditional financial space, and the participants in both of those worlds start moving over. I think those will all be very important for widespread adoption. I think indices especially will be important for retail and mass adoption for people who are used to investing in an S&P 500 index and then can move to a crypto-only index. It'll help drive mainstream adoption. But the thing that I'm really interested in here, and I'm very excited to see, is I think the crypto space, our industry as a whole, is so incredibly innovative and creative, and there are all kinds of amazing products that can be built as DeFi gets bigger, as new tokens are being built, as new platforms are being built, like TRON 4.0. The things that people are going to build over the next year or the next 2 years that move past what we can do in traditional finance and give people access to brand new products that have never been seen before. I think that's going to be really incredible, and that's going to shine a spotlight on our industry. So I'm very excited for that, more so than the existing products.
Yes, we are very excited. And as the time limited, I will ask the last question is, what the key role do you think exchanges play in building new use case for the digital financial ecosystem? Let's answer these questions, maybe one person in 1 minute. Sorry for the time limited. So first, maybe from Tom. Is that okay?
Sure, absolutely. So I think exchanges are really uniquely positioned to offer access to new users to this ecosystem. We're used to custodying in a very safe and secure manner billions of dollars worth of assets. We're used to allowing customers to onboard and offboard. We can handle fiat and crypto. We know how to do KYC, so the difficult infrastructure has been put in place. For example, at Bittrex, we've custodied over $20 billion worth of assets and millions of customers, and I think over 1,000 different tokens. So all of that infrastructure is there, and it's very, very hard to build. It means new users can come into the industry and into different things, very confident that their funds are protected, their identities are protected, and that they can trust that we as a company will be behind them. And so it gives them a bridge to move into the industry and then to access these new use cases that are coming in through tokens and things like that. So, I think we're very uniquely positioned to provide that use case for users and to help people that are building those use cases get access to those users without having to rebuild the underlying infrastructure.
Okay, thank you, Tom. And Danish, how do you think about that?
Yeah, definitely. I think, as Tom mentioned, we're very well placed to provide that use case. I think as the ecosystem grows, we have to embrace the new technology, new platforms that are coming around. So anything around the DeFi space, anything around stablecoins, decentralized storage, and so on and so forth. I think, we as centralized exchanges definitely need to embrace them and allow our users to be able to access these services. Yes, we do know we're different from the DEXs that you see because we're large custodians, we're security providers, we have fiat, we have security built in, whereas DEXs are pretty much, each person their own sort of thing. But at the same time, there's that whole DeFi space that gives people use of their own assets. And I think that is a halfway house that us as centralized exchanges kind of come in, build upon that and create a bridge that allows users, our centralized users, to access all the services in a safe, secure way, where we can still go down the route of doing proper KYC, doing proper storage, but also allow them access to these decentralized services. And I think that bridge is something that's very key for us and our industry to build and maintain.
Okay, thank you, Danish. The next is Linux. Linux.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot on anymore all the time. All right, so I think as a role of this centralized exchange, if you talk about an integration with the current blockchain-based or crypto-based use case, I think you can think of central exchange is more like the hub, the hub of the ecosystem, the centralized place where the ecosystem that's gather user, buyer and seller, and liquidity, and all the professional player all around in one single place. So you can think of this is the core of resources, and then all the defined project of custodian, decentralized custodian, insurance or regulators or brokers or prime broker and prime brokerage, they all think that a centralized exchange could be a partner for you to get resources, to get users, to get volume, to get liquidity. Even if you just simply a defined protocol, if you're looking for stable price oracle, you can just benchmarking OKX price or the exchange price to get your price oracle, because it's already been tested all over the world right now. And you happen to need a lot more users, just integrate with OKX wallet, so you can get more users directly from OKX and liquidity as well. So I think the integration part has to be open-minded and has to be free, and has to be really interesting, has to be innovative together, and has to be they're gonna have a sense that we need to work with the industry together and provide synergy effect all together.
Okay, thank you, Lennox. And guys, time limited. Let's short our answers. Okay. So next one is Edward. Thank you.
Sure, I'll try to make it short. So I kind of want to portray on what Lennox kind of said on. So initially, I think the exchange has, as a financial institution or service, it is also a financial platform. So it will have the basics, which is the custodial aspect of things, where you have the wallets, you have the different types of financial instruments where the users will be able to gain profits in different types of ways, which we covered in the first question. However, I think this is something very similar to a lot of patterns that we saw on like WeChat or Line or Kakao or even Venmo and PayPal, is that these platforms are becoming a gateway for not only just finance, but for everyday third-party services. So that basically a third party could basically access the users and have seamless flow of fiat. Very similarly, I think the blockchain technology and the exchange space together collaborating has a very big, I think, future together where, for instance, Poloniex is currently started working with third parties to provide this technology or these users to other services that are accepting crypto. And we're trying to get more crypto and more blockchain technologies offered to our users and to our partners, and basically be and connect the bridge. And as Justin mentioned in his earlier keynote, we are actually preparing one integration that is coming up this month with Wink.
Thank you. And Tina, how about you?
Okay. Thanks, Edward, to remind that your gateway to cryptocurrencies, Gate.io. Okay, I think the roles of the exchanges in the ecology of digital financial field must be an innovator and experimenter. Leading exchange in the industry, along with the strong technology strength and profitable operation experience, can not only bring the premium assets to their investors, but also rearrange new digital assets portfolios according to the actual needs of the investors and the continued innovation of traditional finance. And all of this can be a huge impact on the entire cryptocurrency industry. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And the last one is Alicia.
Okay, I'll make it short too.
Thank you.
So in 2018, spot trading occupies a dominant position. At that time, we also focused on spot trading through KuCoin 2.0 upgraded in early 2018. We achieved the leading performance of the trading system. And meanwhile, strive to improve the liquidity, matching efficiency, and system stability of the spot market. So in last year, the staking economy became popular, and we launched TRX to meet the user staking needs. The world's first liquidity trading market has also been launched by TRX to mitigate the liquidity risk of stake assets. In 2020, in this year, many users are interested in future trading, and we introduced many new features to our futures platform. So recently, so everyone is talking about DeFi, right? So I think DeFi will be one of the most discussed topic. And early this month, we've also launched the betanet of Kratos. So Kratos is KuCoin's testnets, aiming to build an open and effective blockchain that more decentralized financial applications can boom and prosper. From the establishment of KuCoin, it has been closely following the development of the industry and playing the roles of the infrastructure builder of the crypto industry. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. What a informative panel discussion. Thank you all for your insights. Thank you. And this experience and data are all great value to the blockchain industry as a whole. So here we would like to pay our tribute to all practitioners, those who tirelessly continue and drive blockchain industry forward. Thank you for all the speakers at our panel. Thank you. And now I will pass my mic to Aaron. Let's wait for Aaron to come to the stage, and yeah, let's prepare for Aaron. Just 1 minute. So, Aaron, are you prepared? Okay. So,
yeah, you ready to start? Okay. Yeah. Hello, everyone. Yeah, I'm Irene. Okay.我可以开始了吗？
开始吧。可以，你。
Oh, can you turn on your camera? Yes, for all the audiences. Yeah, now it's good. Hi. Yeah, hello guys. I'm Irene, partner of 499 Block and the Rock Fund. And thanks everyone, that was a very insightful panel. And now we can draw the conclusion that for all the users, the top priority is fulfilling their needs and offering friendly user experience. Though practical tools are important, business level blockchain applications hold actual key to the future. So how we explore user needs and attract more mainstream and corporate users. So coming to the next, we will have a panel featuring Angela Tong. She's sitting next to me. She's a partner of Jinse Finance. And Kevin, co-founder of Consensus Lab. Ethan, VP of Bishijie International Business and Coinnet CEO. Tianyu, CEO of Team Z. And they were having the panel topic for TRON 4.0, a new vision for blockchain media and business level application built with blockchain technology. So now we can go to the first question. The future direction and applications of blockchain are echoed in the upgrade of TRON 4.0, which ranges from the underlying technology to community ecosystem, from DeFi project to business level one-click blockchain deployment, from entertainment to practical tools. So from media insiders' standpoint, how will blockchain technology be applied to traditional industry or even one day-to-day life? So we can go first by Angela Tong, please.
Okay, thank you. We all have experienced the internet era, and the progress of entire internet era almost represents the muted relations of the product in terms of users' experience and users' demand. So blockchain industry is the same, I think, and only the real marketing blockchain will survive. So first of all, blockchain product must respect the core need of users. Stalling does not work well, you know. And second, how to truly combine the brand blockchain concept with business logic and factual business. This circle is long, and there are many uncertain factors, and so we should not only focus on the on how to getting quickly returns from the blockchain. We will see how to like the long-term return. So the third is how to realize the synthesis blockchain. So to break the circle of blockchain, the batteries needs to be loaded. That's my answer. Thank you.
Wonderful answers. So the next one is Kevin. Hi, Kevin. You're the next one.
Hello. Thanks, Rin. Hello, everyone. Yeah, I think regarding the question, the combination of blockchain and traditional industry is well known, such as anti-counterfeiting, source tracing, IoT, etc. So which are more and more real application scenarios on daily life. So, but for most small and medium-sized enterprise owners, not to mention the building blockchain, just the concept has been heard is already confusing to them. So there is still a great distance from the coverage of traditional industry. In the Web 1.0 area, the rapid development of internet users, ecology comes from the improvement of the browser user experience. So the circle breaking through of blockchain also need a convenient and easy use solution to make the blockchain sounds less daunting. So it can be seen that the business level one-click blockchain development, which launched right now by TRON 4.0, provides enterprise users with a set of solutions for rapid chain building, which is good. And developers can customize development according to their own business scenarios. So development will greatly reduce the technical barriers and development cost of enterprise application blockchain. So I think it will let the blockchain from virtual to real and benefit the industry, which is the TRON active exploration on the road of exploring blockchain industry itself. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, let's go to the next one, Ethan.
Hi, everyone. Thank you for having me here. I think the massive adoption of blockchain is up to whether there are some killer applications with many active users. In my opinion, there are potential areas could be shaped by blockchain. One thing is the combination between blockchain and artificial intelligence. We know that the machine learning is based on massive data exchange. However, every company and everyone is very protective about their data, and they are very cautious to sell their data. With the introduction of blockchain, we could have a large scale of collaboration. The blockchain technology could benefit privacy protection, machine learning, and artificial intelligence. I really look forward to some massive adoption starting from the artificial intelligence area. Yeah.
Thanks, Ethan. Tianyu, you're the next.
Thanks for having me today. For how well blockchain can cover traditional industries, I think I have almost 4 points I want to share with everyone here. I think point one is definitely traditional industries where corporations need to learn and try to understand what is blockchain. If we want traditional industries to be covered by blockchain technology, those traditional industries or companies, especially the leading ones, I would say, need to pay attention and learn the concepts about what is blockchain, what is cryptocurrency, how could we get benefit from the global blockchain revolution, try to understand how blockchain technology can help us to improve efficiency and productivity, right? And how to connect our business with blockchain. Understanding blockchain is the first step for traditional industry to touch this technology. So this is point one. Point two, I would say case studies is the core. As we all know, blockchain success case studies are still to few. Most of the blockchain application scenarios come from finance industry, which blockchain is good at. Even in finance area, use cases are still too few. If we want more traditional industries start to welcome blockchain technology, definitely that means we need to create more use cases and show that blockchain technology really can make a huge change. Point three is about more professional consulting agencies are needed. There are very few professional blockchain technology consulting companies, which like are three at this moment. So in this market, understanding blockchain at the same time can really catch up the pain points of traditional industries. This kind of team are too less. So most of the traditional industries want to welcome and also want to insert blockchain technology, but they don't know how. What is the process? So this moment, the professional blockchain technology consulting team is very important and also is going to be a key for them. And the last point is try to make the cost lower. We all know if we want to add blockchain on our old business model, then we have to pay a lot for the cost. We need to bring blockchain applications to a next level where fully functioning hardware and software are both available. The one-to-one implementation model is good, but it comes with a very high cost. We need to see more one-to-many integration case like SaaS to lower the tech integration cost. So regarding how blockchain technology covers everyone's daily life, I personally feel that it may take a long time to reach this stage. But if the blockchain technology knowledge is mature enough, in fact, it can exist as intangible as the internet in all aspects of daily life. There's no need for people to discuss what is blockchain is anymore, just like no one is discussing what is internet today, right? So because it's already reflected in people's daily life. So this is pretty much my answer for this question.
Yeah, thanks Tianyu for your brilliant answers. As blockchain technology is applied in a variety of industries, many have turned their eyes to blockchain social networking, hope to find a better alternative to safeguard their data while enjoying the blockchain-based social networking. So what are some of the flaws of traditional social media platforms? Is there any product that perfectly integrate blockchain technology with digital media? Or are some other areas that in desperate need of the edge offered by blockchain technologies? Angela, would you like to go first?
Okay, thank you so much. And there are many pain points in traditional social media, such as users' data privacy security cannot granted it, and the users' data rights cannot be maintained. And at present, there is no decentralized social platform with a large user mass. So, however, in this area, explanation, estimate, Chun, and others, these platforms deserves your focus. In addition, when it comes to the future, there will be an area where products needs to be integrated with blockchain technology. And I think it is as an one to n field expansion. So this is excited that in the next 5 years, the industry will be dominated by the financial industry and gradually rated to other real industries, including like entertainment, commodity, train capability, and create interventionary. Thank you.
Thanks, Angela. Hey, Kevin, would you like to go next?
Okay, sure. Thank you. As Angela just mentioned, I mean, the pain points of social media are embodied in the sovereignty of personal information and the privacy protection. So the super social platform monopolized the internet traffic and the technology division and grabs high profits. And at the same time, due to users' privacy and the data stored on centralized server, data monopoly and the privacy issue emerges in endlesses. It cannot be solved. So this centralized system with unbalanced resource allocation and frequent loopholes is difficult to maintain for a long time. So as far as the current situation is concerned, I actually, in addition to using blockchain technology to realize the so-called less trust, more truth. So there is no better solution than blockchain, I mean. So putting a fine tempo to pretty use of the technology of the blockchain, and just mentioned the defect of the centralization internet. So in fact, the application of anti-counterfeiting and traceability cannot fully bring the technology advance of blockchain into full play. So what can really make the blockchain play a role is the integration of blockchain and the internet. It's like combining together. So through the financial attributes of blockchain, the business model of internet products can be complemented, and the reasonable distribution of data value and traffic. These benefits can be realized. So the emergence of the internet has greatly improved the product efficiency. So by adding, for example, high technology like 5G, like AI and other technologies, so the perfect combination of blockchain and the internet will achieve the existing social efficiency squares. So the blockchain technology will also become a very important part of the future commercial society. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Kevin. Next one will be Ethan.
Thank you. I'd like to continue the discussion from the standpoint of monetization. I think any media with the monetization model of advertising should consider the use of blockchain. As we can say that the marketplace for online advertising is dominated by the platform. Users do not benefit from the advertising dollars generated by their own behavior. Also, not to mention that that works. I have already sent some projects such as BET and to shift the situation. Let's take some media platform such as TikTok, for example. Most creators do not benefit from the advertising dollars generated from the TikTok, and they have to rely on some middleman to line them up with the advertisers, and that's why TikTok introduced it's called the Star Map to solve the problem. But to be honest, the problem is still there. I think with the algorithm and of blockchain, and the people, the creators can benefit from the advertising, from the revenue directly. It's like coding is law, and everything and the technology infrastructure should be improved, and people will benefit from the revenue. Yeah, that's my answer.
Thanks, Ethan. Looks we only have few minutes left. So Tianyu, would you like to be the final one to answering the final question? Thank you.
Sure, no problem. If we have enough time to talk about the traditional media's problem, we can continue until the next morning. It's basically similar with Angela, Kevin, and also Ethan's idea. So here we are talking about the main problems of traditional media platform. Basically three. Number one is privacy. Everyone mentioned already. The most actually acute problem for traditional social media platforms such as Facebook and Twitter is still luggage and abuse of users' data, 100%. As users, we hate this part a lot. Number two is the bots and fake accounts problems. There are many fake accounts on Facebook and Twitter. These fake accounts are actually doing a lot of scam activities to defraud the users. Number three is passive advertising problem. Passive advertising on traditional social platforms like Facebook has always been the bane of users' experience, right? So if you ask me, is there any product that perfectly combines blockchain and digital media? My answer is no. In my opinion, blockchain media is still at the information giving stage, still not digital enough. But I believe today also the panelists, all the media's partners, we are trying to exploring how to connect media platforms with blockchain technologies and use blockchain technologies to make digital media come true. So which area for this for the next blockchain technologies? I think we can just start from blockchain media. It's a good area to give a try. Yeah, that's my answer.
Thanks for the answers. A big thanks to all our guests for the heated discussion. Business level application is a top receiving great attention in recent years. We hope more companies could join hands in technological research and spring adoption of business level applications. This will further advance the growth of decentralized world and create a health environment for blockchain ecosystems. So now I will pass the moderator role to Angela for the next session. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for all the panel guests. Thank you.
Thank you.
So exchanges have been in full swing for several years. Every iteration and new models from exchanges touch on the heart of investors. How should exchanges evolve their models for the future? Next up, we will have Sierra Sun, VP of Huobi Global, to give a presentation titled Huobi is more than just a crypto exchanges and insights on the resources development for future business models of exchanges. Sierra Sun worked across the Boston Consulting Group, Deloitte Consulting, and Ernst & Young in financial analysis, strategy consulting, and corporate management. Welcome, Sierra.
Hi everyone, it's great to be here today. I'll spend some time sharing my thoughts on the current crypto landscape through a global lens and take a deep dive into some of Huobi's fastest growing business lines. Some of you may not know that Huobi is much more than just a crypto exchange. So I'm hoping you'll learn a bit more about what we do and how we fit into the broader digital asset ecosystem. I also have some really exciting news to share with you a little bit later in the talk, so stay tuned. Before jumping, I'd like to share a bit about myself. My name is Sarah Sun. I'm the Vice President of Huobi Group for Global Business. I started my career in New York City working with the traditional finance industry, companies like Boston Consulting Group, Deloitte Consulting, and Ernst & Young. I spent years devising banking and capital market groups for major banks, hedge funds, PE firms, and investment management corporations. Traditional finance services is an industry I understood really well. But because I understood the space, I knew there were limitations. Traditional finance is rooted in a very old practice and biases, some of which have created a financial ecosystem that isn't always inclusive. There are also a lot of inefficiency and challenges that exist in the traditional finance. I know no industry is perfect, but it often left me wondering what innovations were on the horizon, which is how I started getting into blockchain and cryptocurrency. I eventually decided to take the plunge into crypto space and landed at Huobi. Having worked with some of the top financial institutions before, I wanted to join a company that has not only had the vision and the ability to innovate the finance industry, but also the infrastructure to scale globally, like the companies I worked before. So that's why I chose to join Huobi. We move fast and constantly innovate with blockchain and digital assets, but we have many of the protocol and procedures in place that you'd expect from a multinational organization. This is the very essence of Huobi, and we place a high value on compliance, security, and customers' funds safety. So first, I thought I'd start by sharing my thoughts on where we are as an industry. This is a particularly exciting time for crypto and blockchain. Though we're facing a difficult time in the world, like the whole COVID-19 situation starting the year 2019 and carrying on to 2020, crypto are embarrassing digital assets like a necessary and legitimate assets class with the broader financial ecosystem. Crypto has become much more taboo than it was years ago. So let's take Japan as an example. It took the country years to clearly define its crypto asset regulations, and they're known to have one of the most strict requirements for crypto exchange and assets. But much progress has been made this year. Just this past May, Japan's FSA, a regulatory agency that now also oversees crypto assets, enacted new regulations to further legitimize compliant crypto exchanges and assets. We have been operating a localized exchange, that is Huobi Japan, licensed since 2018 as one of the first few, and will continue to work with regulators to ensure full compliance with local requirements. And our HT token, native exchange ecosystem Huobi, has just begun trading a few weeks ago as one of the just 26 compliant crypto assets and the first ever globally platform token that is approved in Japan. HT can be now purchased with Japanese fiat currency, so I was really excited about this news. HT is just only is also the only global exchange token to trade on, which proves that there are opportunities even the strict regulations is in place. Japan is just one example of a key market where crypto adoption is growing in a regulated and secure environment, which is key to the industry's long-term sustainability and scalability. There's a common misconception among newer retail investors that regulation is bad, but is actually quite the opposite. We know that regulation, when guided the right way, can help drive crypto adoption and create a safer ecosystem for users. This is why we chose to work closely with regulators in every market we enter, and we try to be fully compliant. We also know that in order for crypto market to expand, we need to buy in of institutional investors and traders, which typically means ensuring they have a fully regulated trading environment, as they have much more strict compliance requirements than retail users. So institutions are a key market for us in the global markets. So compliance and security are core to our business model. But taking a step back for a moment, we need to understand why crypto adoption is thriving in the first place, or at least why now. A lot of it comes down to the current state of global economy that was driven by this global pandemic. Though many parts of the world have started recovering, the effects of pandemic on traditional markets are going to be long-lasting. Central banks around the world have printed an unexpected supply of fiat currencies and artificially drove interest rates down as part of the quantitative easing. These kind of monetary policy measures come with high inflation risks, and there are concerns around crypto devaluation as a result. In this kind of macroeconomic environment, crypto, especially Bitcoin, is emerging as an alternative asset to help with inflation pressures and act as a store of value. One positive indicator of this is the growing interest from institutions. We're now seeing more institutional investors turn to Bitcoin as a hedge against inflation and an alternative investment, traditional safe haven assets like gold. Some big names investors like Paul Tudor Jones have come out in support for Bitcoin this year, and he said like he holds 1 to 2% that is Bitcoin in his whole portfolio. And we're similarly seeing spike in institutional trading volume across both our spot and our derivatives markets. So the other factor is that market volatility is going on. Due to this current macro events, volatility has become the norm for 2020 in both traditional and cryptocurrency markets. This has been a boom for crypto, particularly on the derivatives market with institutional traders. Volatility is a very natural part of the market cycles, and most experienced traders will agree that it offers potential advantages, opportunity to create arbitrage. So some people have become increasingly aware of how adaptable digital assets are. Early critics argue that crypto is not an ideal medium of exchange and is not fit for everyone transaction because of the value. But stablecoins like Tether, HUSD have shown that digital assets can actually play a transactional role. And governments and central banks in particular are taking a similar approach with CBDCs or central banks digital currency. The most notable is China with the DCEP, which plans to come out of COVID-19 with its own digital currency. The Bank of England is also leading collectively research into digital currencies, along with some of the world's largest central banks, like Bank of Canada, Japan, European Central Bank, and also Swiss National Bank. All of this is driving new interest in crypto across all categories, retail, institutional, and government. So there's been a surge in adoption and trading volume. The landscape is heating up as we're just now getting into DeFi season. So we expect a lot more activity in the second half of 2020. Really excited about all of this. So at OB, we sit at the center of the decentralized digital economy. We're seeing record growth across all of our business units, like as crypto adoption rises at increasing pace. I mentioned in the part of this session that I have some really exciting news to share with you all. Amid all of this growth and ahead of our 7th birthday, we have really big updates planned across OB Group, including our spot exchange, derivatives exchange, institutional arm, OB brokerage, mining pool, wallet, so on and so forth. I'm excited to share an update on all of these, as well as the preview of what's to come this month. So this year, we have seen over 908 million in average daily trading volume on our spot exchange, 26.54% increase compared to the same time last year. But trading volume alone isn't what determines success. In the past 7 years, we've been around, our exchange hasn't been affected by a major security breach, and we plan to keep it that way. That's the only way that you can have a sustainable business model in the exchange world. If you lost thousands of Bitcoin every year, it's just not going to be long-lasting. Just a few months ago, we launched Star Atlas. It's an on-chain analysis tool to monitor for for bad transactions. Even as we see record trading volume and user activity, one continue to prioritize our user safety, and that's always our top goal. We're also proud that our exchange hasn't experienced any major outages during the extreme volatile moments, such as March 12th, which the Bitcoin price was really just collapsed by 20% in the whole day. When there are a large number of users trading, we'll be able to maintain uptime, unlike some of the other major exchanges, because we've been invested heavily into the backend infrastructure. On the derivative side, Huobi Futures has seen nearly 80% growth every trading volume compared to the same time last year. Derivatives market are most active during times of extreme volatility, and we were able to use it to further improve our user experience. In an effort to protect our assets, Huobi Futures roll out a new partial liquidation mechanism to prevent unnecessary losses in times of extreme volatility like March 12th. But we also know that traders don't just want hedge risk. They want ways to create arbitrage. So we followed up with launch of coin margin perpetual swaps, which has recently topped the market in 24-hour trading volume and by quarterly futures contracts. And starting July 1st, Huobi Futures conduct an option beta test for preparation of option product launching in the near future. So this product has been craving by all of our users. I'm really excited to see that now is in beta. And by the way, our beta testing is going really, really well. On May 12th, the 24-hour coin margin perpetual swap trading volume on Huobi Futures reached $5.47 billion, which is 4% more than that of BitMEX, our most respected and biggest competitor in the same category, despite having launched their future more than a year ago. And just in the same quarter of this year, derivatives trading volume on Huobi Futures reached $438 billion, accounting for 22% of the total market trading volume, according to Token Insights. With Huobi Futures, our goal is to help traders leverage any market environment to their advantage while minimizing the downside risk. We do this by implementing the best risk control in the industry, like various insurance hedge funds that prevent clawbacks. And we're really happy to say that there has been no clawback since day one. With both of our spot and futures market, we're most proud of isn't just the volume we are facilitating. We've been able to provide users with a safe and reliable trading experience environment with little to no downtime, industry-leading risk control, and like I said earlier, zero clawback since day one. Like mentioned before, Huobi isn't just an exchange. One of our top performing business units is Huobi Pool, which is now the 5th largest mining pool in the world by hash rate distribution. 2019 was a good year for Huobi Pool, driven by strong revenue performance from our staking operations and rapid growth of our cloud POW mining service. Operating revenue surged 547% in 2019, growing from 53 million in 2018 to 320 million in 2019. We've continued to invest heavily in the pool ecosystem, and we're excited about the division continued traction as we're expanding services globally this year. We're currently preparing Huobi Pool for the Ethereum 2.0 staking and have a lot of exciting things planned, like adding staking and mining services for 8 projects and node services for 12 more. Well, growth like this is always fantastic to see, both for Huobi and the market. It is more pleasing to note that Q1 institutional trading numbers this quarter are up 88% compared with Q4 2019. So we can pin down just where most of our growth is coming from. Institutional traders have taken up cryptocurrency like an asset with trading because of the numbers of factors, but it is also important to look at what limitations there still are to these traders, as the numbers we're seeing now are only the tip of the iceberg. So just to share with you more data on the institutional side, we started this institutional business unit in early 2019 to better serve traditional institutional clients with professional customer service and professional products that's tailored for their needs. And in the beginning, trading volume percentage from institutions on Huobi Global was only about 17 to 18%. And now, only a year later, trading volume percentage is up to 43%. So that's how big the increase is coming from. Another promising area with the Huobi ecosystem is our wallet, which is recently joined as a pilot member, also with the ETH 2.0 staking capability program organized by Consensus, our beloved and very important partner. Other key areas of focus for Huobi in the second half of the year include Huobi institution, brokerage, both of which are very essential to our global expansion strategy as we grow our institutional user base. There's some big news coming soon related to a new fund management platform and custody services, but we can't get into the details of here. Stay tuned to our announcements. 2020 is a defining year for digital assets and entire crypto ecosystem. There are still some barriers to adoption, particularly as it relates to institutions, like issues around compliance and regulations, but the future looks bright as regulatory agencies start recognizing crypto as a legitimate asset class. Compliance is obviously core of our business model, so we'll continue to provide our users with a regulated trading environment and make it easier for institutional investors to trade and transit into crypto assets. A lot has been accomplished, but there is much more ahead. I predict that within the next 5 years, more than 85% of institutions around the world will have some exposure to digital assets in their portfolio, and I really do hope that it comes true. But in order for that to happen, there will be a need for regulatory compliance. Smaller exchanges that does not meet regulatory requirements will either just shut down or get consolidated as a result, which will create an even stronger ecosystem. Huobi was founded 7 years ago with a vision to bring digital assets and financial inclusion to the masses. We envisioned an equitable and borderless ecosystem powered by digital assets. Our exchange now serves millions of users over 170 different countries. Both our spot and futures exchange top the market in terms of liquidity, trading volume, market depth, compliance, security, and all of these key factors that define a safe and sustainable trading environment. We operate localized and regulated exchanges all over the world, both directly and through trusted local partners. Really glad to see that we've got a license in Japan, in Thailand, DLT license in Gibraltar, and we are continuing to applying for all the license that's out there to provide our customers with a safe trading environment. So that's it for today. Thanks for joining us. And if you'd like to keep in touch, please make sure to follow me on Twitter at Sierra Huobi. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sierra-san, for the excellent presentation, insights, and the resource development for future business model of exchanges. It's a great topic. Research is important both for exchanges service provider and also in other decentralized areas. How will crypto exchanges support the new feature covered in TRON 4.0 Greater Voyage? How do two integrate? How can cooperation apply new features to better serve users? What's the relationship between exchanges and public chains? Next up, Alicia Cao, Senior Partner of KuCoin, will give a presentation. Integration and upgraders of exchanges with public chains. Alicia, KuCoin Senior Partner, is responsible for the VIP clients relations, including high net worth clients. quant trading institutions, and third-party trading platforms. Welcome, Alicia.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, this is Alicia. I'm senior partner of KuCoin. Today I'm gonna introduce you Kratos, testnet of our own public chain, KuChain. Let me share the slides. Can you see my slides? Hello, can you see my slides? Can you see my slides?
Yes.
Okay, today I'm gonna introduce you Kratos. Kratos, a bold thinker, a rational doer, a realist building the decentralization. Okay, so the first question came to my mind when I got the topic, exchange and the chain, conflation and upgrade. Was not how should I structure my speech? Rather, it was, is it really necessary to conflate the exchange and chain? My answer would be yes, decentralization is inevitable. It's the phase shared by the whole industry, including us, as well as many other centralized exchange peers. However, is the boundary mutual? How much does the public chain vertical need exchange? Well, exchange is the most resourceful participants in the industry. Us, as an example, we connect hundreds of projects with the app developing capacity. We also have millions of potential users for the apps. So it's the best fertile soil for the flourishing chain ecosystem. So you tell me if the chain needs exchange or not. One should or shouldn't is no longer the question. Timing matters. It's now or never. So decentralization is inevitable. We can see this slide potential of the incremental market, the outsiders, the old money, the traditional financial institutions. Nobility indicated by not just growing interest, but also their accelerating moves. But there are obstacles for the current less decentralization crypto world to lure old money. So here are the major ones. Compliance. Okay. Compliance for the traditional financial industry. Regulatory could not only filter out potential moral hazard and illegal behaviors, but also can uphold justice afterwards. They need that guarantee. The second one, the security risk. I used to be asked by investment banker with two questions quite disturbing. The first one, when was the last time a national stock exchange got hacked? And then when was it for a crypto exchange? So third one would be liquidity, taking Hong Kong Stock Exchange as an example, which is not a giant board. It records averagely 70 billion US dollars of daily trading volume. Well, you might just want to check CMC top 10 exchange together. It seems to be bumping past towards the crypto world that is traditional financial population dense. Thus, we should march forward dauntlessly, but not mindlessly. But how come haven't we seen real mass adoption to cooperate with traditional financial institutions requirements mentioned above? It has been over 10 years since Bitcoin burst. For quite a while, I've seen a fever for making public chains impossible, Trinity possible. Fundamentalists are stubbornly obsessed with scalability, security, and full decentralization being an integral, which ideally should be and eventually will be. It's just not yet. We are realists with rational substitutions, not idealists hoping for credulous solution. So if the stumbling blocks are too heavy to move, bridge them over. So why us? The chain we are developing is a decentralized financial system focused chain, which adopts a POS consensus algorithm to guarantee a technically viable and economically beneficial mainnet as debut. We plan to launch a network with mainnets, full stack layer, zero technology, but real economic value titles. To make it simpler, let's for now put ourselves in the context of the decentralized exchange. I assume we all agree on that. If pure technology can address the issue of moral risk due to lack of regulatory and authority endorsement, it should be satisfying enough for those who don't trust centralized institutions with their crypto assets. Well, with a strong enough consensus and credible governance mechanism, the chain will be perfectly trustless and rational. It will not be manipulated by malicious human.
Okay. Okay. I think Alicia now is in back signal, and let's move on and wait for her maybe in several minutes. And I want to introduce the moderator at the in the next half of this conference. She is a very pretty girl, and yeah, you all know her. She was in the panel, and doing the moderator is Aaron Wang, partner of Rock Fund. Now I want to pass my mic to her, and for me, and I will say goodbye to everyone. Yes.
Okay. 现在可以了吗？可以了吗？ OK，现在这个人他可以听见我声音。哦。OK， 啊。啊，行行行。类似是吧？这样做就好。但是现在。Okay. Hello, Alicia. Welcome back. Now you can continue as you were being cut off. Yes, please go ahead.
Which means Kratos iteration manifests also a meme. After the reasonable ones being screened out, a 15-seat board will be involved. They are the gatekeepers of Kratos. So these 15 independent thinking industry veterans, which
从中间。
efforts does not involve in any concrete contributions and partnership with Kratos. They truly represent an objective third eye to Kratos' internal ecosystem and governance. Well, since the time is up for my sharing today, I have to show the tip to iceberg of Kratos given the limited time. But no worries for those who are interested in about bounty program and proposal award are ongoing, where you would be able to not just check Kratos open source code and but also start submitting proposals to realize certain functional requirements to enhance the infra technology of the chain and even further refine our governance mechanism. Plus, we're also mulling a series of global roadshows, MAs, developers workshops over the coming months, so both online and offline. So please do stay tuned. Thank you very much. See you later.
Okay, so let's go to the next part. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to TRON 4.0 Great Voyage Global Online Conference. I'm your moderator, Irene, for the second half of the conference. May I introduce myself a little bit? I am Irene, the partner at 499 Block and the Rock Fund. As the largest crypto community in China and Asia, 499 Block has accelerated to hundreds of crypto projects, and so does Rock Fund. Today, as we usually contribute to the crypto industry, I would like to spend the next 5 hours with all of you for this exciting and insightful conference. Let's start. So as decentralized ecosystems continue to evolve, users are exposed to more investment plans and underlying assets. The world is changing, so is the way people manage their wealth. The increased demand for asset management puts unprecedented pressure on traditional industries, but it also unfolds unparalleled opportunities to emerging business. We are honored to have Director of Financial Market Lennox at OKEX to talk about the outlook for exchanges, how to define blockchain and redefine finance. Welcome, Lennox.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
So I'm good to go, right?
Yes, you're good to go.
All right. So I'm gonna deliver a very simple, quick presentations on a little bit about the financial markets and crypto exchange, financial markets, financial market on crypto. So precisely built upon OKEX. So I think let's show my 10 years photo that my name is Lennox. I'm the financial market director of OKEX. Can be here for traditional space for 9-10 years. We focus on HFT and product development and risk management. So 3 years ago, we started OKEX because we think that crypto do need the financial concepts, financial ecosystem within that on crypto. And back in the time that crypto or Bitcoin is very scattered, it's very what we call the worldwide West finance. It's very immature, but we do see potential. We do see potential in a way that the decentralized nature, the global nature is super exciting. So that's why I think in my potential able to solve one of the really core challenging problem around the globe, what we call the unbanked. So the reason that we spend a lot of effort on crypto or putting a lot of products defined, looking at a lot of stable coin days, our core visions are thing unbanked is a global challenge. Right now we got 2 billion people at least population without any banking access. So and we think that a proper banking access or without this banking access is the very root cause of the gap between raise fund, you can raise capital, you cannot never able to change your destiny. So a proper financial ecosystem, a banking system, or investment ecosystem is very, very important to the population around the globe. Right now, we don't have that. Around 2 billion of people without population, without this really basic infrastructure. So banking, finance, or the access of finance is now, it should not be taken for granted. We did a little bit of research that why is that unbanked is a big issue, because operation of the bank is actually very, very expensive. There's a data from the World Bank talking about financial institutions opening account is very, very far away. It's so remoted, so I don't trust the bank. It's not very easy for me to get an account because I don't get the paperwork. I don't have enough money because the bank needs to has some kind of minimal account balance in order to open a bank account. So there's a lot of restriction to just have a bank account. Not to mention that I want to open a company. I want to have a good concept. I want to raise funds because of a good concept. Not to mention I want to borrow and lending to somebody else with good credit. I want to lend or invest or reinvest or create complex financial instruments for different kind of organizational structure or fundraising structure. You don't have that. So that's why the liquidity or the liquidity within that economy will never be thrived. So we know that eventually the poor country or the poor population will eventually suffer. That's one of the core root cause for everything we're talking about the rich and poor, the gap. And also that's talking about the remittance cost, right? We just simply sending money across the board. So population working outside, sending home for money back to their home, it take around 7% on just on remittance. So everything if you think about on a global level, our financial industry or financial ecosystem is very, very inefficient. It's not serving what the population is really, really needing, but just a simple basic idea or basic features or basic benefits. So right now when we talk about finance, mostly related to complex financial instruments serving high net worth, and they don't have a choice to. The banks, the brokers, PB don't have a choice as well because the operation of one single FI is so expensive, and not to mention the increased compliance requirements and capital requirements across every single jurisdiction and regulators. So we as a business has to focus on whatever that can able to manage to generate money. So we do need a change, right? We did a change. The very first one is how about providing a basic financial layer to the billions of people without all the costs involved that incurred in the financial institution right now, and at the same time fulfilling a majority portion of compliance requirements in each jurisdiction, right? Sounds like perfect, right? But thanks to crypto and blockchain technologies, we managed to somehow to create a fractional economy somehow in a relatively cost-effective manner. For example, like today's stable coin is actually a currency. You can use it in Spanish, carrying similar buying power, purchasing power with your local government-issued tender. But at the same time, it's because it's put it on chain. If you send it, trade it, or issue credit with smart contract, this can all execute it on chain. And substantially, or maybe 99% of settlement costs, or even manage the risk of borrowing lending through smart contract. So the entire cost element involving the trade or the transaction will be substantially reduced by blockchain, by just simple technologies, and you can enable every single person that can able to transfer money and remit money globally with their own local government tender, usual tender with a fraction of costs. So we save 70% just for 2 billion people population, which is 500 billion per year. So with crypto or the token, you can carry similar features as stock as well. You might not necessarily have as issued token with the voting rights as in corporate shares, but you can use token, you can raise fund by simply involving or inviting all the stakeholders within your company, your supplier, your customers, or your fans, or your family friends, or whoever, a long-term customer, your VIP customer, can be all holding your own token, and you get buying everything, and the whole entire ecosystem that's surrounding you will be incentivized and motivated by token. That's another beauty of tokenomics, and I think it's a better form of equity. Finally, it's DeFi project, right? A frictionless, permissionless financial instruments, mostly related to lending and borrowing protocol, and as well as something about decentralized derivatives or some decentralized financial instruments that can be trade, price, and market make, and arbitrage and trade and hedge within a decentralized manner, which means permissionless manner. So everyone will secure a loan in the global marketplace. Everyone can hash the Bitcoin volatility or any underlying volatility without brokerage accounts in the global market space. So with just simple three elements, stablecoin, token, or DeFi protocol, you can, or DEX, every single person will have a unified access for sending, remitting, investing, fundraising, and also trading and settling, and in a fair and transparent market. That is what we call a frictionless global economy, and that is the technology and the economics is already there. We just need to work and promote and work on it. So right now, what we're doing to do right now is creating, having a different venture experience where we already have a OKX wallet that can potentially stake your token, and USDK, which is our own stablecoin, and we already allow mining pool, which is around number 6 of the global hash power, so they can stake your hashing power and generate return. So it's another way to generate return for global population. Imagine if we don't have a bank in 5 minutes ago, but right now you can generate return with just your mobile phone, and you talk about return for most likely 5 to 10%, in some cases. So it's getting a lot more excited. Even if you talk about central bank digital currency right now, the government should be endorsed and already endorsed it, because they already see the beauty of, if you put central bank, if you put your government tender into blockchain, you can potentially have the bespoke monetary policy. You can track the spending and your effectiveness of monetary policy, and not to mention the AML and compliance perspective. Finally, after we talk about a little bit about how define, or how putting your government tender, government currency onto blockchain that can facilitate drive the cost on remittance. Finally, I would like to emphasize that even if you raise a token, if you raise fund a token, if you mint a token, you need an exchange, because a centralized marketplace, whether it's CeFi or whether DeFi, it serves a price discovery purpose. You need several participants to make sure your token will be properly priced. You need hedger, right? You need a long-term investor. you need a liquidity provider, market maker, you need a speculator, all working organically. So to help your token that you just issued to fund your price. And that's what OKEX is building right now. It's really focusing. Is OKEX core business right now is to create a really fair and robust market with a variety of financial instruments that help all the traders to price and find their fair value, to discover the fair value of that certain underlying tokens. So we spend a lot of efforts because like OKX matching engine is already one of the top notch in terms of block rates, in terms of robustness or stability of the system, but at the same time in terms of latency right now. Finally, to put it extended, whether or not the similar mechanism of OKEX, which we're talking about, the entire trading order matching engine will be potentially put it on chain, and we have to be endorsed at this market trend because right now we do have a ventures called OK Chain, OK DEX. So basically, it's a proprietary deposit based public chain that's available or the specifically designed for DeFi project to issue their own DeFi project DApps onto OK Chain. And OKDEX is one of the very first application that's available for anyone to issue and mint their tokens and trade of the token on OKDEX. OKT and OK token will be acting as a gas for settlement between or trade settlement on OKDEX. So OKB, which is our platform tokens right now, would be one of the very first experiment that we have been mentioned. So we believe OKB might be even a better form than holding shares of OKEX, because OKB contains a really big ecosystem that not just representations of a portion of revenues of OKEX, but also you can use it, you can stake it for the different kind of benefits that are available on OKEX. For example, you can stake OKB for better fees, you can stake OKB for voting power, voting rights for any type of token you list, and you can stake OKB for potentially periodically receive revenue, dividend payment, dividend payout directly from OKX spot markets. And you can also spend and remit via OKB ecosystem. So imagine that token or the tokenomics within is actually a better form of equity if you really compare with the share with OKEX. So right now, OK is already a kind of like really global company. We have office everywhere. We have millions of users and happen to be trading 500 tokens. So I'm hoping that the vast global ecosystem would be managed to integrate with all the staff partner, blockchain partners all over the world, including everything like DeFi projects, decentralized storage, security, cyber securities, and all the related projects that could potentially work with us to build the ecosystem altogether. Thank you. I think I don't have too much to add. I think I managed the time really good. So really nice to share with you about our vision and our idea, and hopefully we can see you guys again. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Lennox, for your exciting speech. You do manage the time really good. So Lennox offers us a new angle from a global perspective to inform users' investment decisions. And now we can move on to the next speech and welcome Marie. GateChain has gained traction recently. It is an innovative public chain focused on secure storage and value exchange of blockchain assets. With an original online house insurance account, the clearing guarantee creatively solves the threat of the user's digital assets being stolen and loss of private key, decentralized transactions, cross-chain transfer, and other core issues. May we call on Marine from Gate.io to talk about how can high-frequency exchanges deliver upgraded protection of blockchain assets through public chains, Gate chain, cross-chain operations, and user asset security revolution. Welcome, Marie. Hello, Marie.
Hi, everyone. I am so happy to be here with you guys today. I am the Chief Marketing Officer at Gate.io, and I am here today to talk to you guys about GateChain. We have launched GateChain at the end of June, and I am really excited to bring all of it to you here today. So today we are going to be covering 4 things. First, we're going to talk about GateChain's roots and where we've come from, talking about Gate.io, the original company, and the ecosystem that we have built around Gate.io. We are then going to talk about the GateChain development process and how far we have come since GateChain first came into the minds of the brilliant people in the technical team. Number 3, we're going to be actually talking about the GateChain mainnet and the launch that we just did at the end of June. And number 4, we will be talking about the GateChain development plan and where we hope to go from here, what we hope to achieve with GateChain, and how we are poised to change the face of the industry. So, first things first, let's talk about Gate.io and the ecosystem we have built around it. Gate.io was established in 2013, so that makes us one of the oldest cryptocurrency exchanges in the market. What does that mean? That means that we have been through our fair share of challenges. We know what it's like to have hackers come and knock on our door, and we have fought against it, and we have been able to survive it when a lot of exchanges have not. A lot of the exchanges from 2013 are not still around, but I'm really glad to say that we've been able to overcome those challenges and gain the loyalty of nearly 3 million users around the world. We are considered one of the top 10 global digital asset trading platforms, especially when it comes to real volume. We are known for never doing any wash trading, and in fact being able to connect with the API to do so is actually quite difficult at Gate.io, which is how we're able to prevent this sort of behavior. We have lots of different kinds of features. We support spot trading with over 400 plus trading pair size. Big thanks to the technical team for making that possible, because it is very difficult to do that. But we also have a lot of derivatives trading and wealth management products that allow people to, engage in leverage trading so that they can make the most of their funds. But also for some of the more conservative users, we also have programs like HODL and Earn, where you can earn interest on funds that you HODL or keep in your wallet. So you're able to make money in that way. You're also able to lend out to people who want to engage in margin trading. You're able to earn funds that way as well. So as you can see, we have a host of different features, all of which are provided with 100% proof of collateral. Now, what does that mean? That means that all of the funds that you have on our platform, you're able to see where those funds are. And that's really important, because that is also the essence of what blockchain technology is supposed to be about. It's supposed to be about transparency, and we're able to provide that for you. I can guarantee you, if you ask, any bank, a lot of different financial services, and ask them, where is my money right now? They would not be able to tell you. And most importantly, they do not want to tell you. But not only do we tell you if you ask, but you're able to access this information anytime, all the time. So you can be sure that we're not doing anything that would go against what you want to do with your funds. What else is there in the Gate.io ecosystem? So there's Gate.io, which is our centralized trading platform with all of the different features that I've just talked about. We also created Wallet.io so that you could keep your funds privately, because Gate.io is a centralized exchange, and that's how we're able to provide all of the great features that I've just talked about. But what if you want to keep all of your funds on your own wallet? Well, then you use Wallet.io, and it's a wallet where you're able to keep your funds completely safe, your own private keys, all that good stuff, but it's also connected to Gate.io, so it's very easy for you to transfer the funds from the centralized platform to the decentralized platform. And you are able to also engage in some trading on Wallet.io, but obviously it is mainly made as a wallet, and we have 3 different editions: the standard, the pro, and the business for this. But because we've created this, gate between Gate.io and Wallet.io, it means that it's really easy for you to transfer your funds from, maybe engage in margin trading on one day and then trading it and keeping it nice and safe on your wallet. What else do we have? We've also developed the Wallet S1, which is a new hardware cold wallet that has a built-in gate chain signature algorithm. So basically, this wallet, this cold wallet, is utilizing the power of gate chain, which I'm going to be talking about in just a minute. And this, is going to feature all of the great features that gate chain has to offer you guys. So this is very exciting. It's also the first hardware product that we launched. And, we have dealt with computer chips before for mining software, so we are familiar. But, this is definitely the newest addition to our little ecosystem. And I think the fact that it's going to be supporting gate chain, which is a huge innovation, is going to be a really big deal. What else do we have? We also have block.info, and this provides and analyzes encrypted asset data for lots of different institutions. We are able to investigate and track illegal fund flows. And we have already collaborated on certain occasions, and we have been able to find the faulty parties for the greater good. So this is something that we have been working on. And I think this is important to make sure that cryptocurrencies and blockchain technology is used in a way that's going to be beneficial for all of humankind. And finally, of course, what you're here to hear about, GateChain. What is GateChain exactly? It is an innovative public chain that focuses on the safe storage and value exchange of blockchain assets. It mainly solves the problems of private key destruction, of loss, of digital asset theft, and of other industry pain points. I will go into more detail about this, but let's just talk about what GateChain has been doing exactly. So, beginning of 2018, we started exploring the decentralized asset security solutions. Back then, there were already some decentralized exchanges, for example, but none of them worked very smoothly. So it was at this point where we saw that there was a huge potential there, and I think there is huge potential there. But decentralized exchanges and in general decentralized asset security solutions have been difficult to create whilst still maintaining ease of use for the users. And this isn't especially important because Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies, they're not mainstream yet. And the difference between something taking 20 seconds and something taking 5 seconds is huge, especially regarding the huge amount of attention that's being solicited from everywhere, from consumers and users nowadays. It's very important to really focus on that ease of use. So we started thinking about it back in the very beginning of 2018. And at the end of 2018, we had done sufficient amount of analysis of the market, and we were able to try different things out, and the revocable transaction and clearing model was created and, most importantly, successfully verified on the blockchain fundamental structure UTXO. Now, I'm going to go into what the revocable transaction and clearing model is in just a second, but this is a very important point. We did start working on it at the end of 2018, and we then reiterated different test nets to be able to keep on working on it. It was through this trial and error that at the beginning of 2019, we were able to successfully apply the account model, and we were able to finally create the concept of the vault account. So following that, in 2019, we released GateChain in April, and that's when we launched GT, and we started really talking to our community about what GateChain is going to be like, and you know, what they thought about it, because we always take a lot of time to interact with our users and our community. Following that, sprinkled you know, throughout last year and this year, we reiterated a lot of different test nets because we wanted to be sure that the GateChain mainnet launch was going to have, you know, going to be very stable and going to be the best that it could be. I think we could have launched it, you know, instead of, you know, going through 4 different test nets, and it would have been stable enough, but we wanted to make sure, and we wanted to incorporate the feedback that we'd gotten from users to make sure that the mainnet launch was going to be everything that you guys wanted it to be. So it did take a while for us to launch the Gate.io mainnet, but we have been through a lot of upgrades and transformations, and we have been able to really synchronize the progress of the GateChain research and development always. And so we're very excited to have launched the GateChain mainnet. So what main problems does GateChain solve? We're very happy to say that we are able to solve 2 of the biggest industry issues: private key loss and asset theft. How are we able to do that, and why is it important? Obviously, we have heard a lot about hackers every week. And I know, because I do a weekly crypto show called Crypto Flavors, and every week there is 1 or 2 or usually 3 of the top stories, which is, you know, there has been another issue with hacks. And this is because hackers have become incredibly smart and also have really focused on cryptocurrency as a way to enrich themselves. And let's be honest, why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? Because there is so many funds available on all of the different platforms that it is definitely worthwhile for them to engage in that way. Another issue that we have seen is that there is an enormous amount of private key loss, especially back in the day when people, you know, were mining and perhaps Bitcoin wasn't as expensive or, you know, had as much value as it has now. People seem to be prone to forgetting things and losing things, and all all of that. And so we're able to help you prevent from your own user error and recover the private keys so that you do not lose your funds. And there's a lot of ways that this is really useful. But these are the two main things. These are the two main issues that we're solving. So I guess your question must be, how are we solving it? The way that we're solving it is by we have created the revocable transaction model. And it's actually very simple. And this is available live on gatechain.io/explorer. You can go and see this, no problem. We have created a standard account and a vault account. And on the standard account, they function the way any standard blockchain account would, which is that you cannot revoke the trade and you cannot retrieve the assets when the private keys are lost. You're able to make quick payments and just the same way that you would be able to work with any other cryptocurrency. Whereas in the vault account, where you might want to keep the majority of your funds, especially if you're hodling, you can recover your stolen funds and you can recover your private keys, thus making the issue of being hacked and the issue of losing your private keys just totally nullifying those issues, How does it work? So we created this RTM trading model, and this is a transaction by the vault account, and this transaction is revocable. Users are able to initiate a revoke request within the revocable delay period, and the stolen transaction will then be revoked and moved to a retry account. So the way that it works is that, of course, you have to go through the entire setup at the beginning, but you go onto the vault account and you put your funds, and then you say, maybe if I haven't accessed this account for X number of days or years, then I want you to automatically transfer these funds to the retry account. You can also get a prompt if there are any transfers that are being made, and then you can say, I didn't authorize this transaction to be made, and you can decide to revoke it. So let's be clear. When you decide to revoke this transaction, it is not sent back to the original address, but instead sent to another address, or what we call the retry account. So we're in fact making a forced transaction. And this is all input into the code. This is how we're able to make sure that if any unsavory party has decided to take your funds away, we're able to take the funds away from this unsavory party and recover your funds. Or in the event that you forget your password, we're able to automatically transfer your funds from the address, the vault account address, to the retry account. The main issue that a lot of people have asked us is, well, what if people start making, transactions from the vault account to standard accounts, and then, this doesn't solve the double spending issue. So people can then, maybe decide to make a transaction and then, tell people, okay, tell the algorithm, actually, I didn't need to make that transaction, so please retrieve it. So as a way to circumvent this, we have written in the tax ID irrevocable pay or revocable pay. So it's written right there. It's also written in the account address that is a vault account or a standard account, so that you're able to, not use it maliciously. This is important, of course. In general, we recommend that the vault account be used for only personal transactions. So, if you're going to make a transaction with a third party, then you would transfer your funds from your vault account then to your standard account and then make the interaction with the third party. So why is this so important? Obviously, we've created an innovative clearing mechanism, and we're able to retrieve assets when these private keys are lost. So in that way, we will settle the trading and transfer.
Hello. Sorry for the interruption. Yeah, we only have 1 minute left. Sorry about that. Yes, please continue.
Sure.
Yeah.
No problem. I think I've covered most of the revocable transaction model. I will talk about a few of the safety features. Obviously, the RTM model is the most important and innovative feature of the gate chain ecosystem, but we have also created a multi-sig account management. We've also created the hardware wallet. We've also enabled you to back up your private keys. So we're able to achieve asset security through these safety features. So as an example, you're going to be able to use GateChain for individual asset management, but you'll also be able to use it for safe storage of banking assets, for example. Or if you automatically want to leave funds to your children, or as a legacy or a grant, it can also be auto-released in that way. We also will have POS mining through proxy, and this is going to be very decentralized with over 1,000 nodes, and it's going to be available POS proxy mining with one tap to participate feature. It's going to be very easy, and you're going to be able to really profit from these loyalty nodes. We're also going to be able to do 2,000 transactions per second, which is a huge amount. Right now, Gate.io has a 10,000 transaction per second, but we only probably have about 1,000. So 2,000 is a huge amount. This enables us to do 170 million transactions per day, and this is provided with a 4-second long block confirmation. Through GT, right now on Gate.io, you're able to get high VIP levels, you're able to get discounts, you're able to have voting rights for what's going to be listed on Gate.io. You get priority access to our HODL and earn programs, and we often do frequent GT burnings to make sure that we're controlling the inflation. But the most exciting part of GT is what's going to be happening on the GateChain mainnet. And it's going to be used as payment for network charges. It's also going to be used as a POS equity mining bonus. And of course, for the issuance of test coins to mortgage GT. So I'm almost done, I swear. Really, GateChain is about blockchain optimization. We're automatically going to be preventing empty blocks. We're automatically going to be adjusting handling fees, and we are really going to have an enhanced resistance to Grover's algorithm and Shore's algorithm. We will have a desktop, mobile version, web version, and hardware wallet, and we encourage all different kinds of wallets to go and integrate GateChain, and we will be featuring all the ones that are the most stable through our websites and giving them our support. So we will have the implementation of a one-tap chain issuance feature. Like I said, we have a high-speed cross-chain, so we will be working very hard to resolve the challenges of cross-chain assets between GateChain and other mainstream networks like BTC.
Hello, Marie. Yeah.
Cosmos.
Yeah, thanks for the sharing. Yes, because time is up. We still have the next session, so sorry about that.
Sure. So thank you guys so much, and I will see you guys very shortly for the fireside chat. I'm really looking forward. Of course, you guys can contact us on gate.io or gatechain.io, or go and check us out on the social channels. We'll be more than happy to answer any of your questions. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Marie, for such uplifting speech. Let's hope GateChain can solve the problem for all of us. So let's go to the next one. It's a panel session. So the high volatility of crypto price has drawn our attention to the interaction between exchanges and public chains. We need to race against time to deliver fast, compliant, and transparent transactions experience. At this panel, let us welcome Walter, CEO of TRX, Bridget, Brand Director of MXC, Celine, Bitribe COO, Ethan, CEO of BK Southeast Asia, Elsa, VP of HBTC, and Vadim, Head of Listing Division and of EXMC. So join in a panel discussion on how centralized exchanges can transform themselves. Is deploying a public chain the way to go? So let's go to the first question. Centralized exchanges that dominate the market have either chosen or been forced to transform themselves. While centralized and decentralized exchanges have their respective unique advantages, how they're all seeking upgrades by leveraging public chains. Is public chain the way to go for exchanges? What's the strategic significance of it? So let's go first by Walter, please. Hi, Walter.
Hello. First of all, thank you very much for the invitation. I'm very happy for this opportunity to be named as CAPEX representative in this panel. For those who are not, can I do a presentation? A quick one. Hello.
Hello. Yes. We're going through the first question. Is a public chain the way to go for exchanges? What's the strategic significance of it?
Okay, but can I make a fast presentation? Oh, okay. Yes, I see in 2 years that DX changed the whole game since we are facing a pandemic at this time. And many people are moving the way they have relations with money. Market won't accept centralized economies, paper money shall not be used, and are really thinking the future, even the conception of country and central banks will be outdated. Communities will get stronger, but all of this be based on internet presence, not physical. So having decentralized projects and platforms determine the market behavior. The changes we are facing can stay. We are already calling as the new normal. We will not know what will be the normal in crypto. So I really think there will be more challenge for economies where crypto has also been taking its place. And it's the real time to realign strategies for this new world and economy that are waiting for us. I really think.
Thanks, Walter. The next one will be Bridget. Hi, Bridget.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, okay. Hello, guys. Nice to meet you. First, as one of the members of the blockchain industry, it's our obligation to explore blockchain technology and related applications. So we have made active exploration in public chain. Besides, we are also glad to support regulation-compliant blockchain project. For example, we support users to client DOT managed asset on MXC. Second, we advance the exploration in public chain and roll out DEX. As such, we can offer users value choices and satisfy the demands of different users. In turn, users are able to participate in the development of blockchain and sense the changes by themselves. At last, public chain will also be an enabler for our native platform token. It will expand the native tokens use cases and to its value. That's all. Thank you.
Thanks, Bridget. Next one will be Celine, Bitribe COO, please.
Hi, I think there is no doubt we may need a stronger public chain now, but the question here is whether the technology development and the motivation of the exchange can make it the next real public chain. Interesting phenomenon we can say is that although the performance of ETH may not be better than some public chains, but at present, our more DeFi projects are still built around ETH. The reason is that the true ecology of most assets still exists on ETH. So it's a bit like a chicken first or egg first question. No exchange can guarantee that the ecology of its layout has strong enough ecological support. Otherwise, it may eventually become similar to the existence of B shares. Many ideas of BTS are still very meaningful to us today, but in the end, BTS doesn't work out.
Thanks, Celine. Ethan, would you like to go next?
Absolutely. Right. First of all, I'd like to take the chance to thank everybody for attending this, and also I'd like to thank TRON for organizing such an incredible conference at the difficult time like this, to gather everybody like this. I think it's good to see. Right. So we've got to the question. So the emergence of and growth of public chains are more rapid than expected, creating more usage for more specialized zones such as DeFi, blockchain games, and many more. So I just want to refer to a report sent by CoinMatrix on the 7th of February. The ETH saw, and for the purpose of comparison, I'll be comparing ETH and TRX in this example. And so ETH saw a total of 626K transactions in 24-hour period, while TRX had 816K. And if we look at the report from dapps.com, ETH has 1,960 dApps and TRX has 594 dApps registered on dapp.com. And that was in February, and these numbers are definitely growing. But what these numbers are definitely saying, right, is this goes to show that such public chains are still growing rapidly, with more public chains coming up real soon, as we saw from the news, and with so much more cases coming up from public chains. Centralized exchanges' ability to provide liquidity for public chain tokens will definitely be the basic hygiene to establish. To put things into perspective, Vicky understands the potential and growth rate of TRX, and we established the TRX trading pair zone, creating a huge rush of TRX holders coming over. So the key is the ability to service public chain projects as well as its users. So DEX as well as SEX, sorry, I don't think it's a good word. So decentralized exchange and centralized exchanges are still racing to create a better synergy, to have better experiences, especially into the B2B and B2C sector.
Thanks, Ethan. Hello, Elsa. It's your turn.
Hi. Okay. So currently, centralized exchanges can provide user a better trading experience. Actually, so is DEX, and it has been evolving too. There are more and more community-driven projects and assets. So trading a decentralized project in a decentralized way is more in line with the trend and the form of future asset trading. Users can better control their assets in security and privacy protection. With the development of the technology, I think DEX will gradually approach the centralized exchange in trading experience and liquidity, and bring more choices to users. Since the establishment of Blue Helix in early 2018, HBTC chain has used our patent Blue Helix cryptography technology on cross-chain, which can dock all the public chains in the market, just like all the decentralized exchanges do. For a complete cross-chain technology to support any public chain assets circulation and transfer by the HBTC chain to achieve completed DEX support. So in theory, like all centralized exchanges support trading pairs can be supported as well. So we are committed to better serve users across our cryptocurrency market under the support of DEX and a better centralized exchange. We'll also consider adopting open DEX solution. So make it easier for communities and exchanges to implement their DEX. So we're leading more users in the centralized exchanges for better asset security and protection through our Blue Helix cross-chain custody technology to realize the safe and reliable circulation of cryptocurrency, so as user privacy protection. Thanks.
Awesome. So now is Vadim. we'd like to hear your opinion about the first question as well. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you. My name is Vadim from Maximo. Bridget, you have a very nice cat. So, guys, nice to meet you. And my opinion regarding the question will be like representative of centralized exchange platform with a lot of gateways for the fiat, like more than 20. We definitely know about forcing and the transformation, regulation, 5MLD, etc. But the general answer will be like definitely public chain is the way to go for the exchange, and because it will be like a strategic movement for the future. Thank you.
Thanks, Vadim. So let's go to the final question. We have heard many cases of huge crypto assets being stolen from exchanges in recent years. So which points to the importance of a more open and decentralized public chain strategy for exchanges? How can exchanges ensure access safely? So now we can go first by Water, please. Thank you.
All right. I see us now facing a real change. Many well-known centralized platforms are slowly migrating to the DEX model, like Binance is, for example. Nobody knows in how long this will be happening, but the fun fact is more and more users are not real traders, since we know Bitcoin, for example, doesn't really follow chart tendencies and is actually being controlled by a group of whales. I think the real future of DEX is connected to when Bitcoin will start losing the super big importance. There are many cryptocurrencies than Bitcoin with potential to be vectors against the system. And I really imagine decentralization on real mainstream when the whole crypto market cap gets more decentralized too, and free of dominance of only one coin or token. For example, TRON is a great example, and that's why we placed our chips, Catex in particular, being one of the first exchanges to adopt USDT TRON. That's it.
Thanks. Thanks, Walter. So next one will be Bridget.
Okay. So in my opinion, there's an OC in the security field that goes like there's no absolutely secure system. However, no matter the centralized or decentralized exchanges are all faced with code security issues. Sorry. The security issues for centralized exchanges is directly related to their users' asset, while issue encountered by decentralized exchanges is complicated. For example, Balancer was recently attacked by flash loan. Essentially, the key problem is the security of the code, right? And there is an interesting story about why we established MXC. The founding team members work on they are a team about quantitative trading before. So once they trade on a top exchange, they experience a large loss because of API issues. So they are so worried about that. They think that exchange not meet they realized that users' demands on asset safety was not fully met. So they established MXC and stay committed to safeguard the safety of users' assets. So in terms of security, we insist that the code shall be written by ourselves, including the new version of the contract system that we recently launched, which we also independently develop. We have also introduced third-party security audits, and we have some cooperation with some named security companies such as Manwu, 知道创宇, and so on. So we put the security problem on the top. That's all.
Yeah, thanks for the answer. Celine, here you go.
Yeah, Bitcoin exchange also cares so much about the security problem. Yeah, we actually think that the security issue of decentralized exchanges will not lose to centralized exchanges while ensuring the quality of the code. Because in theory, the final answer to the question all comes back to how to crack SHA-256. And due to human error, centralized exchanges may have a greater chance of losing access. The reason why we are not so willing to believe in DEX is because we cannot find a person to build the so-called loss. Yeah, but we still want to explore more solutions for this issue.
Thank you, Celine. Ethan, it's your turn.
Thank you. So, with regard with this, I'll be speaking, from the position of Vicky. So safety is a very holistic whole process, and it all links up in an interdependent system. And so any negligence at any point of time will bring systematic risk. I think we've seen that in the last few months. And therefore, for Vicky, we have established very strict management standards and systems in terms of R&D, operation, maintenance, operations, and especially our hot and cold wallets. We adopt anti-tampering, decentralization, multi-signature, and other ideas to design the system of each link. At the same time, we also maintain close cooperation with multiple security teams. I think that's a basic hygiene to eliminate the threat of new risks in the first place. So we use real-time asset auditing and early warning mechanism using automated feedback systems given by our internal risk audit management to monitor our systems, transactions, and controls on a frequent or continuous basis in any given period. This approach, we realize, actually helps us in the detection of anomalies, outliers, inconsistencies, and other factors of more factors to more efficiently focus and audit resources. So also very recently, we strategically deploy resources from various disciplines to suit each unique situation and also unexpected situations as well. So the departments of IT advisory, internal risk audit, forensics teams, and we actually split it into 3 different layers: the core decision makers, the management, and the internal risk audit. So our internal risk audit, we provide early warning of problem, and then we can actually address the control and transaction failures closer to occurrence. And the management layer would actually have an improved visibility in the organization and enhanced oversight capabilities to provide our bottom line managers with better tools to manage these responsibilities. And last of all, the last layer, which is the decision maker, we get regular insights on a daily basis and hourly basis actually into the status of these controls and transactions. All of this that I just mentioned actually help us to improve the overall risk and control oversight capability through enhanced detection and monitoring. So this the measures that Vicky do to ensure that we uphold the trust that we have with our users with the security of the funds.
Yeah, great point. Elsa, would you like to share more?
Yeah, as Bluehelix Bluehelix is a SaaS and white label solution provider. So currently we have about 260 partners using our platform running their own exchange. And HBDC is our own self-managed exchange. So since establishing 2018 until now, there's no security issues, and we keep enhance our security of our system. So I think last 1 year, we have more than 40,000 integration, upgrade as well. So as for exchange asset security, I'd like to say that both centralized exchange and the decentralized exchanges are facing different risk problems based on the characteristics of the crypto assets. So such as still pending the Mt. Gox issue for centralized exchanges, which a liquidation compensation plan was still postponed again on June 30th. So there were also some risk cases for DeFi projects, such as the contract abnormal issues on the balancer recently. So however, like I said, compared to decentralized exchange, the moral hazard can also appear in centralized exchange besides technical, the security risk. So given the above issues, users are more concerned about centralized exchange. I believe that such risk will be gradually reduced under the improvement of the regulation and industry competition for centralized exchanges. But technical risk of centralized exchange will always accompany the whole industry. So for exchanges, like say the best way, the best practice to prove the security is to besides to keep improving the system security and technical strength, centralized exchanges need to introduce the 100% proof of reserve, which is what HBTC exchange is doing. And the user can validate their access information via Merkle tree. So this is how we can provide the transparency and also the security as well. So this is one good way to solve the trust issues. And also, I believe that with the popularization of 100% proof of reserve system, the credibility of the whole exchange, centralized exchange industry will rise a new level. So HBTC self-development, the public chain, since it's established, we are aiming to doing the decentralized cross-chain clearing and custodian, which is why is also to solve the trust and to solve the trust issues. So after the launch of the mainnet, which is in next month or end of next month, so we'll improve the transparency and reduce the risk asset loss. Thank you.
Excellent. Next will be Wadham. Thanks for your patience.
Yeah, thank you. I totally agree with the previous speaker, and based on our experience, and we are more than 6 years on the market, I can add that unfortunately it can happen to everyone, and for various reasons. Problem with code, the different productivity, etc. Generally speaking, public chains can be considered as a solution for solving this problem, but we can remember a couple of DEX and DeFi protocols have been hacked as well. So speaking about the centralized exchange, in my opinion, asset safety can ensure, first of all, risk management, team professionalism, conservative approach to the introduction of innovative products, and always be alert and ready. Thank you.
Thank you. That is a wonderful discussion. Big thanks to everyone. You have pointed out the existing issues in our industry and efforts we have made and direction we shall take in the future. I believe the insights you share will inspire more thoughts on this topic. Okay, so we can move on to the next page. Yes, we finished this already. Thank you. So decentralized financial.
Thank you guys. Bye.
Thank you. Bye. Mm-hmm. So decentralized financial derivatives function as a tool for risk hedging, strategy diversification, and two-way investment. How to make such financial derivatives available to more users in a professional and a simple manner. We are pleased to have Sam Fred, CEO of FTX Exchange, to talk about prerequisites for mass adoption of blockchain financial derivatives and the leverage contracts. Welcome, Sam. Sam, could you please turn on your camera?
Yep. 1 second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now we can see you. Good.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. And can you see the slides up?
We cannot see the slides. Can you open up the slides?
Yeah, doing it in here. Is that working? Definitely screen sharing.
I think Sam wants to share his screen for the slides. Oh, no. Yeah, you please continue. Yeah. Thank you.
Yep. Cool. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks for having me, and excited to be here. Today, I'm going to be talking here about basically, I'm going to be talking about DeFi and centralized exchanges, and how they can work together, and basically what you can sort of accomplish when they each play sort of their important role in the ecosystem, and sort of what those roles are, and what that might look like going forward, and what role FTX might play in that. So yeah, my name is Sam, and I'm the CEO of FTX. FTX is a global derivatives exchange. In crypto, we have quarterly and perpetual futures, spot markets, leverage tokens, fiat on-ramps, options, and a bunch more on a ton of different products in the cryptocurrency ecosystem. And we've also recently been sort of getting more involved in DeFi, and so I want to talk about what our experience there has been like, and what we see for the future here. So the first thing to note is that there's sort of different strengths and weaknesses of decentralized and centralized platforms in crypto. And I think the big advantages of decentralized platforms is they're non-custodial, so you don't have to trust another party with your funds. They're permissionless, which means that you sort of are guaranteed to be able to do what you're supposed to be able to do, and it's in fact provable that this is true. You can just look on chain at the code for the platform and figure out exactly how it works, and that's really cool and really powerful, and sort of a first in the world. And it is sort of this it's universal in a sense, because you don't have to rely on sort of outside communication, and it really does sort of work sort of provably exactly as it's written. The big advantage that centralized exchanges have is that they're a lot more computationally efficient, and a computer just has a lot more power than current blockchains do. And so because of this, they're a lot faster. They're super customizable. They're really powerful. You can write a ton of different programs there, and just have a ton of flexibility in what you express with them, and you have the power to just do a whole host of things on them. And the last thing is that because you retain control of the system, you can adapt, and both you can improve the product over time, but you can also adapt to new threat models, and attempt to sort of keep forming the product to make it as resilient as possible. So over the last month or so, we've been launching a number of products in the DeFi space. We've launched a DeFi index, which is a future which expires to sort of the average price of a whole lot of different DeFi products. And so it's a really cool way to get exposure to the entire DeFi sector at once, or hedge your exposure to the entire DeFi sector at once. We've also launched futures on Compound, on Balancer, Maker, and KNC, and a host of other products. And sort of at the same time, we know that TRON has been making some really exciting progress in the DeFi space. We have TRON listed on FTX. We have TRON futures, and we're excited to look into all the new products that are coming out and see how we can integrate those in as well to the exchange. And here you can see sort of the current DeFi index, the various products in it. And yeah, it's basically just a super clean and easy way to get exposure to this whole set of things. And I think over time I've increasingly come to believe that both these models, sort of the centralized and decentralized models, have a lot of advantages, and both can play super important and cool roles in the world. And it's just a matter of sort of fitting them together in the right way, and making sure that sort of each is sort of accomplishing its biggest strengths. And sort of talking about what might that split look like. Well, on the DeFi side, again, it's not super powerful right now in terms of total computational ability available to a product. It's not extremely fast, but it is really clean and provable and safe if done really well. And so I think that it's sort of a great place to put the kind of core pieces of a lot of financial infrastructure, especially the really clean ones or the ones where it's super important that they remain private. And these are sort of like, real strengths of DeFi. And so, what this means is increasingly, we're seeing a lot of activity on decentralized exchanges where users can swap tokens for each other, on decentralized borrow and lending platforms. And we're going to see this, set of things grow over time, especially as new players get into the game and sort of other networks beyond just ETH grow out their decentralized offerings, obviously including the whole product suite that TRON is unveiling. And so, I think that as we see that sector grow in the decentralized space, we're also going to see that start to play a more central role in, really the entire spaces notion of token swaps and things like that. And I would expect to see, integration of, decentralized token swaps, borrow, lending, and interest, and other things into other centralized platforms, over the next years, as we're already starting to see with centralized exchanges offering DeFi-based staking and other things. But I think there's a ton of room to grow there. And on the flip side, I think that you'll continue to see centralized systems be dominant in the spaces that are really computationally complex. Or spaces where, sort of the product needs to adapt really quickly. And so I think, the sort of deeper into the derivative space you go, the more important a centralized platform is, because it just allows you to express, substantially more complicated things way faster and sort of keep tweaking and building the platform, rapidly. And because you can do much on margin, you can use a centralized product while limiting the extent to which funds are actually stored on them to sort of the extent necessary. And so, I think we're going to continue to see centralized exchanges grow out the complexity of their product offering the way that traditional finance has over time sort of massively grown out the sophistication of the set of products that it's offering. And again, I think we're going to see these start to work together, where you'll see centralized products integrating the decentralized protocols in really cool ways, and on the flip side, you'll start to see the decentralized systems listing tokenized products from centralized systems. And you're already starting to see this with USDC and other stable coins, which are very centralized tokenizations of the US dollar, become an important part of the backbone of DeFi. And I think you're going to continue to see this with tokenized derivatives like the leverage tokens that FTX offers, and ETFs that'll come out, and sort of more and more sophisticated and complex products managed by centralized services but represented by tokens, which can then be easily transacted through decentralized systems, forming a really cool bridge between the two worlds. And I think that those two core things, centralized systems integrating DeFi protocols and DeFi platforms listing tokenized products from centralized systems, are really going to work to allow someone to get sort of the best of both worlds, experiencing sort of the privacy and permissionlessness of DeFi, while being able to harness the flexibility and power of centralized systems. And I think that that's going to allow the crypto space, hopefully, to continue to scale into a fuller and fuller version of what it can be, while retaining its sort of initial ethos of decentralization and privacy and permissionlessness, and really sort of compete with traditional finance on its own terms. And I think that that's all really exciting, and I'm excited to see various platforms building out these bridges over time, whether it's sort of centralized exchanges, building out support for current DeFi systems, or new platforms, new protocols, and new systems like all of the decentralized and privacy features that the TRON platform is working on right now. rolling out really powerful and clean sort of protocols and support for more and more types of DeFi products, which can then make their way into the rest of the world. So anyway, we'll obviously see what happens over time, and it's hard to predict the future here. We've seen really explosive growth over the last few months of DeFi, and we'll see how that continues. But I'm excited to see what happens here, and excited to see the role that that all of the new and major players are going to be playing in developing out this ecosystem. Anyway, thanks for listening. Thanks for having me. And I'm excited to see the future of the industry.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you for your insightful speech. We can see that blockchain has reduced the trading cost of traditional financial derivatives. Moreover, the development of crypto trading will surely give way to the rise of derivatives, which will become the basic tool for more and more professional traders. The growth in the variety of derivatives will attract more institutional and retail investors to inject vitality into the industry. So let's go to the next speech. Security of exchanges and public chains has always been a big concern for community users. Nothing weighs more than security. The ecosystem of distributed finance also points to the significance of user asset security. There's no consensus without security, and innovation must go hand in hand with security. So how to balance both? We're honored to have founder of TRX, Nishcho Shetty, give a speech on security innovation under the new economy model. Welcome, Nishcho.
Hey, thanks for having me on the show. I'm glad to be here. A bit of a background about me before we start. My name is Nishchal and I'm the founder of TRX. Before TRX, I used to build a software for social media management called Crowdfire. Scaled it up from 0 to 7 million users, raised some money, and then scaled it to 20 million users. Eventually ended up building TRX. And we grew TRX rapidly, got acquired by Binance about 6 months ago. What I'm going to present now, let me just share my screen. All right. So the idea is to, I'm sure a lot of you know about the whole regulatory uncertainty with crypto in India. And I thought it would be good to walk you through the journey that India has been facing in terms of crypto, right from the past, what has happened to what is happening right now, and then give you some thoughts on the future of crypto in India. My objective with this is to help anyone out there who's facing something similar in their country. Because crypto is such a new technology, what is happening is we are seeing a lot of regulatory uncertainties globally, not just in India, but I see this as a constant problem when I talk to entrepreneurs globally, that the biggest problem that anyone in the crypto space is facing today is the regulatory hurdles and the regulatory uncertainty. So I thought, why not just talk about how we've been tackling it in India, and maybe you can, draw some inspirations from there and apply it to your country. You may or may not be building crypto startups, but even if you're part of the crypto ecosystem, I believe that helping your country adapt to crypto and understand about crypto is a service in itself. So entrepreneurs, traders, anyone, if you think your country should participate in crypto, I think you can learn a lot from this, what I'm going to present. Let's start with the past. The biggest problems in India in terms of regulations started in April of 2018. This was the time when in April 2018 is when the central bank in India announced a circular saying that they would bring about a banking ban in the country. Now, that was a shocking circular for the entire crypto ecosystem in India. And if you were someone who was following the crypto ecosystem back then in 2018, you will realize that a lot of publications and news media around the world spread the news that crypto has been banned in India. So it was, it was a mix of uh, problems in the country, but we also saw a lot of misinformation, because what we knew in 2018, what happened in India was a banking ban. It was not a crypto ban. All that the ban meant was that we, as an exchange in India, we would not get access to bank accounts. But what story went out globally and even in our country was that the whole crypto ecosystem has been banned. It's illegal to own crypto or trade crypto. The reality was that there was no ban on crypto in India ever. There's never been a ban on crypto in India. The only ban that came in was a banking ban, which meant we wouldn't get access to banking. So we had to spend a lot of time explaining this very thing, that it's not a ban, it's just a restriction on banking. Uh, how did we tackle this? How did we go forward? And how did we navigate this is what comes next. So the first and foremost thing that we did is all of us, including WazirX, on all the other exchanges in India, we all got together and we decided that we would fight this in the Supreme Court of India, which is the highest court in the country. So we filed a case against the banking ban. Um, while the case was going on, we knew that we could not just sit on the sidelines without banking access and let the country not participate in crypto. So how did we navigate a banking ban in the country? Because if you think about it, when you're running a business and you have a banking ban, it virtually means you cannot function as a startup, because the banking ban meant that you could not easily pay money to your employees. You could not accept fiat deposits or process withdrawals for your clients. You could not do anything without bank. Imagine running a company without banks, and that is where we were. So here's what we did. We decided that while we cannot get a bank account, our users on our exchange could easily get a bank account because they already had bank accounts. So why not bring in a peer-to-peer way for people to still get involved in crypto? And that's the first thing that we did. We launched a peer-to-peer trading platform for people. And this helped everyone in India still get involved with crypto, because without banking, the peer-to-peer method became the best way for people to get involved. So if you're in a country where, let's say, you have banking access trouble, or you're not getting bank accounts, I would strongly recommend looking into the peer-to-peer way, where it's a very popular way of transacting today. But back then in 2018, it was still one of the newer things to do. So peer-to-peer really helped us navigate the banking ban in India. While we built a solution, we also knew that we had to do something apart from a solution to the temporary ban that was happening, and that was to create awareness in the country. So one of the most popular things that I did in India was launch a campaign on Twitter called #IndiaWantsCrypto. Uh, the objective of this campaign was to ensure that we spread, because what I told you just some time back was a lot of misinformation was spread in the country. While we had a solution to navigate the ban, people in the country thought that because crypto is banned, they should not get involved, which meant it was very, very hard for us to, really go and tell people that they can still buy crypto, they can still be involved in crypto. So we launched this campaign called India Wants Crypto. And the objective was, how do we spread the right information in the country? I started tweeting one new information about crypto every day. It started with day one, and I thought I would continue for a few days. But the campaign is still ongoing. I still tweet today, and it's over 600 days of the campaign running. And the beautiful part about this campaign that happened was, as I started tweeting on day one, maybe I got 10 or 20 people liking it. Eventually, a lot of people in the country, in a country in India, started supporting the campaign. And what that led to was the spreading of the right information about what is the situation of crypto in India, uh, whether it's banned or not, whether you can transact in it or not. All of these information started spreading in the country. Before this, a lot of people in India thought that crypto was something that was used by criminals only, and there was only scams in this sector. That was the mindset, and it was important for us to launch a campaign like this so that we change the mindset of people. Because if you look at any new technology, there's always fear in the beginning. Uh, be it the internet, like when I first used the internet way back in my school days, I ordered something online and that never reached me. And I decided that the internet was a scam. But over a period of time today, I buy everything online, and I'm sure you do the same. So we see how the technology has changed and how we've adopted to it. It's the very same situation with crypto today. A lot of people think about crypto as scam, and that was the situation in India too. And through these campaigns, we ensured that we can spread the right information. We can tell everyone in our country that you have a lot of good things that you can build on crypto. So this is, I think, something that all of us should do. Spread the innovation, spread the right things that are happening in the crypto ecosystem. And when you do that, people get comfortable, they ease into the crypto idea of crypto. So that's been happening very beautifully in India, and this campaign has been helping a lot. While this was happening, we also, as a startup, we started facing a lot of trouble in terms of, like, say, capital access. So when you have a banking ban in your country, you will realize that none of the investors, none of the VCs would want to invest in crypto startups. And being a crypto startup, we wanted to grow faster. We wanted to grow the ecosystem. So what we decided is, well, fine, traditional investors would not invest, but there are innovative companies out there that might be ready to invest or partner with you. And we found a partner in Binance. We started speaking. The talk started with a fundraise, and eventually we realized that our motivations and our direction and our mission was the same, which is to spread the knowledge of crypto and spread access of crypto to everyone. So instead of the fundraise, it became an acquisition where Binance ended up acquiring WazirX. And that was a very historic moment for India. It was one of the first acquisitions in the crypto space in India. But I think that gave a lot of, I would say, encouragement and courage to the other entrepreneurs in the country to build more into crypto. So these were the things that shaped the last 1 to 2 years of crypto in India, the 2018 and the 2019. Now these 2 years, let's come back to the present day. What happened? Just a few months back in March, we won the case that we had lodged in the Supreme Court in 2018. So the case that I spoke about in the previous slide, which happened in 2018, we finally won that in March 2020 this year. It was a great relief for the entire ecosystem. Everyone, was happy with the fact that they could now start using their bank accounts to access crypto. We started seeing rapid growth in our country because of that. A lot of good things happened. For example, one of the things we saw that as soon as the banking ban was lifted, our numbers shot up in terms of signups, in terms of trading volume. We started growing rapidly. And a lot of new startups have started now coming up in the country. Some of the things you can see on the slide, we've seen our monthly volumes grow by 66%, and all thanks to the banking ban being lifted in the country. So this is the graph where you can see in the banking ban was lifted towards the end of March, and in April you can see the shoot up in the volumes that has happened. So this is the current state in India. There are about 5 million people in crypto. It's a large number, but it's still very small in terms of the size of the population out here. The question is, what happens when this whole ecosystem is channelized in the country? We go from 5 million to, I predict in the next 1 to 2 years, India will see at least 20 to 50 million users getting into the crypto ecosystem. And this, I believe, will help us get a lot of adoption for crypto in the country and even globally. Some of the things that we are doing right now is we're still spreading the knowledge of crypto. And the idea is also to help new startups start in the country. Um, we've been encouraging new startups with ideas in the crypto space to come up with new solutions for the country. There's a lot of opportunity today in India. And if you happen to be from India, I would encourage you to build something for the Indian audience, because there's a lot of users in India who are looking at crypto today. And you could build solutions to onboard them. If you're a global, if you're not from India, I would suggest you still look at India as an option to build, because whatever all said and done, India has a large population. So if you can build the right solution, you would be able to sign up millions of people out here in this country, which will lead to a faster adoption for crypto. And I'm here to help out whenever needed. I'm on Twitter as well. So if you need any help with building for the Indian audience, I hope you got some idea that crypto is not banned in India. There is no restriction as such. You can readily build for crypto in India. I'm always here to help you out. Yeah, that's about it. This was a short presentation just to make you aware about crypto in the country, and also to tell you that with a few focused efforts, which is build a good product, spread the right information about crypto in your country, you will see a good growth and adoption of crypto wherever you are. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Nestor, for your excellent speech. Though security has always been an issue, we hope we can draw new inspiration from Nestor's talk. Let's never forget security when we strive for innovation. So next speech will held by Edward. So speaking of security, how can we forget the time-honored Poloniex exchange has been running safely without accidents for almost 6 years? Poloniex is our old good friend. So how do they maintain the momentum for so long? May we have Poloniex VP, Product and BD Edward to shed light on the rise of time-honored exchanges. So let's welcome Edward.
Well, thank you for having me. Hello, everyone. It is a great pleasure to participate in the TRON 4.0 conference today. My name is Edward Lee, and I'm the VP of Product and Business Development at Poloniex. Today, I'd like to cover how our team from Poloniex is working full speed trying to make Poloniex great again, and our alliance with TRON. So if you're in crypto, I'm sure you heard about Poloniex, but for people who may not be familiar with the name, let me do a brief introduction. So Poloniex first launched in 2014 and has been one of the longest standing exchanges in the industry. And we also have been consistently one of the top exchanges throughout the years with long history. Poloniex has gone through an acquisition and a spin-off. And I'd like to start from the spin-off, where the excitement actually happens. So in November 2019, so it's around a little over 6 to 7 months now, Poloniex has gone through a spin-off. And what's been going on after that, I would like to talk about today. And how we've been growing and building a better product for our users since November last year. So Poloniex, the team has been thriving to offer our customers the best in class features and services. Let me go over some of the work that happened in the first half of this year. We've been working with blockchain projects to offer the newest listings and IEOs. And we've been accumulating more than 100 markets now and provide over 180 markets. Never put your crypto to sleep. We've extended ways for our users to earn more passive income through lending and staking. And not only have we been working on adding assets, but we have improved our fee structure to be the most competitive across all the industry. We also started our own referral program so that users can share benefits with their friends and our partners have new revenue models for their medias and platforms. We also have been offering nonstop competitions and campaigns to continue the excitement that's going on at Polo. And we also provide an easier onboarding experience and allow better localization, including not only language, but including acceptance of local IDs for KYC. We also started a VIP program for our traders where we offer the best-in-class priority support for our traders. This is just the first half of this year that all of this actually happened. So there's so many reasons to join the excitement in Polo and also work with us. From the Herculean effort our team poured in this year, and from the support from our customers and our partners, we were able to see tremendous growth. And this growth has been, comparing to 2019, has been phenomenal. We have been seeing more than a multiple of 2.4 times of trading volume comparing it to 2019. And also our user growth has been happening to be doubled since our spinoff as we turn to focus more on our global audience. So there were a lot of developments that were made, but let me highlight a couple of new features and new looks. So we started with onboarding, where users can easily sign up with their email, and in seconds, you'd be able to be a Poloniex user and join the excitement that's going on for several months now. We also started to receive local registration IDs and driver's license for Korea, China, Japan, and other countries to make onboarding experience much better. We also have launched a referral program where you can invite your friends and share the rewards. And this doesn't limit to only the users. It also extends to our partners. And we've been starting to work with our partners on this referral program with different medias and content providers and platforms with users. So if you are interested, please reach out to us at partnerships@poloniex.com, and we would love to talk to you. It's not only the onboarding experience. Poloniex has been continuously adding new assets for our users to trade. So in this year, we have already listed 58 assets, and we're counting up. These assets cover the hot DeFi assets, the leverage tokens, different types of stablecoins, and many more assets. And if you compare this to the last 2019, the whole year, we already listed more than 15 times the magnitude. So we're moving fast, and we want more interesting projects to work with. So if you have an interesting project that should be on Poloniex, please apply for listings through our asset listing form, which we basically monitor very regularly, and we'll be contacting you, and you can easily find it through a help center. And all about the user experience. So we've been constantly listening to our users, and we've been doing surveys, talking to our users for countless hours. And last week we've made a big update on our exchange page. This may look very new to you if you haven't been using Poloniex recently, but another reason to come on board and check it out today. We also are investing in our wallet experience where users can easily check your crypto balances and also find out ways to earn more through lending or staking. And we will be expanding on offerings. So you basically can see which asset you can earn, how much in terms of APR throughout, and whether it's lending or staking. And we're trying to basically offer more. One other thing is that we've launched Poloniex Launchbase, which is a token launching platform that helps projects grow out their ecosystem. The first token we launched on Launchbase was Just, and the results were phenomenal. We've seen that more than 7.5 million traded the first 24 hours, and basically the price increase even after the 3-month is still keeping the 3.5 mark. And what's amazing is the attempt to buy the Just token was 27 times attempts to purchase the token, the available amount. And we sold out in less than 5 minutes. We're eager to talk to more projects that would be interested in growing their ecosystem with Poloniex. And we would be really happy to talk to you. So we've been shipping hard, and we have something exciting to share this week. We're proud to present that Poloniex is launching Poloniex Futures, and the beta is coming out this Friday, July 10th. If you go to our Twitter and follow, retweet our announcement, and tag 3 friends, you basically are going to be eligible to win the first competition of our campaign of 500 USDT. And that's not it. As you follow, you'll have more to come in terms of campaigns and competitions, which we have plenty to share, and we'll have more excitement. So we talked about what Poloniex had been doing throughout the 6 to 7 months after the spinoff. But I also wanted to cover a little bit about the alliance with TRON and the special partnership that we have been continuing to support the TRON ecosystem. So on Poloniex, you basically would have the best rates for TRX, BTT, and Wink staking. Also, we have TRX utilities where you could basically get a discount of 25% of trading fees by paying in TRX. We also created a trading section for TRX, so we have more than 15 quote markets on TRX, and it's counting up. So that it's more of a liquid market with TRX. We are also giving out Wink and just monthly airdrops for TRX holders. So just more benefits for TRX holders. You can participate in Launchbase by paying in TRX. And we also offer lending and margin trading for TRX. And we acquired Poloniex, and we have been working with Poloniex projects to list on the Poloniex platform. So we are trying to make a virtuous cycle and an ecosystem throughout the TRON ecosystem so that there is a more seamless way to provide better liquidity and to grow the projects with us. There's more integrations and more benefits for the TRON ecosystem coming out on Poloniex. And there's one more thing. So right now, if you go on to Poloniex right now, you could win from a 20% to up to a 50% discount of TRX. So the first 500 customers would win a 50% discount up to 3,000 TRX cap, and also up to 1,500, the maximum of 10,000 TRX, you'll be able to get a 20% discount. So don't wait and come on to Poloniex. If you haven't signed up, or you don't forget, if you forgot your password, then just come on board, and it's only seconds to get on platform. And please join the excitement. Thank you.
Many thanks to Edward. Exchanges can survive and thrive for a long time because they value users. Exchanges should always take what users care about most into consideration. Thank Edward for sharing your thoughts on community users. So the next speech will be held by Alex Huang. Blockchain wallets are akin to a traditional banking system. We can compare a blockchain wallet to a bank account and use it to manage our blockchain assets, such as checking our balance, transfer, receive payment, and transaction records. Wallet app is similar to a bank client that implements specific features of the wallet. That is why blockchain wallet has attracted great attention from users and stirred discussion on its mass adoption and possible upgrades. We focus on wallets because they are playing an important role in our business. Now let's welcome Senior Technical Architect of TRON Link Wallet, Alex Huang, to talk about how blockchain wallets can power the future. Welcome.
Okay. Hi everyone, it's very glad to join this meeting of the Great Regions of TRON 4.0. I'm going to share some information about chain wallets. So today my topic is that how blockchain wallets can power the future. I'm Alex from TRON. So we are going to first going to through the wallets history, then we go to check the wallets current states, then we will go to discussion and predictions of the trends of the wallet industry. We are going to go fast through the wallet history, as now all the users are familiar with the chain wallets history. So let's first define what is a blockchain wallet. Generally speaking, a blockchain wallet is a software program that enables users to buy, sell, and monitor balance of the digital currencies. Unlike traditional pocket wallets, blockchains does not save currencies that keep a record of all transactions by the exchange. So we know that what is a blockchain wallet. We are going to have a quick walkthrough about the wallet histories. Wallet has three periods related with the blockchain steps. So the first stages of the wallet comes in 2009. Bitcoin mainland was launched. The blockchain in this period has just started, so Bitcoin has only very simple transfer functions. So this time the wallet currently was very simple. We used to start use wallets in a terminal like the right pictures. Later, limited by the developers of the blockchain, the wallet at this time is used to store Bitcoin. So the wallet currently is very simple and usually is just supposed one currencies. And we come to the second period of the wallet. In 2014, the start of Ethereum projects announced the blockchain entering into the 2.0 periods, and smart contracts began to be applied to the blockchain. At this time, in addition to transfer monies, the wallet can also perform contract operations on chain. However, due to the slow speed of the blockchain this time, the wallets can only perform no instant response contract services. So at this time, the wallets can support more functions than 1.0. As we can see, there are more functions and more UIs. But the functions on the wallet currently is still very limited. Finally, we enter into the wallet 3.0. Starting in 2018, the optimizing of slow speeds of blockchain 2.0 and the high cost of mining and the realizations of high currency and high scalability of the blockchain market bring users into the entry of the 3.0 blockchain. And the most representative products are EOS and Trunk. The EOS block generate blocks every 0.5 seconds, regardless of the network environment and other issues. So a transaction is recorded on the blockchain in only 0.05 seconds. So at this time, in addition to the basic storage and transfer function, wallets can also interact with contracts on chain in an instant. So the wallet is no longer a simple access management tool, but also a public chain service platform. At the same time, the single chain wallets has able to meet users' needs. So more and more wallets are developing in support multi-chains. So in these periods, users can experience access manager, access trading, depth social, and information and marketing, and even other more features through these wallets. So we can have a lot of colorful and more functions wallets. After going through the wallet history, so we're going to check more details and check more states about what is currently now. First, let's see some data. Although that we have experienced very bad prices download loss in the past 4 years, but the users of the blockchain wallets has grown very stably from 2016 to 2020. As we can see in the pictures, that the users always keep increasing. This brings very good foundations for this industry. Also, the blockchain wallet users distribution has changed a lot. At the very beginning, the blockchain wallet users generally located in Europe, America, and some of the Asian. But as we can see now, most of the users are distribution all over the world. regardless country, region, and languages. And there are a lot of different kinds of brand wallets as we know in this industry. And these pictures shows some of them. And there are so many wallets that we can divide the wallets into hot wallet and cold wallet by whether it is connected to internet. And we can also divide the wallets into full node wallet or light node wallets by whether it has the full node wallet data. Also, we divide wallets into centralized wallet, decentralized wallets by whether users can have the private keys. And we have hardware wallet and software wallets. We also have the single chain wallet and multi-chain wallets. This is how wallets currently separate. And talking about wallets, we cannot forget about the how this is modules, and it is the depth. This is a picture showing the depth statistic recently. As we can see that the most hottest three chains is Ethereum, EOS, and Trunk. They all have very a lot of depths and hot depths currently. So we're going to see more about the depths currently, how they appear in different wallet and different tracks. On the most hottest trains, Ethereum and Trunk and EOS, as we can see that Ethereum's daily active users is around 20,000 currently, and compared with Trunk is almost similar. As for EOS, its daily active user is a little lower. It's around 40,000. And we can also have some data on the depths on different hot chains. Ethereum's depths, they have more balanced categories. And EOS and Trans, the most of the depths on these two chains are focusing on games and high risk. So after we check in the wallets, we are going to see what the future the wallets are going to be like. So as we can see, the wallets industry currently have more and more functions. We have depth functions modules, we have information modules, we have exchange modules, we have marketplaces modules, we have invest modules, we have social modules, and we even have some shopping modules. It brings more and more features to the user. And also, talking about more functions, we cannot forget about the very hot things called defined. We currently have the three TRX or stablecoin and lending. Decentralized finance, often called DeFi or open finance, refers to the economic paradigm shift enabled by decentralized technologies, particular blockchain networks. From P2P payment systems to automatic loans to USD stablecoin, DeFi has emerged as one of the most active sectors in blockchain space, with a range of users cases for developers, individuals, and institutes. Decentralized finance leverages three key principles of the Ethereum's blockchain to unlock liquidity and growth opportunities, increase financial security and transparency, and supports integrated and standardized economic systems. And also, we think that the wallet industry is going to support more and more platforms. We currently can find the train wallets on almost any platform now. For example, in mobile size, most of the wallets support both iOS and Android. In PC size, cross-platform technology make it easier to support Mac, Windows, and Linux. We also have different browsers, wallet plugins, so it is quite widely used currently. More trends. So currently, there are only 80% of the top wallets support only just one chain, and other 81% of top wallets support multi-chains. So multi-chains is definitely the future. One more prediction or one more trending we think is multi-signatures. Multi-signation is refers to requiring multi-keys to authorize a transaction. Rather than a single signation from one key, it has a number of applications. So let us, for example, divided into responsibilities of positions of coins among multiple people, or avoiding a single point of failure, making it more difficult for wallets to be compromised, or even more. So by bringing into multi-signification, it can have more user cases and user scenarios. One more trending of the wallet industry, I think, is that hybrid of centralized and decentralized. For example, decentralized park, most of the wallet encourage users to hold a private key. And as for the centralized park, wallets verified nodes, and more wallets verified nodes are centralized. And some of the wallets are using centralized ways to keep users' private key. And most of the wallets using centralized ways to support feature modules, for example, app store, marketing information, and social, etc. So we think that decentralized is a tool, not a target. So the industry more and more recognize that if some of the centralized can bring more benefit to the user, it is also accepted. So one more trend we found is that HSM's usages in this area. A hardware security module HSM is a physical computing devices that safeguard and manage digital keys, performs inception or deception functions for digital signification, strong authorization, and other cryptographic functions. These modules traditionally comes in the forms of a plug-in card or external devices that attach directly to a computer or network server. A hardware security modules contains one and more security cryptographic chips. It was widely used in the financial industry, but more currently, there are more and more companies and teams are trying to use these HSM modules in its back server or even in its hardware. Here is an example. Like Samsung Key Store is the first big phone company to support blockchain in hardware level. They announced their Key Store since last year. By bringing hardware level chips, they can protect the private key in a higher level. We think that Samsung is the first one to bring these things, but won't be the last. Also, we think that there will be more and more protocols and standardized. There are some of the things that currently already become the wallet protocol. For example, we have BIP 32, BIP 39, BIP 44. We're using this to make a private key more easy to use and control. We also have Ethereum key store to save private key locally. We use Web3, Skater, or TRON Web to make the dApps work with our native wallet. We use the QR code communication between cold wallet and hot wallet. There are more. What we expect? We think there are going to come out some kind of wallet SDK to cover most of the usage to make wallet functions and modules more easy to develop. And there will become more and more scheme for other apps to use TRON wallets. They will become more easier to communication users' data between different wallets. The wallets industry is going to have more challenges, I think. For example, we have DCP in China. So the financial big company and big organizations are entering into these areas. And we have Libra. Libra is supported by Facebook, a big internet company. We also have a PayPal. PayPal is going to asking users to try to sell Cybercraft on it. So the industry is going to change a lot. Now, let's think about the feature. We used to begin to know blockchains from mining. Then some of us users begin to know it from exchanges. I think it will become to the age to users to know it from wallet because wallet supports more features and more close to the user. Yeah. Okay, that's my sharing. Thank you.
Thank you, Alex, for your impressive speech. We look forward to seeing crypto wallets with better functionality and convenience. We also expect better decentralized storage service to come. Thanks again for joining us today. Yeah, so let's go to the panel D. I can see. On top of exploring the prospects of blockchain wallets, is it also necessary to focus on its current development? At present, how do we upgrade blockchain wallets? What do users expect? Next up, we will have a panel discussion on the upgrades of blockchain wallets featuring Alex Huang, Senior Technical Architect of TRON Link Wallet, Constant Clayton, Founder, CEO of Atomic Wallet, Alex Zuo, VP of Kobo, Wang Chao, partner at BitPie, Maria, CMO of Garda Wallet, and Marcus, co-founder of Token Pocket. So let's go to the first question. Blockchain wallets are iterating to keep up with the changes in the industry. In the earliest crypto wallet ecosystem, wallets were only used for transfer, payment, and asset storage. But now wallet is far from being just a technical tool. On top of the existing features like transfer, what use case can blockchain wallets potentially integrate in the future? So let's go the first with Alex Huang, please.
Okay, thank you. I think DeFi and dApps are the most promising area. The blockchain features makes the financial sections the ideal places for blockchain wallets to pioneer innovation module, including security access, preserving values, investment in low-cost financial accounts, and etc. That's all final question.
Yeah, thanks, Alex. Next will be Konstantin.
Thank you. Actually, I suppose that we will see more use cases for the DeFi applications inside the wallet. So basically, the wallet is like is a decentralized bank in your pocket. So I expect more financial services will be added in the existing applications, and that's my opinion.
Thank you, Alex. You will be the next.
Me?
Yeah, Alex.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, we think blockchain will not just transforming the way of payment. It will digitalize every aspect of human life. Blockchain will become the internet of value, and wallet will be the key infrastructure of people holding all the digitalized asset of themselves. So how we eat, how we educate, how we take medicine, how we browse the internet will all have value to others or other organizations. And all the data can be transferred, storage, and authorization for using through wallet. So people will management digitalized assets through private key and smart contract in their wallet. Yeah. So we hope the wallet will be the entry point of people into the blockchain world. Mm-hmm.
Yes, we hope so. So Wang, you will be the next.
Okay. So even today, non-custodial wallet is still a technical tool that helps people to manage private key and interact with blockchain networks. But several years ago, there wasn't a lot of on-chain scenarios. So wallet can only be used to sign simple transactions, such as coin transfer. But today, with more and more innovation from new blockchain network, we can see a lot of new scenarios are coming out, such as smart contracts, dApp, DeFi, staking, and NFT asset. Those scenarios are born with wallet. I agree with our guest that in future, blockchain wallet will not only help people to manage their cryptocurrencies, but also manage a lot of things such as their identity, their social insurance, financial products, contracts, and more. So I would think wallet will be widely involved with people's daily activities. Maybe everything can be and will be integrated. Thanks.
Yes, I agree. So Maria, it's your turn.
Thank you very much. So I agree with the points that Chao made.
cryptocurrency wallets right now are way more diverse and versatile than the ones that we have seen in the past. For example, full node wallets that were super inconvenient, super heavy. First of all, wallets now are faster, they occupy less space, you can choose between different versions, you can have multiple cryptocurrencies on board, and generally the development has been great over the years. I could say that right now the wallets are moving towards becoming multi-tools more, so something like banking apps that we got used to over the years, where you can not only transact or swap currencies, cryptocurrencies in this case, but also check your transactions, make payments anytime you would like to from any place in the world, create something you need for financial management, deposit, make some kind of accounts, and do all the management you want in one Apple client. Generally, cryptocurrency wallets in the crypto space are already moving towards this direction. And the wallets we have now, including ours, are all multi-platform, multi-asset, allow different things like purchasing and converting cryptocurrency on board, and have special features like staking and delegation that were already mentioned. And this is all moving gradually towards uniting all the management features in one Apple client. And we can expect next is pretty much the same, but even more of features, even more of tools integrated into the wallets, which seems like a great future for us.
Yes, awesome. So Marcus will be the final one to answer this question. Thank you.
Thank you. We may wish to move the timeline to 15 or 16 years ago, when Alipay was just launched. The only function is actually the payment and receiving. It also has been so many years of development, and it has become the current Alipay, which has the payment, finance, live chat. And when we back to the blockchain wallet, we still uphold the belief when we just start the wallet business. We believe that the wallet is the portal to blockchain world. So when all aspects of the future life are connected to the blockchain, you will find that you can't leave the wallet. Your payment method, your life, your credit, your digital identity will all be connected through the only channel, wallet. And we believe that the font of the wallet will also continue to evolve and change. Maybe it is a chip mark that you have been bound together since you were born. And you can go to anywhere in the world with no limitation. Thank you.
Yes, so I'm also looking forward the wallets can be integrated to the daily life as well. So cashless society is on the horizon. Let's go to the second question. Can we anticipate a future where blockchain wallets can be used for all kinds of payments? What infrastructure is needed for blockchain wallets to achieve such vertical application? Alex Huang will be the first one.
Okay. Given the various limitations of current centralized payment system and it is low cost, I don't think it will support all the payments in all cases. But I believe that the blockchain payments will enjoy and have big advantages when involved into contract payments. In order to support more payment signals, blockchain wallets need to improve its security and accessibility, as the current learning cost for majority wallets is still too high for regular international users. That's my answer.
Thanks, Alex. Konstantin will be the next.
So basically, I don't think that crypto will replace so popular Mastercard or Visa payments, because it's quite easy to pay with your mobile phone in any stores and offline. But for online payments, crypto will be huge, and I expect mostly for stable coins. So I already see many real use cases for real businesses on the internet, and they use very stable coins to pay for partners, to pay for affiliate marketing, and that's it. So for other use cases, let's see what will happen with the DeFi. And so most popular assets like Bitcoin or others, I think they will stay like a digital gold, so-called. Yeah, and so TRON and maybe a few other blockchains that will be fuel for DeFi applications mostly. That's what my opinion. That is my opinion.
Yeah, thank you for sharing. I like your shirt, by the way. So Alex, so you'll be the next one.
Yeah, so during this COVID-19, we see that governments of all countries are strongly promoting a cashless society. For example, Singapore and the government pay additional subsidies to vendors who accept QR codes, which will good for all payment company. And we're seeing some blockchain company will benefit from this trending. But right now, technically, the existing blockchain is not good enough, and the more difficulties are still in laws and regulations and operations. Even if a good public chain comes out right now, we cannot see any reason it can replace Alipay and WeChat Pay in China, and merchants accept digital currency instead of using Visa and Master. So I think it all needs good operations and constantly push the merchants accept it. In addition, it also needs to connect with banks and financial institutions of various countries to solve basic problems such as pay in and pay out. So to be honest, I think in payment, I'm more optimistic about a country-led digital currency like DSAP in China. It can replace the current payment system, and the bank must accept it. And crypto wallet may have chance growth with this trending, with good user experience and safe storage. Yeah, that's my answer. Thank you.
Thank you. So next one will be Wang. Could you please to share your opinion on the question as well? Thanks.
Yes. Payment built on blockchain network is a scenario that's most likely to be success in near future, and crypto wallet are definitely the center of those kind of payment. Well, although this story has we have expectation for this story for more than 10 years, but the payment built on blockchain is not popular yet. But the thing has changed dramatically in near. In my point of view, 3 infrastructure are needed to achieve such a kind of thing. The first is a powerful blockchain network with good capacity and performance, as well as a minimized transaction cost. Well, there are several strong candidates, and I think TRON is definitely one of them. But also, we need a good channel to bring fiat currency to blockchain network. Just like Konstantin said, well, the probably scenario happened on stablecoin. Most stablecoin are still connect to the fiat currency. We have to admit that most people still need that, and this is unlikely to be changed in near future or even decade. And last one is appropriate regulation on cryptocurrency payment. Well, I think there has to be a rule before widely acceptance. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for the points. Maria, you're the next one.
So cashless society is something that we already witness in some of the parts in the world, like in Sweden, for example. But when it comes to cryptocurrency, the question becomes a little bit more complex, because if you're talking about having multi-purpose payment crypto wallets directly, first of all, crypto needs to be accepted more widely. We need more regulations. All this talk that we're having on the conferences all the time, this is really important. Because cryptocurrency wallets can already be great means of payment, but only if you stumble upon some shop or like a restaurant that accepts cryptocurrency. So what we need to have right now is more adoption and more options. In this case, stablecoins are actually a great point in this conversation, because they can ensure the stability of the business at least. And secondly, I believe that the wallets are already moving somewhere towards becoming these gateways, but extra infrastructure is needed so far, like cards, for example, or integrations with the services that provide the payment solutions. But overall, it's not impossible. It would be great to see.
Thank you. Thank you, Maria. Hello, Marcus. You will be the final one, and thanks for your patience.
Blockchain will support all kinds of payment is totally possible. For wallets, the challenge is how to integrate the market-recognized blockchain technology to achieve the blockchain features, the privacy protections, regulation compliance, and so on. At the same time, how to improve the user experience and reduce the barriers for users to use blockchain service is quite important. On this part, what the Token Pocket plans to do is we may we will support the JK snacks transfers, post-trend feature of TRON bottom O, and weaken the concept of bandwidth energy on TRON. And we believe that the easier we make the blockchain service, the easier it will make the possibility happen. Thank you.
Thank you. Big thanks, everyone. Actually, I want to hear more, but time is up, so we need to finish this real quick. So that was an insightful discussion. So we can draw the conclusion that an ideal wallet functions as a gateway that connects its users with both blockchain and the physical world. Only in its way can blockchain wallets grab traffic and deliver true value. Thanks again for your sharing, and goodbye for this session. Yes, so now we can move on to the next session, please.
Thank you.
For those of you who have delved into DApps for a long time, you must have witnessed the growth and evolution of DApps over the recent years. The increasingly diverse metrics of DApps has been seamlessly integrated with blockchain wallets, which function as the terminal. So how do we maintain the growth momentum of the DApps ecosystem? Chandri Eric Benz will answer the question in his speech. Will wallets and DApps benefit each other to become the gateway to blockchain? Welcome, Eric. Hello, Eric.
Yes, hi.
Hey.
Hi, that works. Fantastic. Hi, thank you so much. And thanks for having me here. And it's really great to participate in such a really powerful event. So, you know, Changely, obviously, we've been around for going on 5 years now. And it's my pleasure to kind of talk about the business and, you know, talk about trust and how we've been able to really provide an ecosystem that really supports trust both with our customers as well as our partners. So what I'll do here is I will share my screen here. Just give me 1 second. Dun, dun. And I'll bring up our little file here. Okay. Just bear with me 1 second. Okay. Here we go. Perfect. There we go. Let me just play this. Perfect. Can everybody see my screen? Awesome. Okay, so obviously, you know, the great thing about blockchain, the great thing about the technology, the underlying technology of Bitcoin is that the blockchain itself is what makes Bitcoin possible. It's what makes, it's what powers our trust machine. And I'll kind of explain what that means. And, you know, a lot of people don't understand the benefits or the advantages of the blockchain because either there's been some media, negative media, or different things that kind of associate blockchain with illicit transactions or money laundering or what have you. But at the end of the day, it's the people that use technology to create malicious activities as opposed to the technology itself. So the blockchain was developed, and the true innovation here is the fact that for the first time in history, we are now able to provide a technology that obviously has both immutability, irrevocability, transparency, and real-time auditability, which in itself, as a statement, is quite powerful because everything we do no matter what it is, no matter if it's buying food or going shopping or shipping something across the other part of the world, we have to rely and we have to depend on certain counterparty authorities that have to facilitate that transaction or facilitate that deal or facilitate that escrow or facilitate making sure that agreements are made, because we live in a trustless world. And what the blockchain does is it completely solves counterparty interactions, which is quite fascinating. And the more we can go down that rabbit hole, the more you'll understand about how powerful some of those components actually are when it comes down to the technologies that we currently use today. I like to say that, you know, there's never a dull moment in technology. And with blockchain, it's still very early days. With crypto, it's still very early days. You know, we as a business have been around for over 5 years, but we're still developing, we're still innovating. This space is still so small in comparison to the global economic markets and the various other types of technologies that both institutions use as well as consumers use. So, you know, in our eyes, blockchain, even though it's 10 years old now, it's still very young in the overall development and the growth, as you would say, as far as the ecosystem overall is concerned. And as we always say, you know, the best is yet to come. We're just at the beginning. The blockchain is here to stay. It's not going away. Everything we do, everything we share, whether it's from identity management to supply chain finance to central bank, you know, issued back currencies, the blockchain is what's going to facilitate all of our interactions, because it removes the need for relying on those central authorities, and everything now will become automated, auditable, and people will be held accountable for certain actions that they weren't or ever were able to be held accountable before, because the blockchain provides a history and proof forever and for always associated with each transaction and each move that's done on the network, which is quite outstanding. So immediately you get this immutable layer of trust, improved security, transparency, consensus, faster settlement, and true traceability. And when I say true traceability, I mean real-time auditability. So when you're a regulator, if each regulator in all parts of the world were to run their own blockchain and call it a regulated chain, or even if every regulator were to set up on the Bitcoin network or any one of these blockchains, and they ran a node, they would be able to see every payment or every transaction happening in real time, both from start to finish. Now, if you can imagine from a financial world perspective, if you can actually audit and track a payment from start to finish, what is the point for AML, right? So you start thinking about all these different things that blockchain will be able to do, and we are just scratching the surface of what's to come, the best. So here's a little summary on Changely. Obviously, you know, we've been around for 5 years, so we are a very integral part within this growing ecosystem. We pride ourselves both on customer service as well as the services and products that we offer, both to our B2C customers as well as our B2B customers. We have over 3 million plus users. We are growing, obviously, every day. We are very excited about our growth and future plans in terms of, you know, who we're catering to and what type of products and services that we're delivering. We now list over 160 plus different crypto assets, and providing those swap functionalities between all these new token projects as well, to promote adoption, to provide easier access to these markets, to these projects, for people all over. And our API on the B2B side of things, as a lot of people know, we empower businesses. We empower businesses to build blockchain solutions and blockchain technology, whether it be from tokens to wallets to exchanges. We are the underlying API to allow them to easily and efficiently create a swap functionality and mechanism in order to, you know, provide their customers a more seamless and better experience to move between what is said crypto to their token or to stable, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And some of our large partners, obviously here mentioned below, and I'm happy as always to speak and talk about their success. because at the end of the day, it's our success as well. Exodus being one of them, Koinami, My Ether Wallet, BRD, some of our largest partners, and obviously a list of further partners are available on our website, changely.com. And then obviously when it comes down to of the users that we have, we create such a powerful network and an ecosystem, and we continue to do so. Hence the 3,000 plus growing affiliates, and obviously the 500 million plus monthly views. So there's a lot of power behind our brand and our platform and what we provide to the growing community. And we are excited to continue building innovative technology so that we can further advance both the adoption on the retail side of things and hopefully on the institutional side of things as well. So how do we create a reliable ecosystem that people can trust? How do we get new people involved? How do we promote adoption? Because at the end of the day, without mass adoption, without the ability to access certain technologies, or without the ability to provide developers the ability to create and be who they are in terms of innovation and creativity, then really what are we trying to achieve at the end of the day? This is about a technology revolution that we're trying to structure and not only implement, but also grow. And in order to grow that, we have to rely on trusted partners providing specific services and functions within this ecosystem that are key to that mass adoption. And obviously you can see Changely in the middle, and we provide our partners the ability to assist with that growth, with that adoption, from the likes of Ledger and Trezor and Jax, Engine, etc. I mean, these partners are key to a much larger ecosystem, which is just starting to unfold. Again, the tip of the iceberg, as we say, and the best still is yet to come. So, obviously, here's our contact details. I can be reached always, whether it be on Twitter or by email. My Twitter is ericbenz84. Email me at eric@changely.com. Feel free to check us out at changely.com. And stay tuned for some very exciting news and product releases that we're working very hard on. We've been around for 5 years. We have a very, very large customer base, and we are very excited to continue providing trusted rails both into the ecosystem as well as out of the ecosystem. And again, thank you so much for having me today, and it's a pleasure to be here with you.
Thank you, Eric Benz, for your wonderful speech. Wallets are the gateway to dApps. Their complementary advantages can help benefit each other. The multi-token wallets own large user base to help dApps gain more exposure, where dApps can in turn improve the user attractiveness of multi-token wallets. Further, wallets provider can collab with dApps and earn commission from digital assets spent by dApp users that come from the wallets. In this way, wallet provider can maintain a sustainable growth. It is truly an inspiring idea that decentralized wallets and dApps serve to benefit one another. So the next speech will be held by Lucas. Wallets have always been regarded as the gateway to blockchain. Though wallets means little crypto newcomers, it remains an absolute must for crypto veterans who have gone through all the ups and downs of the market and wish to hold tokens in the long run. As the staking economy and the apps continue to evolve, choosing a safe blockchain wallet has become critical for more and more token holders. Next, we will have Lucas from imToken to talk about the role of blockchain wallets in a booming blockchain ecosystem. Let's welcome Lucas.
Hello, everyone. My name is Lucas, and I'm the head of growth at imToken. It's my pleasure to be here today, and I really appreciate the opportunity. So right now, let me bring up my screen. Can you guys see my screen here? So today my talk is the role of wallets in a blooming blockchain ecosystem. And in my session, I will try to answer below 5 questions. So first one would be, who is I'm token? What do we do? And then what is a decentralized wallet? And then what makes a successful blockchain ecosystem? And how could I'm token help? And we'll take I'm token as an example to share like how did I'm token onboard users to the blockchain ecosystem and especially the decentralized finance. And then in the end, I will briefly talk about our plan for the future. So who is I'm token? I'm token is a decentralized digital wallet and it's a mobile application. So it means you can use the wallet anywhere you go as long as you have your phone with you. And it is a multi-chain wallet which supports different public blockchains. For example, TRON, Ethereum, Bitcoin, EOS, and many more. I'm token is probably one of the most popular digital wallets out there. Currently, there are more than 10 million users have I'm token installed. And currently, we have more than 1 million monthly active users. In terms of asset under management, our users manage over 6 billion US dollar worth of tokens with I'm token. And the accumulated transaction is over 80 billion US dollars. So as I mentioned, I'm token is a decentralized wallet. And if you're new to the space, you may wonder, what is decentralized wallets? So if you look at the chart on the right, I compare decentralized wallets with its centralized counterparts side by side. So with decentralized wallets, you are the custodian of your assets. You always have the full control of your assets. But for centralized ones, it's actually someone else is keeping your assets. And for example, if there's an exchange, if the exchange is hacked or the service is down, then you lose your access to your asset. And with decentralized wallets, you have you can easily interact with the blockchain and the decentralized applications built on top of it. And to use a decentralized wallet, you do not need to do account registration as long as you have your private key to your wallet. But for centralized ones, you will need the account registration, and sometimes you will need to do KYC as well. And of course, I'm token as an example is a decentralized wallet, and exchanges like Binance, Coinbase, they are all example of centralized wallets. So there are 2 key points here. First is with decentralized wallets, you have the full control of your assets as long as you have your private key. So that's why in the space we always say not your key, not your coins. And another one is decentralized wallet allows you to interact seamlessly with the decentralized applications. And then let's move to the next part. A successful blockchain ecosystem. What makes a successful blockchain ecosystem? So in our opinion, we believe there are 4 important factors. The first one should be the security, which means that the assets should be secure. Users' funds should be secure on the blockchain. The blockchain itself should be very hard to attack. And the second one is a growing developer ecosystem, which means there are developers keep shipping products and then there should be iterations. And third one is an engaged community and user base. So this means there should be users who are interested in the products those developers build. They are interested in the use cases. So this is very important because it creates a positive feedback loop. So more developer, more products, and more users. And then in turn, it will attract more developers to the ecosystem. And the last one is the healthy crypto economic structure. So this means all the participants in the ecosystem should be incentivized properly, so the growth is organic and sustainable. So after knowing these 4 factors, how could decentralized wallets like mToken help? In my opinion, decentralized wallet is especially important for the 3rd factor, which is to build a engaged community and user base. Because decentralized wallets essentially is a bridge or the gateway between the product and the users. So without the users, I don't think there will be a successful blockchain ecosystem. And in the next slides, I will take mToken as an example to kind of show you how we help the blockchain ecosystem to grow, and especially the decentralized finance ecosystem. So at mToken, we believe the blockchain technology can be complicated, but the user experience doesn't have to be. And we think good user experience is the key to onboard users. So, for this reason, we natively integrated decentralized exchange, or called token in our wallet. So our users can exchange all kinds of tokens directly within the wallet with just a few clicks. And we also have that browser in our wallets. Our users can visit all kinds of decentralized applications there. And we even went extra mile to work with some of the projects together to translate their applications into other languages, such as Chinese. So this will make our users easier to use their product. And we even created our own DeFi products. For example, MBTC, which is a token that allows users to earn interest on their Bitcoin. And lastly, we do continuous user education. We work with projects together to do education campaigns, and we write articles and tutorials to educate our users about these steps and how to use them quickly. So I guess right now you already have a better idea about what mToken is, what a decentralized wallet is, and how could decentralized wallets help the ecosystem to grow. And you may wonder what's down the road for mToken in the future. And if you look at the chart here, I guess you may know that there are already many things we want to work on. Some of the things here are already delivered. For example, the MKey hardware wallet and token decentralized exchange. But there still are many things, exciting things in the pipeline. For example, the decentralized identity and the decentralized token payments. And because of the time limits, I'm not going to go through each of these components here, but I just want to share the idea that actually all of the things we do is centered around a single idea, is to provide the best human blockchain interaction experience to our users. We believe the good user experience is the most important thing to onboard users to crypto, and we are trying to do it this way to help make crypto to the mainstream. And we are always ready to support any blockchain that has a growing ecosystem or has a promising growing ecosystem. That's why we are very excited about this TRON 4.0 launch. That's all I want to share today. And if you are not a mToken user yet, please scan the barcode here. It will take you to our website, and you can download our applications there. And if you have any question or if you want to try out the token decentralized exchange I just mentioned without paying the trading fee, feel free to private message me on Telegram. My Telegram handle is at Lucas Huang. Yep, so that's all I want to share. Thank you so much.
That was amazing. Thank you, Lucas. Wallet safety is the foundation of booming blockchain ecosystem. We all look forward to a day when blockchain wallets become everyone's must-have, just like Apple Pay and Alipay today. So next will be the speech addressed by Dimitrios. The development of hardware wallets gives us more options. Its isolation from the network draws a large number of security-seeking community users. The continuous upgrade of the technical competency and hardware safety drives a series of changes in hardware wallets. Now let's welcome Dimitrios from Ledger to share his thoughts on the status quo of digital assets escrow. Welcome, Dimitrios.
Hello, how are you? Thank you for having me today.
Yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, I can hear you good.
Great. Want me to go ahead and share my screen?
Yes, please.
Okay. Great. Can you see everything okay?
Yeah, we can see everything okay. Yes, please go ahead.
Great. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure being with you guys today, and thank you for everyone for joining my session today. My name is Dimitrios Skalkotis. I'm the global head of Ledger Vault. Ledger Vault is the enterprise security digital asset storage platform that is part of Ledger's overall business. Before I get started, I would love to give you a brief overview of Ledger. Hopefully you are all familiar with the company. We are a 5-year-old security blockchain company that protects customer endpoints for any critical digital asset for the retail, individual, as well as enterprise market. Ledger manufactures the retail hardware devices, hardware wallets called the Nano S and the Nano X. We manufacture them out of our Vierzon, France facility. We have sold over 2 million of our hardware wallet nanos in over 165 different countries. And from the spawn of that came the Ledger Vault, which is the enterprise business that I currently manage and run today. Ledger has approximately 200 employees headquartered in Paris, France. Again, with offices in Vierzon where we manufacture. We have offices in Hong Kong, Singapore, and in New York where I reside. So moving on, today I will be focusing on the Ledger Vault Enterprise business and providing you an overview of the custodial landscape as we see it today. One point to make is that Ledger Vault is not a regulated custodian. Ledger is the technology infrastructure for custodians, exchanges, crypto hedge funds, and asset managers. We're part of the digital plumbing. We are a tech infrastructure player that for folks that want to self-manage their own assets, or if they want to offer a custodial service into the marketplace today. So currently today, as we see the financial industry, as we're going through a very unique revolution in time with the development of all the blockchain technologies, both public and private chains. This is really allowing this revolution to really create new asset classes, have they be crypto asset classes, security tokens, digital apps, and also central bank digital currencies. We're seeing a flux of new assets, and the financial industry is really trying to currently adjust to this. It'll be difficult for the traditional firms to embrace the new technology until some of these operational risks are addressed. And I'm going to outline those operational risks next in my next slide. So what we're seeing is some very unique things that are going on within the traditional finance stuff. And these critical digital assets are these new operational risks. Key management is considerably important in this, as well as irrevocability of transactions. And until some of these operational risks are addressed and identified and regulatory compliance around these things take shape, you're seeing the new entrepreneurial companies forge in this ground, but you're also seeing the traditional financial service assets trying to evaluate, can I use this new technology and take how we've done things traditionally in traditional tradable assets, and can they convert to a digital form? And I think we're starting to see some of that. So these new operational risks with the new blockchain technology and the crypto assets and the security tokens, these things all are new play. With new technologies always come new risks and always new things to be prepared to manage in order for massive full adoption. So obviously key management is key. You know, the private keys for individuals and for institutions, the governance rule about managing those keys and allowing people to use those keys are key from a security standpoint. Also, the irrevocability of a transaction. Once a transaction is made, you know, is currently impossible to reverse. And then the openness of the network. You know, for both public and private chains, you may know who you're working with or may not know completely who's leveraging that particular chain. And all those new risks pose new threats for like the traditional financial markets. The custody industry landscape is kind of really driven by, you know, three main trends. There's a lot of trends, but there's probably three main trends. Obviously, beyond BTC, obviously, Bitcoin is our largest asset class, the most predominant asset class, one people talk about a great deal, but you're starting to see movement with additional asset class. Again, the forefront of stable coins, central bank digital currencies, tokenization of assets, have it be real estate, art, or traditional bonds and other asset classes that are going to convert into a digital form. Regulation is still in progress around the globe. You're seeing each jurisdiction come out with their own guidelines, their rules, how they view this particular new asset class and sector. And you're probably starting to see how those rules will be guided towards and mimic some of the existing rules that we have around the globe in our existing financial infrastructure and how those existing rules take shape today. And then obviously the higher operational requirements, you know, without compromising, you know, on security, it's really key to make sure in this new asset class you have end-to-end security. Both the security needs to be prevalent when assets are at rest and not moving, but also more importantly, they're extremely secure when they're in motion. Have they be in a staking environment, lending environment, trading environment, or what have you. So these keys to success are going to be these three things are going to be keys to moving this industry forward. What we're seeing now is two strategies at work. We're obviously seeing the opportunistic entrepreneurial firms, these early adopters that could be primarily security firms, technology firms, crypto exchanges that have been first movers in offering trade execution, but offering a custodial service along with that trade and lending execution platforms. While the traditional actors are thinking about this asset class and should I build something myself? Should I buy something myself? Or should I partner with someone in this particular space? You're starting to see movement from the traditional actors getting into the space. But I think you're going to need to see some more regulatory guidance for kind of full, you know, mass adoption from the traditional firms, what we're seeing at place here. This space, as we all know, is very, very young. The industry started out is relatively young, 15 years old, predominantly retail, and with the advent of the institutional landscape, has really only been the last few years where you're starting to see more and more institutional adoption into this particular asset class. And with the institutional adoption, needs that digital plumbing infrastructure that needs to be in place in order for the institutions to come in and be a part of this this service. What are the clients' real needs around these new asset classes? I kind of highlighted what I think are the top 5 that are really driving either adoption into the space or hesitation, but these things will be addressed to have further adoption. Obviously, security is key. None of our clients want their assets taken in any way, shape, or form. The governance rules about the tech around how can I have segregation of duty, how can I make sure that people are approving actions or transactions that are qualified and approved to do so. The flexibility around this industry is open to other solutions, right? You want to make sure that you're building an ecosystem for others to connect into it, whether they be exchanges, clearing houses, settlement houses, tax and audit systems, fund administration services are all going to be integral to building the secure ecosystem for the custodial landscape. Obviously, speed of execution. How quick can we transact? But it's not just speed, but also security that goes with that speed, and making sure that we're leveraging the governance rules in the speed of execution. And I added the 5th one from an insurance perspective. Obviously, we want to make sure that this industry is properly covered, has the proper protections in place for assets that are both, again, at rest and in motion. And I think all these 5 characteristics, we're starting to see further advancement in each of them, and we're starting to see further adoption in the custodial space. Currently today, we've in what we've seen in some of the technologies that are at play and that have come out in this entrepreneurial environment to offer a custodial service into the space has really been about cold and hot platforms, and this characterization of technology to me, I think, is really obsolete. We really need to be changing the paradigm and how we build technology, both from a hardware and a software perspective, that allows our platforms to emulate secure, very cold technology or very warm liquidity management tools or hot wallet characteristics, and you're not compromising on security in each one of those fashions. So I'll break down some of the difficulties in what we're dealing with today in some of these characteristics of cold and hot. From a cold storage perspective, yes, early onset, things are completely 100% online. They have a tendency to feel that they're more secure, but in reality, these types of solutions do not really offer a great deal of flexibility. They're not really offer a great deal of liquidity. Obviously, speed is crippled in this standpoint because it takes anywhere from 4 to 48 hours to get assets out of cold storage. And also then you have to have a need for some type of human interaction. And now in this pandemic COVID world that we're adjusting to in our new reality, it's very difficult if you're having your assets in a cold storage device that could be in your office or in a facility that you're not allowed to access anymore due to quarantine issues or what have you. So it's really provided us a new way of thinking of how can we use technology to our advantage to possibly take the best of something that could be offline, really, and making sure it's extremely secure but accessible when needed, and eliminating that human interaction and that threat. So some of the new solutions and the new paradigm that I really want you to start thinking about are really around, what I would classify as temperature agnostic. We really need to change the reference of, it's not really hot or cold or warm. It's really temperature agnostic. You should be able to, with technology, a secure technology platform, design your infrastructure to where it emulates the best of cold storage and emulates the best of a hot wallet. And each wallet should have its own governance rules and principles, allowing you to act accordance with your desired structure for each particular wallet. So, and that's really the new point of reference, frame of reference, that we're trying to get across from from Ledger's perspective and some of the other peers in the space that are providing a much more temperature agnostic platform that customers can specifically design to their security specifications. So let's forget the distinction between kind of hot and cold wallets. We're wanting to make sure things are secure. And again, Ledger is a security company first and foremost. So when we view creating a hardware wallet for an individual or wallet platforms for institutions, it's with that security mindset first and foremost. So again, things need to be secure at rest. You need to make sure, and they need to be secure in motion. And in between there, all the wallets, the governance, the transaction enforcements, transaction verifications, and all the printing to the blockchain, that whole process needs to be extremely secure. So you're eliminating any particular man-in-the-middle attacks, single points of failure, all throughout this continuum of how we're going to be securing our assets and moving our assets around. These are a few of the players that are in the space. Some are offering parcel solutions in the space where they're providing just secure signing of transactions, whereas the full solutions on the right of the page really are providers of a full tech stack solution from a both hardware, software perspective, key generation, governance rules, and also building the nodes and explorers for transactions, to the blockchain. Ledger has developed this technology that is a combination of both hardware and software, and we provide kind of end-to-end security for the assets at rest and in motion. We're eliminating, again, any man-in-the-middle attack, any single points of failure, and any human intervention that could provide any collusion issues, security collusion issues. There's, in order to move assets within the Ledger Vault infrastructure, you need multiple approvers to do so, or you need to be able to set the governance rules that will go to a specified kind of hard-coded whitelisted account. So we take every measure that we possibly can to make sure that, again, assets are secure at rest and in motion, and every step along the way of getting it in motion. So the next generation of the custody industry will only thrive if you're having the same level, of security that we have currently today in our traditional landscape, and I would say even more security. Ledger, is in the security business. That's what we are. We are a security company first and foremost. We're here to protect any digital asset. Again, we mean to be agnostic, whether it's a crypto asset, a real estate asset, a security token asset. We're asset agnostic is our plan and goal, and we want to make sure that we're securing each and every one of our customers' desired assets that they want to protect, both, again, at rest, and in motion. And being a security company first, Ledger has its own security division. We have roughly 10 to 12 people that make up the London Dungeon. It is our own internal attack lab at Ledger. We have our own red and blue team that tests every aspect of technology, both hardware and software, that's in part of the Ledger infrastructure from a retail and institutional perspective. But first and foremost, we also test a lot of the other products that are in the space. We want the space to thrive. We want the space to succeed. We want the space to flourish and become mainstream. And in some of our external testing, we did find 14 vulnerabilities in commonly used HSM technologies. We obviously responsibly disclosed to those particular vendors, worked with them in patching those particular vulnerabilities, in such making the entire asset class and the entire industry better for our dungeon activity. So this is one of our key components that Ledger has in both making sure the industry security is up to par and helping people with their vulnerabilities, but also testing everything that we produce that comes out from Ledger in our environment. Now, it's never been so important to create the next generation technologies, and that's what we feel, Ledger is doing. We are at the forefront as a security technology provider to address both the retail components and the institutional needs of this fabulous market that we are currently serving today. Whether it's a individual retail hardware wallet security component or an institution where we're providing an institutional custody platform for a bank, all those needs, are the same. We are here to provide the security digital plumbing for the industry so it can scale and it can become more mainstream. That concludes my presentation. Again, I'm Demetrius Galkotis, Global Head of Ledger Vault, and I thank you for your time and listening to my presentation.
Excellent, thanks, Demetrios. The security level of digital asset escrow is constantly improving, and escrow business is going through disruptive changes. It is crucial to gain exposure to the latest trends. Big thanks to Demetrios again for elaborating on the significance of hardware wallet to the crypto world and its possible variations. The next speech will be addressed by Justin. And as we are ushering in the era of TRON 4.0 Great Voyage, BitTorrent under TRON also made a series of moves to echo TRON's major upgrade, which will be for sure fuel the entire TRON and BitTorrent ecosystem. We are pleased to have Justin, BitTorrent Head of Product and Engineering, to give a speech on TRON 4.0 plus BitTorrent, a powerful combo. Welcome, Justin.
Thank you.
Hello. Hello, Justin.
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yeah, just feel free to share your screen.
Great. Yeah, just one moment.
Sure. Yes, now it's good. Thank you.
Great. Thanks so much. So yeah, it's a great pleasure to be here today and to tell you all about a lot of the exciting work that we've done over the last year, especially in terms of bringing the TRON users to the BitTorrent ecosystem and vice versa, connecting the two experiences in some new and exciting ways. I'm going to start by telling you a little bit about an exciting product we have called BitTorrent Speed. Starting with an overview and then going into some growth and performance stats that we've come up with over the course of testing over the last year, and then tell you where we're going to go next. And then after that, go into some detail on the BitTorrent file system. Again, beginning with an overview, talking about performance through the last year that we've been rolling it out, and finally where we're planning to go next. So very excited to tell you about this. It's a great opportunity for us to connect the TRON blockchain to the close to 100 million monthly active users of the BitTorrent products. So on background, BitTorrent is one of the most successful distributed applications in the world. In some senses, it's kind of one of the original distributed apps. It's scaled tremendously since its inception. It predates blockchain technology, but shares some common concepts in terms of the power of distributed systems and the importance of peer-to-peer technology. So without further ado, let me dive into BitTorrent Speed. So BitTorrent Speed is a system where the user of a BitTorrent client can connect to other peers in a swarm, and by trading pieces of a file that they all share a common interest in downloading, they're now with BitTorrent Speed able to earn BitTorrent tokens, or BTT, which is a TRC10 token that lives on the TRON blockchain. It's been available for over a year, and it's been growing pretty quickly over the course of last year. We'll talk about that in one of the subsequent slides. What is it? So at the highest level, I would describe it as containing three main components. You have the BitTorrent client, which is this peer-to-peer download software that has been around and, as I mentioned, quite successful for more than a decade. This is a thing where you load a torrent file into it, and then it joins other peers in a swarm and it swarms to download the file. The next component is the piece that I mentioned, this BTT token. So this is a TRC10 cryptographic token. And if BitTorrent can be regarded as a sort of barter economy, where people who are in a swarm each have pieces of a file and you trade pieces that you have with other people in exchange for pieces that you need, then the BTT token can be regarded as a medium of exchange in terms of the four functions of money that allows for torrent acceleration and also for distributed storage in the form of BitTorrent file system. The last piece of the components here that I'd mention is, of course, the TRON blockchain. I think everyone in this audience is probably intimately familiar with the TRON blockchain, so I won't go into any more detail on that piece of it. So torrent clients, these are the first piece of the puzzle. Over the last several years, we've worked to evolve torrent clients from what used to be kind of a download manager-like experience to one that has much of a more integrated playback experience. So this is one that's called uTorrent Web. We have many users that are using this product today, not just to download torrents, but also to play them back in a much more rich user experience. On top of that torrent client experience, we've now introduced wallets. So you can see in the background the uTorrent Web product, and in the foreground, a user is setting up their BitTorrent Speed wallet. So it's a pretty typical crypto wallet experience. You choose a password, enter it twice, you get a recovery phrase. Of course, you write down and secure the recovery phrase in a safe location, and now you have distributed custody of whatever assets are contained within that wallet. And the Speed wallet is a little bit special in that it connects to your torrent client, and assets that are contained in that Speed wallet can now be used to accelerate your downloads by participating in these auctions with other BitTorrent users. Or if you choose to download files and then seed them, which means in BitTorrent parlance to continue to make them available for upload over the swarm, you can earn BTT. That's the basic concept behind BitTorrent Speed. So we've covered the client component and now the wallet component. So those simple pieces have come together to make for a pretty compelling proposition for users. We've offered BitTorrent Speed to more and more users over the course of 2020. Pretty dramatic growth as we've rolled it out to more of our user base, ending currently right before this conference at about 32.6 million. Still climbing that curve, and so we expect to offer it to even more users over the course of the rest of the year. We've done a large amount of performance analysis. So part of the value proposition for BitTorrent Speed, indeed its name itself, is that it allows a mechanism by which you can accelerate torrent downloads by bidding these BTT tokens or earn them for seeding. So we have here a plot of measured download speed. So speed is the x-axis. And the speed with BitTorrent tends to increase the speed with which you download as you get more and more of the file. So you can see the leftmost curve is the speed before you get 1% of the file. After you've got 1%, you have more of these pieces that you can barter with other people in the swarm. And by bartering more, you get more. And as you get more, you kind of compound until you eventually have the whole file. So as you download more of a file, you're able to download faster in general. Now, BitTorrent Speed adds another layer on top of this. So instead of just being able to barter pieces, you can take tokens that you might have earned for seeding in the past and spend them to get pieces. So when we layer that on top of this speed performance measurement, we see a picture that looks like this. So it's a little bit hard to interpret this at first glance, but you can basically see there's a number of bars. The top bar indicates the average speed prior to getting 1% of the file. Darker is a slower speed, and the brighter colors here are a higher speed. So before you get 1% of the file, things are generally fairly slow. As you get 5%, you have more to barter and it's faster, 20% more still, and average speed over the whole file, it gets even brighter, meaning that on average you're downloading faster. Now the part of this that's unique to BitTorrent speed and fairly interesting is the graph as you go from left to right. So at the leftmost band, there's 5% of pieces involving BitTorrent speed related downloads, a wallet ratio of 5%. And as you get more and more of the pieces involving BitTorrent speed up to a high of 100%, we get down to the lower right corner of this graph where you can see that there's a pretty significant speed up. So this has been a very good initial result. The next step here is to continue to iterate on this and improve the performance that we're able to achieve through this bidding, and also come up with more messaging towards users to try to get them to seed more often so that they're able to earn more BitTorrent tokens, which should make more and more aggregate upstream bandwidth, upload bandwidth available to swarms and make everything faster, not just for the people who are able to bid larger percentages of their total download. So where are we going next with BitTorrent speed? We've made a lot of progress. The next steps that we're planning for this quarter and beyond involve creating a standalone BitTorrent wallet. One thing I didn't touch on in great detail in the earlier slides is each one of these users that sets up their BitTorrent speed wallet is creating a TRON compatible wallet. And at this point, we're adding thousands of users each day to the TRON ecosystem through BitTorrent speed. So we plan to extend the capabilities of that wallet, add new features, make it so that it can be used in a more standalone fashion, so it's not necessarily as coupled to the BitTorrent or uTorrent clients, to introduce a potential dApp store concept so that within that wallet, like other presenters have mentioned earlier today, wallets and dApps have a sort of natural synergy. You have the user's authentication mechanism, you have the ability to sign transactions and make payments, and you also have the ability to put dApps right in front of them and find what sort of dApps are a good match for what your users are looking to do with their wallet. And then further integration with BTFS, which is a great segue into the next portion, where I'll give a quick overview of BTFS. So BTFS is the BitTorrent file system. So it's a decentralized storage system. If you have extra disk as an individual or as an enterprise, whomever you are, you can contribute that storage to a sort of distributed network of people that then aggregate such storage and are then able to earn BTT incentives for storing things and satisfying certain proofs that you've stored them for a sufficient amount of time. So it's available right now for Windows. You can download it today. There also are Mac and Linux options if you're more comfortable with the command line. And this diagram lays out 4 of the key components here. So again, you have the BitTorrent clients as a distribution vehicle. So BitTorrent users are permitted to opt in and say, I want to use BTFS to store files on my system and earn BTT. You have the BTT token, just like with BitTorrent speed, as the underlying TRC10 incentive structure. You have the TRON blockchain, of course, about which I need to see no more, and the TRON grid as a simple web interface to allow dApp developers and others to communicate with the BTFS backend. So the 3 components here, one is idle storage resources. So unused storage capacity on user systems around the world. This could really be hard drives that you have idle at home. This could be resources that you have on a provisioned server that you don't need to use. It can be anything really. And then BTT is of course that incentive mechanism that is used as the enticement for people to store, and the TRON blockchain. So what does this look like to a user? this is an actual host interface. So you have two sides to this market. You have the host side and the renter side. A host is someone who's contributing the storage resources, and a renter is someone who is paying the incentives for things to be stored on those idle resources. So this is what it looks like for a user that wants to opt in to be a host. Basically, you can choose to set up your host storage and then start earning BTT. You can choose the host storage size. So 32 gigabytes of storage is currently the minimum host commitment size, but you can change things within that window to determine how much you want to store, and it will give you an estimate of potential earnings and allow you to commit to that storage over time. This is what the growth curve has looked like. BitTorrent Speed was the first tokenized product that we introduced, so it's a little bit further ahead in terms of total users, but we've been able to achieve significant growth, especially just over the last month or so with BTFS, peaking right now at about 182,000 monthly active users. And this is a map of the node distribution. Because we have this sort of advantage in being able to piggyback on top of the BitTorrent ecosystem, where we have close to 100 million monthly active users, we're able to offer BTFS to those users in the same way that they accelerate downloads with speed. They can choose to take advantage of, in the sense that speed allows you to capture unused bandwidth, BTFS allows you to capture unused storage and contribute it to this ecosystem. So we've had pretty good adoption and penetration worldwide, even in the short time that we've been scaling the rollout. In terms of BTFS roadmap, next steps include more control over the ability of hosts to modify some of the aspects, such as specific folder hosting, being able to renew contracts automatically, as well as soon exposing the interface for renters. So as I said, it's a two-sided market. You have the host side contributing the storage and the renter side paying for access to the storage. The next steps include fleshing out the renter UI, and then also shipping some exciting new mining incentive systems that will make it so it's much, much easier for a user to contribute to BTFS and earn tokens as they go, just by virtue of being part of that ecosystem. That's all I have to present today. Stay tuned for a lot of other exciting new product developments. There's a lot more coming the rest of the year, and thank you very much for your time and for having me here today.
That was an insightful speech. Thank you so much, Justin. This commencement of TRON 4.0 Great Voyage era also suggests major upgrades for BitTorrent. Higher speed will inject infinitive possibilities to BitTorrent projects. In fact, I myself am also a loyal BitTorrent user. Personally, I am very much looking forward to more premium products delivered by the TRON-powered BitTorrent. So the next keynote speech will address by Charles Wynn. DLive, the decentralized live streaming platform that adopts blockchain as the underlying technology, also has a series of strategic moves in the pipeline as the new era unveils. We are pleased to have Charles Wynn, the CEO of DLive, to give a speech on integration of DLive and TRON 4.0. Welcome.
Hello. Hi, everyone.
Hello, Charles.
Oh, okay. So let me share my screen.
Yeah. Yes, please. Thanks.
Can you see my screen?
I can see.
Awesome. Okay. I guess I will get started from here. Can you still see my screen?
Yeah, no, it's good.
Okay, awesome. So, hi everyone. My name is Charles Wayne, the CEO of DLive. You're probably watching this conference from our platform right now. I'm honored to be here at TRON 4.0 Global Conference and share with you a little bit about DLive and also the insights and opportunities we see from this industry. So here are the topics that I will be covering today. So DLive, DLive is a live streaming platform with users from all over the world, covering content categories from esports to lifestyle, crypto, chatting, and news. We're committed to recognizing the contribution and value of both content creators and viewers. DLive takes a 0% platform cut from what content creators can earn and has created a revolutionary reward system where viewers may also be rewarded by engaging with the content creators. The majority of DLive users come from the United States, Turkey, and Brazil. And currently, we have over 7 million monthly active users and is the second largest live streaming platform in the country of Turkey. We're also working on the expansion to other countries, which we will talk about it later in this conversation, in this presentation. So from this timeline, you can tell that DLive was initially launched on the Steam blockchain back in December 2019. Back in December 2017. In September 2018, DLive was migrated to the Lino blockchain, a blockchain that is designed for video app developers. And in April 2019, we signed PewDiePie for the exclusive streaming partnership. He is the largest individual content creator in the world with more than 100 million subscribers on YouTube. At the end of the last year, we joined the BitTorrent family, officially becoming a part of the TRON ecosystem. Since then, we have launched multiple features, including donating with BTT TRX and BTT staking feature as well. And also, we have implemented deeper integration with BitTorrent product lines. Today, we have over 7 million monthly active users globally. And as I mentioned earlier, we're top 3 live streaming platforms in Turkey. So from this chart, you can tell that since we joined the BitTorrent family back in December 2019, the total number of active users increased almost double since the end of last year, since we joined the BitTorrent and TRON ecosystem. On top of this chart, we also have more than, I would say 150,000 active content creators that are constantly creating live content on the platform. So what differentiates DLive from other platforms? Number one, DLive has better monetization method and distribution to content creators. On DLive, we take, as I mentioned, we take 0% platform cuts on what content creators earn. On top of that, based on the growth of the community, content creators are able to get more exposure to viewers on the platform. Number two, the viewer rewards, which we call it the treasure chest. For those who are watching on DLive at the moment, you can see there is a treasure chest in the watching page. We have an algorithm that is constantly measuring the engagement from every viewer in the channel. Later, after the presentation, I will also distribute the current chest so everyone can experience how the viewers' rewards work on DLive. Number three, the BTT stake. So for the first time, every BTT stakeholder can earn from the growth of the platform. This is a very unique feature of DLive that no other platform can, I don't think any other content platform can offer. So for BTT staking, from these numbers, you can see the BTT staking rewards are huge for BTT stakeholders on DLive. They're being incentivized like a real shareholder because the rewards comes from 25% of all lemon donations and the paid subscriptions on DLive. this is like a company sharing all their revenue and paying out to shareholders as dividends, right? As you can see from these numbers, we're currently at 28% estimate annualized percentage rate to all BTT stakeholders, and up to 200% to all existing DLive streamers who hold a verified partner and global partner status in their account. So BTT stakeholders can receive a good return on their investment in the form of BTT. Meanwhile, we are also incentivizing a lot to existing DLive users. So the further talking about the further integration with the TRON 4.0 ecosystem. First, I would like to talk about the BTFS, a decentralized storage solution. So actually, last weekend we have enabled the BTFS solution to some of the DLive content creators, and maybe you can also find out in some of the users' videos, a past broadcast or uploaded video, and you will see a tag. It's called hosted by BTFS. If you see that tag, that means that video you're watching is being hosted on BTFS distributed storage. So later we will make it available to more DLive content creators and more DLive videos, and eventually we would like to enable to all users. The next part will be the more product integration with BitTorrent and uTorrent product lines. So far, we have already, you can already see recommended streamers from BitTorrent product desktop clients, and also you can get easy access to DLive from the BitTorrent and uTorrent Android app, and later we will implement more, and so BitTorrent users and uTorrent users can easily discover content on DLive. And eventually DLive users and DLive content creators will get much more exposure from this. And the last part will be a Steemit.com integration. So in maybe later this year you will see DLive. You can get easy access from Steemit.com homepage or a menu bar on the top easily after later this year. Talking about the future plans of DLive, so first we will definitely focus more on existing markets such as United States, Turkey, and Brazil, and maybe starting Q4 this year we will start to expand our community to more geographies such as Russia, India. We're still doing the research, and we'll see. We'll compare the cost and also the advantages we can achieve in certain markets. So after that, we will start to work on expansion. And the last but not least, we're working on diversifying our content categories. So right now, I would say DLive, 80% of DLive's content is still about gaming, but later we will introduce more such as IRL, chatting. We will diversify our content categories on the platform. The last part is the DLive airdrop. So we will give away $1,000 worth of lemon from this channel, the DLive channel, DLive.tv/JustinSang. And is everyone ready? I can distribute it now. Okay, so 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay, you're now distributing the rewards. So for all DLive users, you can probably see a pop-up if you're watching from the website, or if you're using our app, you can see a pop-up in the watching screen as well. So just click on claim, but first of all, you need to follow this channel, and then from the countdown, I can see after 3 seconds, the rewards will be distributed. Okay, it's now distributed. 100,000 lemon sent to your followers. Yeah, that's it for my. I hope you enjoy the watching experience on DLive, and that's all about DLive from me. Thank you.
Many thanks to Charles. With this major upgrade, DLive as a decentralized live streaming platform will surely leverage TRON's impressively high TPS to bear more fruit in the field of decentralized live streaming services. So thanks again for joining us. So next will be the panel E. In addition to DLive, another star project in the TRON family is BTFS. BTFS is both a protocol and a network application that provides a content addressable peer-to-peer mechanism for storing and sharing digital content in a decentralized file system. In the meantime, BTFS lays the foundation of decentralized applications, known as DApps. BTFS ecosystem consists of 5 components, namely BTFS Network, TRON Network, BitTorrent Network, TRON Grid, and BTT. As a crucial part of BitTorrent ecosystem, TRON-based BTFS is engaged in sound interaction with BitTorrent Speed, DLive, and other products to empower the users. Now let us join Charles Wim, CEO of DLive, Justin, BitTorrent Head of Product and Engineering, and Eric Chen, Technical Lead of BTFS, in a panel discussion on the rise of BTFS distributed storage. So let's go to the first question. Distributed network, one of the core blockchain technologies, is doubtless the key growing field for the future. The birth of distributed storage has injected vitalized into distributed network applications. Although lots of companies have delved into distributed storage since the rise of the internet, few of them have delivered actual breakthroughs. Many of us are still unfamiliar with the history of distributed storage. So would you please share with us your insights on this subject? So Charles, please go first. Thank you.
Okay, I'll do it first. So if you asked me this question a couple of years ago, I would say it was more like a concept, right? At least for video platforms, 2 years ago, in the beta version of DLive, when we were launched on the Steam blockchain, DLive has a built-in video playing support for uploaded videos and the past broadcast. We tried to implement IPFS to host all the videos. However, it didn't work out well. Most of our users experience lagging, or sometimes the video is not even playable. Now, with the solution that BTFS provided, we're able to see a better result in terms of user experience. That means everything, especially to app developers like DLive. We can tell that the distributed storage services have been developed really fast in the past 2 years.
Yes. So, Justin, could you go next?
Sure. Yeah, so as Charles said, I think if you'd asked a few years ago, I would have said that distributed storage was sort of an idea ahead of its time. The projects in the space have been around for many years, but usually with pretty limited success. And the reason for that has been that making it work is pretty hard when you consider challenges like network churn, where hosts are leaving and entering the network very frequently. Bandwidth asymmetry, where your upload might be much smaller than your download rate, and the ability of people to free ride on the system or like deceive you into saying I've stored these things when in fact they have not. The solutions that have been proposed have been to solve network churn by adding redundancy or adding error correction code, so that, like as BTFS does, you can break a file into many small pieces, distribute them broadly, and then have codes to reconstruct the whole file if anything is lost. That's a pretty good algorithmic magic trick to deal with network churn. It can also help to a certain extent with bandwidth asymmetry, because you can be sure with some probability that some of the hosts that have pieces will have good uplinks, or you can use the network upstream connectivity as a signal in terms of how you distribute those chunks. And then the last problem is around free riding or deception. And I think that's the piece that fell into place the latest. And so I think that the solution there is, with blockchains and cryptocurrencies, you can create incentive systems where you don't have to rely on people to altruistically store things. You can make it so that there's an economic incentive for them to do that. And in terms of storage deception, there's also been a lot of progress coming up with proofs like proof of data possession, proof of retrievability, proof of replication. Like, all these things make it much more difficult for a bad actor to sort of poison the well by claiming to store something, earning tokens or coins, and then not actually living up to the promise.
Yes, great point. So Eric, it's your turn.
Sure. So this is a great question. I believe many projects in the past have attempted to solve the fundamentals of distributed networking and even build fully functional distributed storage systems. We've gone past the initial breakthroughs of the fundamental principles and are now evolving into the era of decentralized and incentivized distributed storage space. So similarly, Bitcoin didn't get invented from day one. It took many years of research and effort into the fundamentals of e-money to materialize before blockchain technologies are born and being utilized in everyday lives. So what I believe in the next steps of decentralized storage is a truly fair and incentivized network to govern this space in order to push this to a bigger user adoption space and market. So BTFS is such a solution to provide a more flexible, cheaper, safer, and provides more privacy than traditional and even competitor products on the market. So I believe BTFS combine the aforementioned distributed fundamentals and blockchain technologies to achieve these goals, and more exciting features and breakthroughs to be built on BTFS, in my opinion.
Yes, I believe so, and looking forward for that as well. So from the perspective of operations, product, and media respectively, I was wondering what's the role that distributed storage plays in the blockchain industry, and what are the internal and external reasons for the birth of distributed storage? So we still go first with Charles, please.
Okay, no problem. So I think with blockchain technology, distributed storage becomes a solution to many app developers. Decentralization is the most important mission that app developers with blockchain technology can achieve, right? When it applies to storage solutions, no centralized party should be able to control the ownership of the content except for the owner of the content itself. Before the distributed storage solution was invented, to some users, having full ownership of the content is only possible by storing the content in the hard drive that they own. So you can see there is a need in the market for distributed storage, which is, I think, the reason for the birth of the distributed storage solutions.
Yeah, thanks for the answer. So Justin, would you like to share an idea?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think that blockchains are very great tools for distributed consensus over very small data sets or medium-sized data sets, like ledgers, things like that. But they don't scale well to storing very large volumes of data like you need for high-resolution video, things like this. And so if you don't have distributed storage, then as a dApp developer, you are left with this dilemma. I can either have a pure decentralized solution but where I can store very limited amounts of data, which basically rules out entire categories of application. You can't have a purely decentralized video app if you have to store it all on chain. Or you have to compromise and say, okay, this part of it will be pure and decentralized, and then this other part of it is going to compromise and decentralize. And that compromise means that you're vulnerable to attack. You have a single point of failure. Client-server sites can be blocked. And so you end up with something that's sort of a bastardization of the original intent of blockchains. So I think that decentralized solutions like distributed storage allow you to build all the classes of apps that you might want to without having to make that compromise.
Yeah, so Eric, what's your thoughts?
Operationally, I think distributed storage is definitely an important backbone for blockchain products. Echoing some of Justin's thoughts, I believe on-chain storage is expensive and scarce by design, and large data sets must be stored on similarly decentralized networks, hence the distributed storage. Interoperability between blockchain data and distributed data is also very crucial in building real-world products. So any centralized components must be carefully avoided to keep blockchain technology decentralized. So I believe as the data sets grow and become more manageable, more unmanageable, which is a constantly discussed topic, the reasons for the burst of distributed storage are similar internally and externally to an extent, which is to solve the problem of expensive data and constantly growing data sets. Also, I believe in addition, internally it's a must-adapt component, and externally helps real consumers save when they approach blockchain products.
Yes, great point. So more and more companies are pulling efforts into the field of distributed storage. It is showing great potential, and many have high hopes for it. So my third question is, could you share with us the features and advantages of distributed storage? What are the core competencies that you think distributed storage should have? We still go first with Charles. Thanks.
Yeah, in my opinion, I think the most important advantage of distributed storage is prolonging the lifetime of the content with the much lower cost. Right? For video app developers, we know how costly it can be on infrastructure when you have thousands of new content pieces being created every day to the platform.
Thank you, Charles. So, Justin, would you like to share your opinion as well?
Yeah, I think that distributed storage, like Charles said, it enables these use cases where you can store large assets that aren't necessarily, they're not going to be as expensive to store, and they aren't going to be as vulnerable to bit rot, meaning that things just kind of degrade over time. Information is lost from the internet. You don't have version control and things like that. So I think that the key competencies include persistence, like things enduring for a very long period of time. Versioning is important, the ability to understand what something was yesterday and what it is today. And both of those are important in terms of resistance to like adversaries or like anti-censorship properties as well. I guess I'd also compare it to HTTP. So if you look at the internet today, there's many protocols you can use for storing and retrieving data, but if you look at it from the proportion of traffic, the winner is HTTP by a landslide. The web is really the killer app of the internet, but HTTP has problems, including the fact that it's very centralized, it's location addressed, not content addressed. Anyone can DDoS a site, people can censor sites, you can have accidental loss of data. And so that's the gap that I think distributed storage needs to step in to fill.
Yes, I agree. So Eric, would you like to answer the third question?
Sure. So I believe there are many parts. For example, security, privacy, infinite scalability, community governance, and etc. Just to name a few important features BTFS is looking to support and have been excelling in certain categories. But one of my biggest advantages in my mind is still the ownership of data. So most traditional solutions do not provide enough privacy for your data, and it could be sold out to any party without you knowing it, although there are laws governing it, but you never know what's happening behind the scenes. So distributed storage is not only fair, but gives users the power to control them, control how, when, and how much to store on the network anonymously and safely. So second to that, the second advantage is to availability, as also Charles mentioned. Traditional technologies usually rely on central clusters or data centers, which are prone to downtime and failure if provider suffers an outage or human faults from the company or team running the operations. So high availability and cheap mass backups are very crucial competencies in the distributed storage space, which I believe BTFS will also be the leader in this space.
Yeah, that was thought-provoking. Big thanks to everyone for your insights. As an underlying need, storage is essential in the ever-growing internet sphere. Distributed storage, which serves as the very foundation upon which an entire blockchain world is built, is bound to face higher market demands. We expect the stronger TRON 4.0 powered BTFS to be applied in more business app scenarios moving forward. Thanks, guys. So let's move on to panel F. So as we all know, the governance of a community can affect the healthy development of a public chain. The community culture, even as our ranking changes, the proposals made by community representatives are vital to decentralized internet. Their proposals also represent all the community users. Let's move to the long-expected panel, TRON Super Representative Evolution under New Consensus Mechanism, made by Alex, Senior Technical Architect of TRON Link Wallet, Thomas, Senior Technical Architect of TRON Scam, Julian, CEO of and co-founder of SimSeed, Lois, TRON Super Representative from South Africa. And final one is Misha, Director of Communication and Marketing of TRON Wallet and Clever.io. So, welcome guys. In a bid to truly deliver blockchain platform for daily usage that features speedy data processing, democracy, and decentralization, TRON adopts DPoS as the underlying consensus protocol to build its tailored mechanism, and the super representative sits at the core of it. The introduction of DPoS has boosted the network performance, established on-chain governance, and significantly lower resource consumption and the user threshold on the TRON network. So, my first question is, what makes a qualified super representative? What's their ultimate mission, and why does SR matter to the entire blockchain? So could we start with Alex first? Alex Huang, please.
Okay. To be a good super representative, first you need to be very responsible. Then you should be fairly familiar with new technology, new trends. But all this is working for the missions of bringing decentralized economies to more users. So each SR, I think, is both a frontline participator and also supervisors of the entire blockchain. That's my answer. Okay.
Yeah, thanks, Alex. Thomas, you will be the next one.
Okay, thank you. I think there should be two characteristics of qualified super representative. First, they can represent the public opinion of their community, maintain close contact with the community. And second, super representative should be honest and should not be evil. As a super representative produce blocks, and these blocks contains the transactions that community members sent. So they must ensure the normal operation of the nodes do not affect the stabilities of the TRON network. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Thomas. That's a great answer. So next one will be Julian. Hello, Julian.
Hey guys. So yeah, it's
it's pretty simple, I guess, to just put out there, they should be good and generally do the right thing and produce blocks. But that's kind of like a core principle. I think ultimately what it comes down to is the function of an SR within an ecosystem such as TRON. And, ultimately, these are the nodes that are producing blocks. They're generating node rewards and candidate rewards. And ultimately, because of the way that TRON operates, tokens are burned through transactions, smart contract transactions, etc. And the only offset to those burning tokens are the new tokens that are made. So 100% of new tokens are currently created and rewarded to these SRs. And it's my belief that it's the responsibility of the people that operate these SRs to basically encourage more traction, to encourage more transactions, to encourage more use of that blockchain, etc. So from my perspective, those node rewards function as a way to incentivize developers. And the way that we do that is by community forming. These SRs are the first line of communication when somebody comes into the TRON network. And ultimately, if somebody's coming into TRON 9 times out of 10, they're going to be talking to an SR before they're talking to TRON. The primary educating force is the SR, and I kind of believe that it's the responsibility of that SR to encourage development and action.
Yeah, thank you, Julian. So next one will be Louis. Would you like to share your idea?
Yeah, so thanks. Hi, everyone. So yeah, look, obviously a TRON super representative's main objective is to run a node, do the blocks on the blockchain, run it secure. So yes, so fundamentally that's, SR's responsibility and to understand how all of that works and how all of that comes together. But, outside of that, one has to obviously take or participate in the governance of the network and help participate, grow the network. As Julian said, we are the first line that, the community will always come to. We're usually the most visible out there and most accessible, if we want to call it that, because we're kind of available on Telegram, Twitter, and so on, and we're the most active. So yes, I do believe from an SR perspective, yes, know how to run the nodes, but the next line is the community, because without the community, we can't really actually grow the TRON ecosystem. And we obviously need to encourage more growth and more participation from the community on the network so that we can all grow together.
Yes, glad to hear the opinion from super representative. So the final one will be Misha. Yeah, we would love to hear your voice about the question as well. Thank you.
Thank you. So what makes a highly qualified SR? That's the question, right? First, run reliable server nodes with high quality hardware. Second, educate users and give them support. Third, make a difference in the ecosystem by using the protocol to build robust and useful decentralized products. And fourth, build products people want to use. The mission of an SR is simply put to support the network and educate users on how they can gain financial freedom using blockchain and cryptocurrencies, particularly as a staking protocol. At TRON Wallet and Clever.io, we operate by the values of transparency, accessibility, and usability. And as one of the longest serving SRs on TRON, we remain transparent by showcasing our team members and regularly releasing updated roadmaps and project white papers. We have clearly accessible social media channels and 24/7 support centers so users can get assistance and seek guidance. And most importantly, as a TRON SR, we at TRON Wallet, soon to be Clever with the launch of our new expanded platform in August this year, are building products that are useful to the users on TRON and other chains. With 40,000 daily active mobile users, 100,000 monthly users, and over 250,000 downloads worldwide, I believe our emphasis on developing a simple, fast, and useful product for our community is what summarizes our view on the ultimate mission of an SR. Build products users want and need, and that's exactly what we'll continue to do with Clever.io.
Yes, I agree the opinion about the product. So the second question is, in its 2-year evolution, TRON has surpassed many of its counterparts in daily addresses, and in daily DF trading volume, to become one of the top 3 global public chains. Over this course, what contributions have SRs made to advancing the TRON blockchain network? So what makes you opt to be a TRON SR out of all other public chain projects? What incentive and dividend mechanism do TRON offer to its SRs? And what makes TRON stand out from the other deep house nodes in the industry? So we still go first with Alex, please.
Okay, we choose TRON because we found TRON has a relatively open developing system, and it has also more active development environments. So that's why we choose TRON. And compared with other nodes that we are more close to user, we are making a wallet and more clear about what users need. So that's our advantage. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thanks for your sharing, Alex. So Thomas, you will be the next one.
As for the contributions of the super representatives, I agree with Misha's idea. First, the super representatives maintain the stability of the TRON ecosystem. I think this is a very good, very important contributions. And secondly, the super representative actively solve the problems raised by the community. As why we became a super representative, I think TransGuide plays an important messenger role of the TRON ecosystem, and TransGuide shows as an important blockchain explorer of the TRON network, displays the information of blocks, transactions, accounts, and other useful information to the users. And I think as for the advantage and the intensive and dependent mechanism of the TRON ecosystem, I think first, when the super representative will generate blocks, they will get the reward. And I think this is the most advantages of the TRON network. Thank you.
Yes, I like your idea. So the next one will be Julian.
Yeah, so I think TRON is a pretty unique blockchain. I think the thing that's really set it out and made it stand apart is obviously the community involvement and activities. Just kind of going back to, what Misha and Luis were kind of saying, these guys have been here, along with myself and Sesame Seed since the beginning, and have built some really cool, really innovative things on the blockchain. And ultimately, it's how were they able to build those? And I have to go back to the comment that I said before, which is it comes down to what the main function of an SR is, which is they're the ones that are educating the community on how to interact with the blockchain itself. And I think what's so unique about TRON today is the large number of community SRs that have come in and played a key role here. The community SRs that still do play a key role there, and the fact that they continue to build and innovate on that chain.
Yeah, excellent. So the next one will be Luis. So could you share your opinion as a super representative about this question? Thanks.
Yeah, so look, for me, I think it's a little bit different. I've been following TRON for quite a while now. And, we've been here from the beginning, as Julian said. I even remember, prior to TRON even launching, I followed it, and then, they basically came out and said, hey, there's a testnet available. And at this stage, I didn't really think, I would make it as a super representative, but yeah, so I ran a node, saw how far I could get into the game. And to my surprise, I was able to get elected, and I only got elected with the community voting me in. So for me, it's a little bit more than just about running the node or anything like that. For me, it's more of a kind of an extreme hobby. It wasn't really about the rewards or anything. It's just, hey, I was in the right place, right time. I could do it. The community supported me. The community voted me in. So I've been here only because the community is in here, voted me in. I've never really given low rewards. I've always kind of given one of the more highest rewards. So yeah, for me, it's been an extreme hobby, gone for the journey, been here since the beginning. A lot of the things I can tell you, is before even testnet was launched, and when testnet was launched, and all the things we used to do back then. Things like TronScan when it was first invented or made. I remember Rovac, making that, and still asking a lot of the SRs that are on the call now, what would we want more? What do we want to see more in there? So yeah, it's been about being from the beginning, and then just being consistent and being and open to the community, and then here for the ride, for the journey, and I'll be here as long as the community wants me.
Thanks, Luis. So the next one will be Misha. Here you go for the final question.
So over the past 2 years, right, TRON has advanced the protocol in multiple ways, as we all know. Many blockchain projects are moving quite slowly compared to TRON in terms of introducing new technologies, which is evident today, such as cross-chain protocol and improved speed for full confirmations, which is an approach that's very welcome from our side, as we are introducing multi-chain interoperability with Clever next month. I believe the best contribution we at TRON Wallet and Clever have made as an SR to advancing the TRON blockchain has simply been to attract over 270,000 users by onboarding them to TRON through our mobile wallet for iOS and Android. I think it's also important to mention, introducing the user to a seamless process inside the wallet to freeze and vote in the actual SR elections has been a major contribution as well. By making currency conversion of major coins and prominent TRX-based tokens in our built-in swap tool extremely simple, very convenient and accessible to everyone. By ensuring the highest level of security for TRON users using our app and educating, once again, coming back to what Julian and Lewis is saying, education is so important from a SR perspective. So educating the TRON community on how to benefit from this budding, emerging crypto economy. And lastly, by also fielding and updating and introducing one of the most advanced and utilized app browsers on the market, making the world of TRON dApps easily accessible to a much larger audience inside our dApp browser. Speaking of the incentives and dividend mechanism that TRON offers its top 27 SRs, it's attractive if it's implemented correctly. That being said, the SR voting system has evolved so that the development teams running the nodes actually need to offer very high rewards to gain votes, and thereby ending up giving away most of the block rewards themselves. TRON Wallet, we're currently at the 7th highest ranked SR, and we offer 90% of our TRX rewards back to our voters, which under current conditions will continue to do once we field our new SR, Clever IO, in August. But we also hope to work closer with the TRON Foundation to solve this very strange and emerging challenge, which I think a solution to which would undoubtedly produce more high quality projects on the chain going forward in the coming years.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Misha. And thanks everyone for the great speech. I hope in the era of Great Voyage TRON 4.0, all representatives can continue to make their efforts and contributions to build a prosperous TRON community together. So the next and the final keynote speech is addressed by Kevin. Following the great discussion is our last guest speaker of the TRON 4.0 Great Voyage online conference. After the 4.0 iteration, TRON will embark a brand new era, and this will lead how investments are changing in the future. Next up, let's welcome Kevin to give us a presentation on the era of Great Voyage and the new world of crypto investment. Kevin is founding partner of BlockVC, master in computational stats and machine learning from UCL, and he was supervised by David Silver, the senior engineer of AlphaGo. Let's welcome Kevin.
Hello everyone, I'm Kevin Xu. I'm the founder of BlockVC. BlockVC is a leading blockchain investment and crypto asset management firm, and our slogan is to bring blockchain into mainstream. We have an online exposure to the portfolio of more than 160 projects, over 200 million assets under management. And now we have office in Tokyo, Beijing, Toronto, and San Francisco. So when we're talking about the crypto asset, actually there are three trends that we cannot ignore. Trend one, crypto asset is a new asset class for institutional grade portfolio. So this is a recognition that there is institution demand for cryptos as a new asset. And many family offices, hedge funds, and some other sophisticated investors are thinking seriously about the investment in crypto assets. And on the one hand, so the market cap of cryptocurrency is less than 300 billion US dollars. When comparing to gold, stocks, real estate, and bond, actually this market cap is very small. On the other hand, actually crypto asset plays a very important role in the global macro economy. Take Bitcoin as an example. So Bitcoin actually is a very good risk hedge instrument. So from the data source of Grayscale hedging US-China trade risk with Bitcoin, we can see that Bitcoin outmatched in the market in the last year, and it has better performance than gold, bond, Japanese yuan, and Swiss franc. So it means that actually there's many different ways to use cryptos to hedge risk in the whole global market. The trend two, actually there is a transition from an analog value world to a digital value world. So for the first time, there is the probability to move liquidity from an analog world into a digital world with minimal reliance on the existing financial service infrastructure. And because actually this service from the core long-standing convention wisdom about how banking works will fundamentally change due to the public chain. And actually the public chain to some extent like Bitcoin, Ethereum, and the TRON network, actually they challenging the previous stories, starting with the availability of open source, public, autonomous, and globally accessible to the financial settlement infrastructure. So the decentralized finance actually is the most popular topics in the recent months. Decentralized finance applications built on public chains like Ethereum and TRON network. Actually, it realized tokenization, derivatives, asset management, lending, stablecoins, and exchanges. And this way from open finance ecosystem in the digital world has the challenge to the analog value world to some extent. The trend three, we know actually blockchain receives financial infrastructure in developing countries. The banking service in developing countries is very backward and efficient. Over 1.7 billion people, around 31% of total global population, have no bank accounts. But at the end of 2020, almost 71% of the people, they have the mobile devices. And it means that the rates of mobile banking, lending, and the payment services based on blockchain technologies may become the next generation of financial service infrastructure. Take Libra as another example. So the vision of Libra is a simple global currency and financial infrastructure that empowers billions people. And the impact of Libra increased the expectation of blockchain to the historical high point in the last year. So when we're talking about the investment in blockchain area, we are always focusing on the massive adoption. So without sustainable and scalable applications, it is really hard to capture the value from its utility and expansion. So from the latest cycle of Bitcoin and blockchain, we found DeFi, Web3, and stablecoins stand out in spotlight. So first, let's talk about DeFi. So this is a very good way to accelerate the massive adoption of open finance. Decentralized finance has grown to become one of the main applications of blockchains, such as Ethereum and TRON network. While the open finance initiative is by nature platform agnostic, DeFi applications are most exclusively being developed and used on Ethereum and TRON network. So the whole crypto world actually built on tokens and coins. It naturally fits the mechanism of decentralized finance. So from the data we can see the total value locked in DeFi is almost around $2 billion US, and around 1/3 of the dominance are from compound. The next, Web3. So actually, the vision of Web3 is to empower the consumers to control their own data. We believe that Web3 will become the next largest platform, and millions of the apps will enter the market and replace the Web2 monopoly. Not only about that, so we also hope to see the first batch of the apps that can achieve product market adaptation in the upcoming years. So when we compare Web2 apps and Web3 the apps, so there's many ways that we can find the benchmark and the competitors, like browser, storage, video and audio calls, operating system, social network, messaging, and remote job. The last but not least, actually, the reason we want to discuss stablecoins independently because it makes one of our theses come true. So money is always the biggest application in blockchain area. So there are dozens of different kinds of stablecoins, and they have different kinds of qualities. The supply of Tether in the stablecoins market has increased from $4 billion US at the beginning of this year to the current more than $9.2 billion US, in which TRON-based USDT contributed a lot. In the last 6 months, the total trading volume of stablecoins enlarged by more than 300%, while the value per transaction is down 60% from $24,000 US. So we are witnessing a higher frequency of retailer transactions, and the synergy between money and the blockchain using this way actually increase the expectation of the massive adoption of blockchain, and the global money based on blockchain technologies may be the killer app in the long run, and it will dominate the crypto market. So actually tonight we discuss a lot about public chain, especially TRON 4.0, and we summarize some key points of TRON. So TRON actually is the first smart contract privacy protocol supported by a virtual machine, and the upgrade of TPOS consensus mechanism combines the advantages of DPoS and the BBFT. And actually it is the brand new TICP cross-chain protocol bridging the other two public chains for developers all over the world. And it is also aimed for the financial institution and the enterprise blockchain solution, empowering the institutions to deploy a customized application blockchain. So when we combine TRON 4.0 and our investment thesis, we can see that in these three investment theses, we can find their investment or incubation. Like in DeFi, we have just TRON Trade, and in the direction of Web3, we have BitTorrent, BBFT, and DLife. And in terms of stable coins, we have the TRON-based USDT and the USDJ. So in conclusion, in the area of great voyage, so let's think big, think long. Three trends determine that the crypto world is still in a very early stage and full of investment opportunities. And the crypto investment is moving to the next stage. DeFi, Web3, and stablecoins are the main investment thesis. And the TRON 4.0 optimize the privacy, anonymity, scalability, interoperability, and the flexibility to accelerate the adoption of TRON blockchain, pushing the boundary of blockchain technologies. So this is the new world of the crypto investment in the next stage. So this is my presentation. Thank you very much.
Okay, thanks. thanks Kevin for his insights on the future of investment in the TRON 4.0 era. I hope Kevin could make more presence at TRON's live streaming conferences and offer more advice and suggestion on investments to TRON supporters. So let's go into the closing remarks. The Great Voyage TRON 4.0 online conference has come to end. TRON Great Voyage is an era of exploration where TRON writes history. From today on, the past is behind us, and the future projects endlessly possibilities. TRON will boldly march forward like we always do. Heartfelt thanks to each one of you who witnessed this historical moment with us. Now I want to invite all of you to type out TRON to the moon, TRON to the future on the public screen to conclude today's conference. Thanks for all of you joining TRON 4.0 Global Online Conference, and special thanks to all of the guests for your sharing today. Meet you in the new era. Goodbye. Thank you.